Hello? Hi, everyone! Hello! Is my mic working? Please tell me that. Please tell me I'm not muted. Fuck. Hello, everyone. Hi. Hi, Belle. Hi, Galaxy Me. Obsessed with Fire. Tommy. Tommy? Tommy? HJ, Mantis, Connor, Eon. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining the stream. I'm streaming, right? I haven't done this in ages. I kind of forgot how to do it. Not gonna lie. I'm just praying everything's working. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's another thing. Probably really, like, obnoxious. I don't know if obnoxious is the right word. But the chat! The chat is not doing the cool, like, fancy, like, display thing. It is straight up, like, just a YouTube chat window. Apparently, I spent a good, like, 30-40 minutes trying to fix this shit. I thought it was a me issue. I thought that the chat box was a me issue. And then after, like, working on that for 30 minutes, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna check the person who made, like, the custom, like, CSS. I don't know if I would say custom, but the person that made, like, the little, like, CSS for the chat to make all nice and presentable on stream. I looked up their Twitter to see if they said anything about it, and they're like, this morning said, like, oh, YouTube is doing something weird. Their, like, code CSS for the chat or whatever is apparently not working because YouTube, I don't know what's going on there, but I try to fix it and it's not working. So you guys are gonna have to get, like, this kind of ugly little chat for the time being. I still like 30-40 minutes. This is just chat, like, whatever. It's like, it is what it is. It's just not as presentable. It's just not as presentable. Hi, I'm 100 Chocobo. Welcome for joining the stream, Bread. Anyone did I fucking miss anyone? Hello. Chat is the only thing on a computer she'd want to show on stream. Is it? No, there's I'm showing my model. I'm showing the model. But yeah, apparently the chat feature is weird. Maybe hopefully next stream it'll be fixed. We'll see. But oh my god, thank you guys so much for joining the stream. I'm tired. I'm glad to see you guys again. I'm sorry the last stream didn't work out well. I tried to stream last week, I think around the same time, like Tuesday at 1 p.m. PST, but that's when I found out my internet shit, guys. My internet shit. It is shit. Apparently, download speed. My download speed is fine. My download speed has been consistently fine. So that means, like, anything that is, like, given to me through the internet, like if I were to watch a video or, like, images were to display and shit like that, it works fine. But when I try to upload my own stuff onto the internet, like if I, like, upload a file or I'm streaming, I am putting something to the internet, it is shit. It is absolute shit. Apparently. Yeah, last week when I first tried to do this stream, my internet upload speed was like 2 megabytes per second? Mbps megabytes per second? Guys, I'm not like a tech person. I'm not a tech person. I have a minimal amount of knowledge from, like, just being, like, on the computer all the time and working with this shit. But 2 megabytes per second, if I'm saying that if I'm using the right term, 2 or less. 2 or less. And then, of course, like, I cancel a stream. Like, in the middle of the stream, early stream, like, I was experiencing issues, and then I contacted Mentu. If you're familiar with Mentu, Mentu is, like, a long time friend. They're like IT, so they've been really helpful for me in the stream. They're like my first go-to when I need the tech support. Good friend of mine. But anyways, midstream, during, like, the starting, like, screen, which is supposed to show up, I call Mentu on Discord. I join Mentu's, like, server, and they're, like, in a call with someone. I join in, like, Mentu, please help me. Please help me with stream. Hello, 𝗥𝗘𝗧𝗨𝗥𝗡 𝗦𝗧𝗥𝗡, please help me. And Mentu's like, okay, what's up? What do you need? And then we go through everything, and Mentu's like, your upload speed is garbage. You need at least like 5 minimum. And I'm like, oh, nothing's working. I just have to end the stream. I don't think this can be fixed today. I have to like work on it. So I canceled stream last Tuesday, which was supposed to be my original return stream day. And then, God bless, my roommate came back that night, and I'm like, internet poo-poo. We need to get a technician maybe to look over it. And then my roommate's like, oh, I'll just call one tonight. I'll call one tonight. And then the earliest that the technician will be able to come was the next day. So also my stream that day was also canceled. Because last week it was like Tuesday return stream, Wednesday like anime figure news, right? And neither happened. So they were pushed to this week. And so the technician came in and he did all the testing and all that jazz. And he was like, it seems fine to me. Oh, I forgot that I still sub. Can't wait to see more. Thank you, Galaxy Me. Thank you, guys. Especially members who have been continued to be a member even though I've been like on hiatus. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, you guys are so nice to me. Hi, Biff. Hello, welcome, Biff. Carlos. Hello, welcome. That word can go through? Did that word go through YouTube's like auto correct or auto like policy? Whatever. It went through. That word went through. I'm reading them. I feel like you guys can see it. Someone used a word in chat, and I'm surprised it went through YouTube's like auto like mod system, whatever. Because if you're unfamiliar, YouTube's chat will like, I think it will like auto just not send any message that has like, you know, bad words in it, like slurs and stuff, or like obviously like ooh, that's a bad word. It will like just not send the message altogether. Some messages, if it's like fuck, if it's like the word fuck, it will like ask me for approval. It will ask me for approval to like, you know, let the chat go through. But there's a word in there I see in the chat, and I'm like, that went through? No, it's fine. It's fine. I don't know. I checked out according to YouTube. Oh my god. Okay, I don't know. Interesting moment. Interesting moment, but what the fuck was I talking about? Oh yeah, my fucking internet issue. Hi Viv, hello Viv, hi Kitten. Internet issue. So, of course, the day I tried streaming, my upload speed was shit. And then the next day the technician comes in, and then it goes back, the upload speed goes back to normal. And the technician's like, I don't see if anything's off. Nothing really seems off. Everything looks fine. But I'm gonna go check like the wiring and stuff just to be sure. I'll do some final checkups just to make sure it's something else. And then he goes to check, and he's like, oh yeah, I noticed like... Excuse me. I know! First burp on the stream! Hello! There we go. First one in months. First one 7 months. There we go. I'm drinking Coke right now. I'm drinking Coca-Cola. Yeah, but so... The technician went to check the wiring, and apparently the wiring in this house that I'm living in now is pretty old. Like this, I don't know how old this house is. It's definitely like older than what I'm used to. Cause when I lived with my family, most of the houses we moved into, cause I moved around a lot when I was a kid. And not even just after being a kid, when I was still living with family, we moved around a lot, and like most of the houses we moved into were like brand new houses. So now I'm like living here, and it's like an older house, and apparently the internet wiring is old. And the technician was like, I I feel like the wiring is where you may want to start if you want to improve your internet. It's not like bad. It's not like really, really bad, but it may be like the reason why your upload speed's not consistent. So if you want to improve your internet, that's the first place I would look, is to upgrade your wiring. It just needs like, you just need to like ask, get a letter of approval from like whoever's like in charge of the house, like Elise, not Elise, what the fuck? Whoever's in charge of this house, who like has to give a letter of approval. So asking my roommate about that. My roommate's like, oh, I'll work on that and we'll see what we can do. I don't know if we can do that without going too far into it. In case of based on this information that Missy gave, I'm able to detect she lives in this area of this state, in this county, and stuff like that. So, but basically, we have to get like some letter of approval from the higher ups to upgrade the wiring in this house, and I don't know how likely that is. So, I'm considering like other alternatives to internet. My roommate offered to like get another router, which I don't know how much that would help. And then alternatively, I am considering possibly using like a hotspot, like a mobile hotspot. I have like this mobile hotspot device that you can put like a SIM card in with like, you know, like a internet provider service like AT&T and Verizon. You can put a SIM card in, and then it behaves as like a little hotspot, as like Wi-Fi, and then I can maybe connect my an Ethernet cable between that and like my computer. And that's an option. That's an option I'm looking into. Brett says, "Oh, that's good but expensive." Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. But I mean, I like also to do with like with my current life situation, guys. I have a job now. I have a part-time job, which honestly I feel like it's almost full-time at this point with the amount of like hours I have. It is nearly full-time, but it is not full-time. But I have a part-time job. And without going, before I go too far into that, because I definitely want to explain my whole job situation. But, so, almost full-time job. So, not a lot of days off to stream and work on personal work, which is, like, unfortunate. It's unfortunate, so I'm trying. I won't be able to stream too often a week. That's why I only have like 2 streams this week. I feel like at max I'll be able to stream 3 times a week unless I try to stream on like the same days as my work, which I'm like I don't know if I want to do that. I can't do that, man. I can't like, if I do it like in the early morning before work, I'm gonna be constantly like on edge because I'm like, I gotta work soon. You know what I mean? It's like if you have something coming up, you can't do anything else. You kind of just have to like sit down and like twiddle your thumbs, or just do some light stuff because you're scared of like if you do like a big task, it's gonna take up your time and then you might be late to that thing you have to do. You know what I mean? So streaming before work, like maybe if I like lock in. Maybe if I lock in, I could do that. It's just, I'm gonna be, I don't know. Am I gonna be paranoid? Be constantly paranoid and like, oh, am I late? I'm gonna have like, I'll see. And then like after work, I'll be too tired, bro. And I don't know like how much of a filter I have. Not so much in the sense of like filtering myself, because I feel like cock and ball, that's fine. But it's more so of like filtering information that might be personal or like put me at a personal security risk. You know what I mean? That makes sense. I might like not be as like careful about like, oh, I mentioned this thing about that might narrow down my location and shit because people are crazy. People are fucking crazy. They take like the smallest information and they're like piece everything together and then you find where you live and then find my social security number and stuff. So like. So I don't know if I'll be able to stream when I'm tired. So at max, probably 3 streams a week. I think the standard's probably 2 streams a week. I'm gonna try. Hi! Hi, Nuko! Hi, Doodle! Solderix, is that how I pronounce it? Winged Fish, hello, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Alexis, hello, hello. Rainbow. Did I miss anyone? I don't know. Hello. So Tommy says never overdo it. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I shouldn't overdo it. And like I'm like fine. Like I no streaming on those days when I'm tired. Okay, but like I want to get back into this. You know what I mean? It's finding that weird like middle ground, right? Of like trying to work on my own personal work while also having a job. And then like of course like the personal work has to be like successful enough, has to bring in enough months in order for me to like take time off work to focus on it. So but please don't graduate me. Oh, she says Nuko. Dude, I don't plan on doing that anytime soon. And I think if I were to like reduce my time online, I don't think I would have an official graduation. I don't know if that's something I would do. I feel like I will do the whole content creation path for like several years, and then once I'm like, okay, I did everything I wanted to do. I'm losing my steam, you know. I did everything I wanted to do. It's not as enjoyable as it used to. I feel like I'm at a different stage in my life. I want to move on to different things. I want to do my cat cafe and stuff. I don't think I would have like a formal graduation and then just be like disappear off the internet. It's just like I'll probably be less active. You know what I mean? I'll go back to being a hobby at that point. You know what I mean? Because that's what it started off as, right? Like me being a little like I drew stuff, I posted stuff online back all the way in like in DeviantArt and whatnot, and then it just got. I just kept doing that for years, like as a hobby. Just like, you know, that's just how I spend my time. You know, that's just how I spend my free time. And then, you know, later on, you become an adult and you're like, I need money to live. I need to make a career. I need to do this shit. Well, I don't need, but you know, capitalism, jazz, oh, you know, the whole conversation. But it's like, I need to make money. I'm an adult now. I need to make a career path. I need to be able to live. And it's like, well, what were my options? Oh, content creation. All right, that's what I've been doing, and I'll make it a career. You know what I mean? So, I think if I were to like step away from like content creation, it'd be more so in the sense of like I'm stepping away from it career-wise. Like I got my fill. I won't be as active. I'll just post when I want to. Be back as like a hobby, and then I'll do like other career things, like a cat cafe. That's what I want to do. But So I expect to be around for some time. You know, I want a cat cafe. I want to settle down. I want to have a family. You know what I mean? I want kids. I want to get knocked up. I want to be like a little housewife. I want to get married. Get nice babies. Good times. Oh, you can join Vtuber, says Neko. Oh, didn't they have like auditions? I think the auditions end today. I'm not gonna lie, I was considering it. I was considering applying to Vtuber again because I applied like the first time. I think they added applications. I did apply. I think I had my application video as like a reward for like a past donathon stream. It didn't get reached. That reward tier was not achieved. So you guys didn't get to see my Vtuber audition video. I don't think I'm gonna do it this time. I think it's way too like short notice. I knew about it for some time, but I've been busy with work, and also I don't feel like maybe this is me stopping myself, but it's like I'm just now getting back into streaming, and that is like the day that like applications close. I don't know if I'm back. I don't know if I'm like ready to be back full time. Not full time, but maybe to be back like actively streaming online because I'm just now getting back into it. So I'm like, there's always future opportunities. You know what I mean? There's always future opportunities for me to probably join Vtuber, maybe. And then I don't know if I should mention it. I don't know if it would like lessen my chances, but let's just say there's another company out there. There's another VTuber like company out there that has applications open. They have applications open. I'm considering it. I'm not saying which company in case somehow that like there's some like industry unwritten rule that I'm not aware of, and it's bad to say where like openly state where like you're applying to. I don't know, but I hear people talk about it. I hear people being like, "Oh, you shouldn't announce that you're applying to something and stuff." And some people are like, I think that suggestion is more so the audience of yours doesn't like shit talk or like get angry at the company for not hiring you, or maybe it actually is like some sort of like, oh, the company that you applied to, if you announce that you're applying to it, they're not gonna see it favorably and like deny you, right? So I won't say what company, but I am considering applying. I don't know if this narrows it down, but for me, when it comes to like this like VTubing and content creation, I don't want to join a company that requires me to switch characters. Not gonna lie, like I would have to, that probably narrows it down. That might narrow it down like what company it is, but I have to be like me. I have to be this character. I'm way too like attached to this character. She's not even a character, bro. She's just me. But I'm way too attached to this branding. Like my Sona, I've had her for years. I had her design since like high school. At least this current design of her, I've had her since high school. Having a persona I've had since like, you know, as a kid, right? But this specific design since high school. The branding and everything, I love this shit. And I like, this character's design is like my pride and joy, dudes. Her character design is my pride and joy. This is where I feel like I peaked. Like the character design is where I peaked. I don't feel like I'm gonna get as high as her. Literally just Michiya. Basically, I don't want to go into a VTuber company if I have to change characters. I don't. She's too precious to me. She's way too precious to me. I like this design a lot. Rich and Creamy, hello, welcome back. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Percy, hello, welcome to the stream. I saw your messages. I didn't say hi. Hello, Percy. Hello. GR64, welcome to the stream. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Yeah, so I feel like in terms of like if I were to join like an agency, my options are very limited. In turn, like I want to keep my character. I want to keep her. I don't want to lose this design. She's so personal to me. Personally, you should try to be Indies' Galaxy Me. Yeah, I feel like it's either a company that will allow me to keep my branding and my character, my design, or being indie with a talent management group. That is my goal. With a talent management group. Because guys, I want an Nendo. I want an Android so much, you guys. I want an Android so bad. Shut up, my phone's going off. I want an Nendo so bad, guys. That's my motivation, guys. Like I've been gone for several months. And it's like I need to get back into like streaming. I need to get back into content creation. And it's not that I don't enjoy it. It's not that I don't enjoy it. I feel like now that I'm back here streaming, I'm like it's fun. It's I like it. But it's more so like getting the ball rolling, right? It's more so getting the ball rolling that I'm like, if I get back, I have to be consistent again. I have to try to keep going. I can't just do like one stream like once a month and then like that's it. You know what I mean? At least to achieve the goals I want. So it's like if I start streaming again, I have to be like ready. I have to be like, yes, I'm okay. I'm gonna be consistent. I have to be like consistently streaming and doing stuff again. So that's like I guess one of another reasons why it took me so long. Because I'm like, am I ready to start streaming again actively to now get back into it? And also just because I moved. Like yeah, that's one of the things that I was gone. One of the reasons why I was gone for so long is because I moved. It's because I moved. But before I get back into the moving situation, but yeah, I need to lock in, guys. I need to lock in. I need to do my this like content creation thing because I can't get an Android unless I get big. I can't get a goddamn Nendo if I don't get big. I need to get big, guys. It's not about the fame. It's not about the money. It's about the Nendoroid. It's about the Nendoroid. I want it. I want it. I want an Nendoroid and a figure. Guys, I love figures. I did get some figures. And the owner hole. It is the owner hole too. It's about the owner hole too. But not so much as a figure. It's not so much as an Nendoroid. But the owner hole is also something I really want to do. Frantics, welcome to the stream. Hi, Sims, welcome. Millions of missing androids. Millions of jars. After the release of the missing android, there has been a spike in jar production. Is there a connection? Is there a correlation? Causation? Was it correlation does not equal causation or some shit like that? But is it a coincidence? Jar sales have increased after Mishinendo? Don't know. Mishi, could you get a sponsorship with a company that produces mason jars? Dude, I don't feel like on a serious level, I don't think they need my help, bro. Mishi, do you get a sponsorship from like a toothbrush company? I'm like, they don't need my help, but everyone buys toothbrushes. No fucking people are gonna buy toothbrushes unless it's like, I don't know, like bamboo toothbrushes or something, like eco-friendly like toothbrushes. Maybe they need sponsorship. That's one of the things I want to do with like with my content creation career, is like get more into like eco-friendly stuff and content. I'm getting lost. I'm getting lost here. I'm supposed to like explain to you guys what the hell I've been. I mean, I kind of been doing that, but I'm kind of getting off topic. So, bring on my little planner. I had a list of like, okay, what are we starting? What are we starting with? Where's my list? Where's my list? Let's not get too off topic. Second burp. Let's go. But yes, I want to like. I need the Nendoroid. I need a figure. So I need to lock in. I need to lock the fuck in and actually make content again. I need to be consistent about it, so. Where's my list? Where's my list? Oh, like, order. Return stream, yes. The move. I found it. Hi, Geekson, welcome to the stream. Alexis, welcome back. Grim, hello. Move. Let's start with the move. We can't go too off topic. I want to talk about other things. I want to talk about things, guys. I want to talk about things. But we need to get back to the move. Okay. Nick, hello, welcome to the stream. Oh my god. Wait, I think I had the same mistake. Who's that? Your profile picture? Who's your profile picture? Oh, that's not him. Okay. I think I had the same exact thing. I saw Nick Nya. You came in. I saw your profile picture. I'm like, oh my god, is it that character? Is it Mochizo from Tamaki Market? I'm like, oh wait, no, it's not. That's not him. That's not him. That's not. I like Mochizo. I'm getting off topic again. Oh, probably a character that no one fucking knows. Mochizo is a little brown hair boy from the anime Tamaki Market by the animation studio Kyoto Animation. The same animation studio that made K-On!, Free, Haruhi, Lucky Star, Violet Evergarden. They made an anime called Tamaki Market, and there's a male character in there that I think is really cute, and he's one of my husbandos. He's one of the characters I like. Yes. Anyways, we got off topic again. Return stream. List of things for me to mention. Move. My move. That diabetic, welcome to the stream. Okay. 34 minutes into the stream. Now I'm actually starting off. Now I'm actually explaining where the fuck I've been. Structured. I need some structure in this goddamn stream. I need structure. Okay. I did mention stuff, so it's not that I haven't been too off topic. I have mentioned where I've been. But move. If you heard from me explain before, I have moved. I moved out. I now live with a roommate. I moved down to my parents' place, finally. And now I live with my roommate. So, if you were caught up, if you were familiar with the Mishi family household lore, you might know this is a big deal. Me moving out is a big deal. Because if you didn't know, my household, back where I lived with my family, was not a healthy environment. Not healthy. Ooh, not healthy, dude. Was not good. It was not good being there. Particular parental figure. Big toxic. Toxic person. Try my best. I tried to... It's just like... It is not a great place to be. And I have been significantly so much less stressful. So much less stress after moving out of that house. I mean, like... There's that joke of like... Oh, living with my family. Or moving out. Do I want to trade financial support? Financial stability? Or emotional stability? And that is very much what happened here. I traded financial stability for emotional stability. At least, I'm paying rent. I'm paying rent. This is why I have a job. I have a part-time job. So, thank God I'm out of that household. Yeah. It was like, dude, like, guys, that house was a huge, like, burden on my mental health. It was really bad. It was really, really bad. It was really stressful. Like, when I was younger, it was not as bad because that particular family member, parental figure, was at work for most of the day. So my exposure to this parental unit was very limited. It's very limited. So if there was an issue, it was not often, right? Because my exposure to this person was very minimal. But after they retired from I don't know. If we were to strip say it, like which parental unit, but I feel like if you know, you know. Like I mentioned it before, which parental unit. But I feel bad for straight calling out because it feels weird. I don't know. It feels weird to be like, oh, this specific person that you narrow down. But I feel like I think it's easy to narrow down if like you're familiar with the Mishi lore. Parental unit, anyways. So back then, not too bad at home because parental unit was at work most often. Not too bad. Exposure to parental unit, toxic parental unit was limited. And then after parental unit retired from work, that's when shit went down. Because now they're no longer at work. They are at home all the time. All the time. I mean, they go out to do like errands and like, you know, go out and just do like, you know, normal human things. You want to go out, watch a movie, go, you know what I mean? But where went downhill for like the past like couple years, if not several years of me living with my family, that's when everything went down. I said it multiple times. But so the longer I was exposed to that parental unit, the better it was for my mental health, because they're not easy to be around. I'll say that. The environment in my household was tense. It was so tense for those like several years. It still is. But thankfully, at least my younger sibling, Kana was the first one to move out. If you don't count that one time I moved out to live with my at the time boyfriend, I did leave my house with my parents for some time to live with my at the time boyfriend. But then I moved back in with my family after I was no longer with that person. But my younger sibling moved out first, and then I was second to move out. So now I just have one more sibling living with my family. But yeah, things are very interesting happening back home. Thankfully, I moved out, and like my mental health has dramatically increased in terms of like emotion, in terms of like environment based, but I did sacrifice financial stability for mental stability. I'm not a good, like, guys, I'm being real here. I feel like it's good to mention like the goods and the bads of life, you know what I mean? I feel like it's really easy for content creators to like only show like, you know, the good highlights of their life. I also feel like that there's a specific amount of people. There's a group of people that just only talk about the negatives. You know, it's kind of goes like either or. There's someone who, you know, content creators often like you just show the highlights of their life, and you got the other kind of people that just negative all the time, that only complain. You know what I mean? But anyways, like I try to be real. Because I like being genuine. I try to be genuine. Yeah, I try to be as genuine as much as I can without risking like my safety. Do you guys hear that? Do you guys hear the bell in the background? I don't know if you guys hear that with my mic, but that's a topic. That's another topic in the future. Yes. Right here's the bells in the back. We'll get to that topic later. Maybe some people won't be able to tell or have an idea what that is. But anyways, so oh no. Oh no. Is my internet fine? Please tell me. No. No. I don't know if I'm going through, guys, but I'm getting an error from YouTube saying that it's not getting enough information to stream smoothly. I'm like, is my internet going back down again? Okay, I'm hoping you guys can still hear me. Okay, guys, am I still going through? I don't want my internet to go down. Please, I just started streaming again. It's fine. Okay, thank God. Okay. It's fine. It's still good here this time. Okay, thank God. Okay, so fuck. Finally, thank you. Thank you, guys. Oh my God, I can hear. Okay, thank you. I was scared my internet's shitty again. Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah, heads up, guys. Heads up, guys. It's very much possible, but now my internet might go to shit again. So if like my stream bugs out or ends like midstream, I'm so very sorry. Internet shit. Oh my God! Yo, thank you for becoming a member! MK, thank you so much! Thank you for the support! Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. I was in the middle of talking about, yeah. So, just being real here, being very genuine. This is the worst financial situation I've been in. Moving costs a lot. Also, 2 months I was gone. I was going to like multiple conventions to table. And then I also had my long distance boyfriend come over. So that also took a lot of money. So many things added up quickly. I spent more than I was making to have a good time. Because I was like, how often does my long distance boyfriend come over? Like once a year. I want to have fun. It costs money to do that. So it's like, I don't regret it. Because like I had a really good time. With my boyfriend. Especially because like it's long distance, you only see each other like maybe once a year, so I didn't want to skimp out, but shit. Not a great financial situation, which I'm trying to work on. Another reason why I have a job. Spend money to spend on your boyfriend. So it is what it is. But. So there is like stress that comes from that, right? From like money issues. And at first it was really getting to me. But then a little copium. Apparently it's very, very common. It's very, very common for Americans to be in debt. Several $1,000s in debt. In credit card debt. Just like rolling over the next month, and they pay interest on that. Because before the move, I was very, very good with like paying off my credit card, right? I would pay full every month. No interest. I cannot stand paying interest. I cannot stand paying more than I need to. So the idea of paying interest, I'm like, fuck now. Fuck now. I am paying that shit. So I paid off my card every time in full until the move. Moving plus conventions plus relationship equals inverted bank account to space. You are so very right. You are so right. So a lot of... So, yeah. But it is an issue I'm gonna try to do. What do you mean? My brother in Christ, no toothbrushes? I have a toothbrush. I have one left. I was thinking about buying more. I'm gonna visit my family this month. I'm thinking about maybe buying more. Maybe I'll use my mom's like Costco or like Sam's Club like membership and buy myself like toothbrushes and like wholesale. Dude, I'm running out of steam here. But I have toothpaste, yeah. I'm running out of toothbrushes. Fuck, I'm tired, bro. I'm losing steam here. Fuck. It don't job. No, move. I'm talking about the move. So, but I'll figure it out. Hello, welcome to the stream, Jordan Kim. I don't regret spending the money I did to do the things I did at this time for the time being. But I will say it is quite stressful. But I'll work. I'll see. I'll do my best. I'm trying to do what I can. So that's me being real. Me being genuine. I did trade financial stability for mental stability after that move. So I'm doing a lot better now than that I moved out of this house. I moved out of my family's place. I'm gonna visit again soon. And no surprise, parents are getting divorced. No surprise. You guys hear the rattles? That's a build-up. Foreshadowing. We're building up. It's a build-up. But no surprise, it was a very, very long time coming. Parents are getting divorced. Fine. I think it's finally going through. Like, I mentioned it before. I probably mentioned it before. But parents would... The non-toxic family member, the non-toxic parental unit, would threaten divorce. Multiple times. Usually after like a big fight. But then things will calm down. And then... that threat of divorce will kind of chill. And then it would just kind of go away. And then the cycle continues. Because that's what happens, you know? That's what happens when a parental unit or when someone is like dependent on another person for finances. That's what happens, you know? Like, it's kind of hard to leave them if you're so dependent on them for finances. You know what I mean? So, that's what one parental unit had difficulty divorcing. Because... Yeah. I'm not, it's not like a hard topic for me to explain, but I'm just like, also losing steam. Trying to figure out what to say. Honestly, that's where it is. But... That's what's going on, yeah. But I think the cycle is finally getting cut. That negative, like, toxic cycle of, like, parental unit being like, I can't stand this anymore. You are toxic. I want to divorce. Oh, and then but things calm down and they're like, oh, but I'm financially dependent on this person. If I divorce, then I will have to, you know, I have to get back into work and I haven't worked in ages. Will I be able to support myself? Health insurance, a house, you know what I mean? But yeah, like this is on again, off again. Basically, yeah. It's not that they were like taking a break from each other. It's just that like after like the fight has calmed down, after it's calmed down, then it's like, okay, yeah, no more, okay, and then until the next fight comes in, and then there's another like divorce threat. So I'm not too fussed, not gonna lie. I already mentioned that parental unit's very toxic, so honestly, I want my other parental unit to divorce. They deserve so much better. They deserve so much better. So much better. So I'm really happy that I think they're finally going through with the divorce. Thank you for subbing! I can't read that. Also something. But so that's happening. I'm back at home. And I'm gonna visit home. I don't think it's tense. I think if I go back home, there's like a tenseness. I don't think that will happen. But I gotta go back home and like help. I gotta help like clean. Yeah, I gotta help clean the house because they're planning on I was gonna say parental unit. They are separating, so I have to help clean up the house a bit so they can help with the move and stuff. So hope things work out for the family members that deserve it. Yes, me too. I think us being separated from the breadwinner, of the household is definitely straining. I think, yeah, everyone, I don't know about the breadwinner, but I think everyone that's moving out is, you know, going through kind of like financial hardship. We're all kind of go through financial hardship, but at least we're like, I think away from that stressful household is going to be so much better. And I feel, at least, I think the financial hardship is like easier to work on. If that makes sense? Because at least with the financial things, it's something that we can have some control over. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh, if you just set your mind to it, you can like it can be fixed immediately or whatever. You know what I mean? But it's more so of the sense of like, it is more manageable. That level of stress is more manageable than the stress that would come from living with toxic family member. Because toxic family member, it's like, it is stress that is out of your control, kind of, in a sense of like, it is that is dependent on how the other person behaves, versus if you have financial struggles. Like, there are things outside your control, right? Like how like the standard pay, the job opportunities out there, all that jazz, right? But that feels like something that you can have more like agency over, if that makes sense. There's more agency versus like the toxic family member stress. So getting an error again from YouTube. Getting an error again. Yeah, Soladric says they can hear. They said they can hear. Okay. I'm hoping that's the same for everyone else. Or he says, I think everyone has had their fair share of toxic family member narcissism and everything. Oh, I don't doubt it. God bless anyone here. If you have healthy family dynamics, cherish that shit. Cherish that shit with your life. Oh my God. As someone who has lived in a toxic household, cherish it, please. If you can. So many, unfortunately, so many households out there are toxic. There's so many people, in my opinion, that should not have children, that have children. And it's just not great. So many people out there. It's like I don't think everyone out there in the world is fit to be like a doctor or a lawyer or a teacher or like so many different jobs, right? There's so many things that not everyone's suited for. And I very much agree with being parents. Not everyone's suited to be a parent. Am I saying not everyone, like, oh, people being denied the rights to have a child? No, I don't think so. But I feel like it is like, sorry, my nose is getting kind of stuffy. I hope I'm not making any weird nose sounds. But how like imperative like that kind of like how structured parental units are to someone's like life and in development. I think not everyone is suited to be a parent. Not gonna lie. So, okay, I think we're going down. I think we're going a bit too far into that. Without going too bad. Like, I think we all know. I think we understand. We're all adults here. I'm assuming. I hope everyone's adult. But I think everyone can understand. Toxic family is not great. Not great. But yeah, so I moved. So the situation with the move. Thank you for membership for 7 months from today. Thank you so much for the support. So what sparked this move? Roommate of mine, my friend reached out to me one day and was like, "Hey, sorry about what happened at your house, because I think I like ranted in a private like friend Discord. I ranted about like shit happening at home, right? And I think my friend reached out and was like, "Hey, I'm sorry about what happened. I can listen if you need it. Also, I have a space now, so you can stay here if you ever want to." And I'm like, "Oh yay, thank you." And I thought that's maybe like, I thought the offer was like maybe a like temporary thing, like, "Oh, if you need to stay here for like a couple days, you know, while you know, to chill after your house situation, that's fine." And like, roommate or friend at the time, future roommate, friend, I thought it was just like a temporary thing. But I'm like, I don't think I can really like take the offer that easily, because I would have to fly to another state. It's not like I can like drive to like my friend on the other side of town and stay at their place for like a couple days while like my house situation calms down. Now this friend is like from another state. Sweet of them. But I didn't know. But then later on, I think they confirmed, or like they clarified a bit more that like, "Hey, I have a space now. I have a place of my own, and I need a roommate. If you want to move in, I have a space open. I know you've been wanting to move out for some time." And I'm like, "Oh, fuck yes, I do. Get me the fuck out of here. Get me the hell out. I want out of this goddamn toxic household." So, I moved out. I flew. Now I live with my roommate. And you! Why are you looking at me like that? You tired? You so sleepy? Yes? You tired? What's up? Wanna come here? Wanna come here? Yes? Over here. Over here. I'm over here, sweetie. She's not moving. Hello, Welsh. Welcome to the stream. Otter, hello. More foreshadowing to another announcement, another life change. So now I'm living with my roommate, who also came from a toxic household. So I think because of that, or like I feel like that's number 3 burp. I feel like that's one of the reasons why I think we get along pretty well, because we're both like very non-confrontational, my roommate and I, in the sense of like, I feel like we can communicate, but we don't like lash out or anything, because we're both like, we understand how it's like to live in a toxic household. We don't want that. We don't try to, you know, not do that again. Try not to have that after dealing with it for so long. So yes, toxic household recovery. So thankfully, my roommate and I get along really well. I've known her for some time. She's been a friend I've known for years. So now I'm living with her, and that's been really sweet. And I got a job. From the move. Yeah. Oh, let me say. Yeah, it is like, fuck my nose. Ugh. I'm gonna blow my nose, I think. Hold on, let me before I start talking about the job, let me blow my nose. One moment. Hello. What was I talking about? Yeah, I went to go blow my nose and also like cough up mucus. And I was hoping I made sure that I was hoping that I really muted my mic, because if I didn't, you guys would just hear like in the background. I'm me trying to clear my fucking throat. Oh my god. Nom, 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 nom. But a job, yes. Job. I got a job shortly after I moved in. I got a job because I need it, right? I need it. Like, I need it. Obviously, I gotta pay rent. I gotta pay rent, so I had to get a job. And this job is pretty sick. I'm really, really happy with this job. The only thing is I can really complain about with my job is the hours, and it's the minimum wage. It's like, it's a retail job essentially. Thank God, not food service. I worked food service in my last job. Never again. No, I'm not suited for food service. Fuck that. Nope. I am not. I can't deal that. I think I'm way too like detail oriented and like double check this, double check that, make sure I got it right. Food service is like go 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 go. And I don't like handling people's foods. And it's like I'm rushing, and I want to make sure like I clean my hands. Like I want to wash my hands all the time. I'm a germ freak, man. I wash my hands very frequently. But it got like I would handle the register. At the food service job, and then if it's only card, my boss is like, if it's just card, you don't have to. If you handle card, you don't have to wash your hands before you walk in the food. Just get to it. If you handle cash, yeah, sure, wash your hands. But card, I'm like, I don't feel, it feels icky. I'm like touching like the register, and then I'm like, I'm touching these people's cards, and now I have to work in their food. I didn't like that. I didn't like. It's not something I would do with my own food, so I didn't feel comfortable working other people's food, and I just like, I didn't like it. It's not for me. I wash my hands, but apparently I did way too much. Apparently I did too much, and it was kind of made me slow my job, because I was always washing my fucking hands before everything. Oh, switch from register to food, wash my hands. Apparently that was too slow. That was too slow. Just use hand sanitizer. That's true. My hands would be killed by the end of the workday though if I had to use hand sanitizer that much. Can't use gloves. Gloves would be very like, I guess it depends on the gloves. I feel like maybe if I ask my boss, I'm like, hey, can I just use gloves? But taking it on and off each time, also I can imagine would slow down the process. And it's depending on the gloves. If it's like those like plastic ones or rubber, plastic, you know, the like clear kind of clear plastic. It's hard to take on and off all the time. So, but anyways, like it was not like I can't do food service. I'm not doing food service. Not gonna lie. I can't do that anymore. No, that's not my thing. I can't. So now I'm working a retail job. Essentially, is it considered a retail job? It's like a shop. I would say so. I would consider. I think it could be blanketed under the term retail. But fuck, my nose is still doing the thing. But unfortunately, one of the complaints is just the hours and of course minimum wage. I don't think it's a retail job. I don't expect them to pay me more than minimum wage. But it's also like, I had to work all this time. So little money. So little money. Don't have time to work on my own stuff. It's just that, right? Like, I'm not expecting a job to pay me more than retail. I mean, more than minimum wage, because it is like a pretty standard retail thing, right? But, you know, shit's expensive. Don't have a lot of time to work on my own personal stuff. But, okay, so when I went the job, I had like multiple like objectives, goals for getting a job. One was, of course, money. To help pay like consistent form of money, because like content creation, the thing with content creation is that it's not consistent. If you have a business, it's not consistent. That's just the nature of like essentially being a content creator, which is also like being a business person, right? You have to be a business person essentially. Not consistent money, but it's like a high risk, high reward, right? It's not consistent, but there's no cap. There's no cap to how much you can make. You know what I mean? If you build yourself up, you can like, if you release a line of merch, that can like sell out. And you can make a whole bunch of money. It just depends on like your audience and like a whole bunch of other factors. But yeah, there's no height. There's no ceiling to how much you can make. At a standard job, you get paid $17 an hour. You go in, you work an hour, you get $17 an hour. Sorry, my nose. But with the content creation business, maybe you make barely any in 1 week. Maybe the next week, somehow maybe you blow up on TikTok or something. Like you release products and it blows up on TikTok, and suddenly your online shop is swarmed with orders. And now you made enough money to like cover like 3 months worth of rent, if not more, right? So no ceiling, but for me, consistent money. I need consistent money. You know what I mean? I'm not that level with content creation, right? I'm not that level yet. I'm not pumping out enough like merch. I don't have enough memberships. I don't stream. I don't have a big enough audience to get like a good amount of like tips and memberships and all that jazz to cover living expenses. So part-time job. And thankfully I got the job shortly after I moved in. Maybe like a month after I moved in, or the month following, something like that. So meow meow meow. Goal 1, money, of course, to cover living expenses. Goal 2, keep me accountable. I wanted a schedule to give me a schedule, so I'm not sleeping at like 6 a.m. the goddamn morning. Guys, my sleep schedule since like maybe after dropping out of college was shit. I would have my sleeping schedule fine for like a week or two, and then it would get screwed up, and I would spend like the next week fixing it again. And then I would have a shit schedule. And that was going on for like years, maybe like several years of me having a shit sleeping schedule, not consistent sleep schedule. It was consistently not consistent. It was so bad. I would stay up till like 7 a.m., 6 a.m. sometimes, and then I'm like, fuck, I need to fix my schedule. So I would spend like a week trying to fix it, and only for it to be fixed like a week again, and only for it to be fixed for like a week, and then it fucks up again. Because it was so much easier for me to work at night, for multiple reasons. I think my creative juices generally just seem to flow better at nighttime, but also too because toxic home environment, it was much quieter at nighttime. So it was much more comforting to stay up at night and spend like a lot of time there. Thank you for the sub! I didn't see that name. I'm sorry. I didn't see your name. I'm sorry, but thank you for subbing. But it was just easier to stay up. Because it was just easier to get work done at nighttime because it was quieter. It was much more calming at night in that toxic household. Because during the day, people are awake. They're going around. It's more stressful. But at nighttime, people are asleep. It's quiet. Less stress. So, not a very good combination for like a healthy sleeping schedule. Richard Creamy says, Michi Fumo when? God, I want one. Ooh. I think I know someone that got a Fumo. I don't think official Fumo, but this person got a Fumo. Maybe. I don't know if we're that close enough for me to start asking where they get stuff made. But I know someone. I think I have a Fumo. I might be able to talk maybe at one point if we get close enough. Sanio says, dropping by to say it's so nice to have you back and have a great day. Thank you so much. You too. Thank you guys so much for stopping in. Thank you, Sanio, for stopping in and welcoming back. It's so nice. I've worked nights in produce for a year and I have no social life. Oh, yeah. Thankfully, okay, yeah. So, second goal was having a schedule to keep me accountable for and not fuck up my schedule. And what do you know? Ever since getting a job, I've not fucked up my sleep schedule. Thank God. Guys, it is so nice to have a proper sleep schedule. Maybe the latest I stay up is like maybe around 3. Maybe 4. Maybe if I'm like If I have no work the next day, it's fat maybe. But generally, I go to sleep before like before 2 a.m. or by 2. Like I'm like in bed maybe at 2 at the latest. You know what I mean? Thank God. So fixed sleep schedule. I'm glad for the job for that. And then also communication, socializing, guys. After like dropping out of college and then like living with my family and then trying to work on my art and stuff, my content career, I stayed at home most often. I stayed at home. And I mean, also kind of COVID mixed in was there. But I spent a lot of time at home. You know, I work at home. I'm no longer going to college. I don't have a traditional job. It's so easy to just not talk to people. I saw like maybe family members. And I think because of that, I think from staying home and working online for like a couple of years made me more extroverted. I'm like much more sociable now versus back then. I wouldn't say I was like shy and like maybe like high school, college. I would say like maybe when I was like elementary school and kind of middle school maybe. I wasn't necessarily shy, but was not extroverted and sociable as I am today. Sorry for those noises. Come on. Fuck, I need a tissue again. God damn it. Sorry. Hello. Space sounds like a pollen. Sounds like pollen allergies. I don't know. I think I tend to get nasally when like I speak for long periods of time. I don't know. I don't know the reason for that. I don't know. Maybe lots of mouth movement does something to nose. Take care, bro. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming to my return stream. Thank you. But I think I've noticed it with you know, my history with streaming. I think just talking a lot gets me like snot or nasally. I don't know what the fuck it is. I ain't no fucking doctor. But with the job, what the fuck was I talking about? Socializing. Yeah. After being away for so long. Stop. I just want to talk. Speak from diaphragm instead of the throat. Less nasal exertion. I think I can try. I don't know if I'm doing it correctly, but I can try. Yeah. Anyways, I'm losing steam. Meow, 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 meow. Hi, Sai. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for making it. But yeah. So I'm much more sociable after working at home for several years. I'm now sociable, which is really interesting. Not an unexpected like result. Not what I expected to change it to, but I feel like I get along with people more. I think yeah. Who would have thought being sociable? Kind of make more connections that way. And I think people have a better impression of me because I think more interaction, you get more familiar with the person. So I feel like people have a better like idea or like view of me since being more sociable versus me just being kind of like, I'll talk if like, you know, if someone kind of talks to me, right? Or like there's a conversation to be had, but overall, not really. But nowadays I kind of go out of my way to make small talk. You know what I mean? Just, you know, talk to people, connections and all that jazz, which is one of the reasons why I wanted to get a job, was to make connections with people and to socialize. And I enjoy it. Thankfully, everyone at my workplace is really nice. I get along with them really well. Now, like, I'm becoming like friends with them on a personal level. Like, we're hanging out outside work and stuff. But there was an incident. So like, work is great. I love going to work, dudes. I'm not gonna say where specifically, of course, for like, you know, safety purposes, safety reasons. But I'm really happy with this job. I feel like in terms of like retail, like minimum wage job, I feel like this is like one of the best jobs I could get. Like one of the best places to work at. Of course, still minimum wage. But I'm really happy with it. Of course, I get tired, you know what I mean? I'll be like, you know, midday at work. I'll be like, oh, I'm tired. I want to go home. But like, I'm not dreading to go back to work. You know what I mean? I get up and I go to work. I'm like, yay, let's go to work. Talk to people, you know, get stuff done. Sorry for umming a lot. I'm like, bleh. Getting back into streaming, and also there's so much, guys, there's so much to share. It's really hard to like, I guess it's really hard, but it's like trying to stay on topic and trying to keep a structure. Because there's so much to talk about. Because like my mind gets distracted by like, oh yeah, this topic. Oh, but this topic can lead into this different topic. And it's so hard to like. I have to like maintain structure. Yes. Richard Creamy says lunch break over. Have a good stream. Thank you so much for joining, Rich. I appreciate it. It's nice seeing you again. I hope you have a good one. Take care at work. Take care. Take care. But yeah, everyone at work, I'm really happy that everyone at my work is really sweet. I'm actually making like friendships with them, hanging out after work. Like a couple nights. Was it last night? No, it was like two Tuesday nights ago. Something where unfortunately, a coworker of mine had a Karen experience. Like a pretty bad one. Like she is aggressive. She was aggressive, apparently. According to what my coworker said, like the person that was experiencing the Karen and the one that was like working nearby that witnessed it. Yeah, sorry, that was my phone buzzing. Apparently she was so bad. Apparently, how do I describe it? Like what happened? Let's just say like that Karen did something, spent money on something, and didn't realize that the option they chose would not really get them anything. And then they went over to the cashier and demanded a refund. Because they're like, I didn't expect it would have to spend this much to do this thing. Give me my money back. And then the coworker was like, oh, I'm sorry for that specifically. We can't do that. It's like written, the instructions say like, oh, you need to do this, this, and that to accomplish this. We can't really do too much about it. Sorry about that, right? And the Karen's like, how dare you? I worked really hard for this money. I worked really hard for this $2. You don't know what I had to go through for this $2. And like my coworker, like it was just like, what the fuck else happened? I'm trying to explain it. See, I have to like try to explain it to make it understandable and not give away too much information. Guys, I cannot think. Anyways, I think my brain's gonna fry if I keep thinking how to explain this. But really bad Karen. Really, really bad Karen. To the point where my coworker had to go to the back of the shop and call our boss and be like, hey boss, what should I do about this? She's really mean. She's a really mean boss. Can we just refund her? And my boss is like, yes, just go ahead and do that. So this is where I came into the script. I think you might need a script in the future, says Biff. Yeah. It's just, I do have a rough like structure of like what to talk about for the stream, the return stream. Oh, move, then job, then the next handful of things to talk about. But it's like the specific things I'm like, oh, how do I explain it? But I was not around when this whole Karen situation happened. I was like in the back doing some organizing, right? I was in a different part of the shop doing some like organizing and shelving and stuff. I came back at the last minute. I came back at the last part of the whole Karen situation where my coworker stormed back to the front and gave the refund. And this coworker, after the Karen left, coworker fell to her knees on the floor, like grabbed her head with both of her hands and like yelled. It was like screaming. Obviously not so much to the point where like other like, you know, customers would be able to hear it. I mean, maybe if you're standing like near the cashier, you would hear it. But thankfully not many people like close by. But she fell to the floor on her knees, gripping her head, screaming. And she's like, I need to go to the back. I need a break. I'm taking my 15. I need to go. And then dash off to the back. And I just got there and I look at my coworker, the only one that's there that witnessed it. I'm like, what the hell happened? For this person to react in this way. And oh, this poor person. Anyways, where I was getting to with that one is that after that, we're like, we should go get food. You deserve to get yourself some food after experiencing that Karen. So we got food. We went out late at night to grab some food. Take care, Sai. Thank you for joining. I appreciate you stopping in. But yeah, we went to go get food, and I really enjoy that. I think it's the little things. I think just going out with coworkers after work to grab food, it was so nice. I enjoyed it so much, and I don't want to be too clingy. You know what I mean? I don't want to be too like, I love hanging out with you guys. Woo! There's like a level, right? There's a level. I do mention it. I do mention it outright. I'd be like, oh guys, this is so fun. I really enjoy spending time with you. You know, there's a level. There's a level. If you say too much, it kind of like clingy and too much. But there's a minimum. There's a good like balance of it just being like appreciative, which I'm trying to achieve. But it was really fun. It was really fun getting food together and good work environment. Yes. But there was an issue. I will say there was an issue, but the issue has been resolved. But there was an issue. But thankfully I wasn't around for most of it. Hi Chris, welcome to the stream. Hi Chris. So interesting. I applied. I sent my resume to the shop, right? Because I saw this shop was in my area. And I'm like, holy shit, they have one here? Holy shit, they have one here. So I went to go visit, right? I went to visit the shop. I'm like, oh my god, this is so cool. I'm so happy they have this here in this area. I love this shop. And then I'm like, are they hiring? Are they hiring? So I look up at their website. And sure enough, they're taking applications. They're taking job applications. So I was like, oh fuck, I would love to work there. That sounds great. Right? So I made a resume specifically for that job. Because I think the last job I had was a food service job. But I think for this shop that I work at currently, I made a resume specifically for it. A fourth burp. And I feel like that helped a lot with me getting the job, as I made a resume specifically be like, hey, you guys do this? I I like doing this thing. This is within my interest. Your shop, I love your shop. It's within my interest. I feel like I'm knowledgeable enough in this field to be able to you know, to be of service, to be of use to this job. And then I got an interview. Thank God, I got a response, and I was offered an interview. And thankfully, it was a pretty minimal interview. Thank God. They didn't. There was no like tricky like. So why do you think you'd be a good fit for us? I mean, I don't think it's necessarily tricky, but no weird questions that feel like you had to like suck the dick of like the shop. You know, and like lie and be like, what are your flaws? And I'm like, oh, I'm too detail oriented to the point where I miss the big picture, or I'm too hardworking to the point where like it stresses me out. You know what I mean? There's shit like that. I didn't feel like I had to do that at the interview. Thank God. It's just a matter of like, oh, are you interested in like, do like I think I already mentioned it, right? Like some of my interests aligned with that shop, so it was fine. You know, I think that was fine. I think that's probably why they interviewed me, because my interests aligned. But the tricky part was when they asked for my availability. And, you know, I was like, my schedule is very flexible. I work at home. You know, I'm an artist. I work at home. So my schedule is very flexible. Prefer like 3 shifts a week. Maybe 4, but preferably 3. But also, I won't be available for 2 months in a row. And then I also won't be available in September because I have a Japan trip then. And the person interviewing me was just like, okay, I wrote it down, right? And I'm like, I'm not getting this job. I'm not getting this job. Me asking for 2 months? No, 3 months. Like maybe around 3 months away. I worked there for like a month, and then I was like gone for 2 months. Galaxy Me says you were asking for a huge ask. Basically, that's why I'm like, I'm not getting this job. I'm not getting this job. I'm not getting this job. Because I'm like, asking for 2 months away. And then 2 months straight. And then another month off later that year. Otter says, in EU, that's not so abnormal. So, oh man, it's so nice being in a first world country, isn't it? Oh my God, it was like, bro, America's like, America's a third world country, man. With the Gucci belt on. I did not expect to get the job. But I was like, okay. But when I asked for like, I'm not gonna be available for 2 months straight, I didn't get a bad response. There was not like a bad like, and like, you know, like with the disgruntled face wrote it down. So I mentioned I've been gone for 2 months for like May, June. Was it June, July-ish? Because I had a bunch of conventions around that time. So I did not want to come to work during that time because of multiple reasons. Because I want to focus on like preparing for the convention and also resting up the convention and then preparing for the next one. Because guys, for like May, June, or like June, July, I had a convention like every other weekend. For like 1 month specifically. Because I went to, what was it? Kimoi Con, which is in Texas in May. Off Kai Expo, which is a Vtuber convention in late May to early June. Hentai Matsuri, which I guessed it at, mid-June. And then Anime Festival Orlando, which is late June. Where's it mid-July? Was it mid-July? Early June, July? Late June, early July? Something like that. I think something like that. So I had a convention. I had a convention like for every other week in June, I believe. And then also my boyfriend was visiting. My long distance boyfriend was visiting. So I didn't want to go to I didn't want to go to work. I had like convention work, and I want to spend time with my boyfriend. So, and also because not only rest, but also I think conflu is very frequent. Conflu, I mean, it's very common. It's very common to get sick after a convention. So I didn't want to get sick after a convention, especially if it's COVID, and then go back to work. You know what I mean? And not be expected to come back to work while I'm sick. You know what I mean? I don't want to have to like ask for time off or like switch like shifts to someone else, because I'm just not very like I'm just not reliable on that time, right? Which is good that I didn't come to work, because I did get sick after some conventions. Not every convention, but I did get sick after a handful of conventions. So it's a good thing I didn't come in. But so during interview, I asked for can't come in for 2 months, and then not September because Japan trip is September. And I'm like, I'm dead. I'm not getting this job. I'm not getting this fucking job. I'm not getting this job. I'm not. And then the person interviewing me says, "Oh, if we accept you, we hear back from us in 3 days, right?" Within 3 days. And then third day, I went to another shop, another shop. This one's a smaller, more like mom and pop run shop, but I know the owner. I haven't gone there in some time, but I went there enough, like early into my move, where I became friends with the owner. And she's like, "Well, if stuff doesn't work out at that shop, I'm looking into hiring someone." I'm like, "Oh, sick, nice. I'll send you I'll send you my resume," right? And this was the third day. I didn't hear anything from the first job I applied to. So I said I was gonna send my resume to the second shop that I was like, I want to hire someone. And then the next day, on the fourth day, that's when I get a reply, an email from that shop being like, "Hey, you're hired. You're hired. Come, yes. Come in to work on some paperwork." So I got the job and managed to get 2 months off after the first month I worked there. I worked there for like around a month or so, and then had 2 months off, and now I'm back. And that is not normal. That is very much a big ask. I don't know, like maybe in EU, maybe that's normal, but for the States, no. No. That is a hard ask in the States. No. But also another thing I'm really glad about the shop is that they're really, as if you can tell by me taking 2 months off, they're really like respectful of you asking for time off. Hello, Sakura, welcome to the stream. They're really respectful. If you ask for time off, or like, I want to be gone this weekend, or I want to be gone for like several weeks. If like they have enough people to cover your shifts, or like cover while you're gone, they'll do it. They'll take it. They're fine. One of my coworkers going to Japan. They're in Japan right now. They're gone for like several weeks. I think a couple weeks, or is it just two or 3 weeks? A couple weeks. I don't know how many weeks. But they're at Japan. And boss is fine with it. Thank God. So now I don't have to worry about it, because like that was like one of my main concerns, right, with getting a job, was like, oh shit. Now I'm probably not gonna be able to. I'm probably gonna be less likely to be able to go to conventions, or like, you know, visit family in the spur of the moment, or like boyfriend. You know what I mean? If my boyfriend visits, I can't too much spend time with him because I had to go to work. Boss is very respectable, or like no respectable. Boss is very like respectful of us asking for specific days off. If we ask for like specific days off, we're likely gonna get it. I think we just wouldn't get it if like too many people ask for time off that time, and like there's no one to come in. Obviously someone has to come in, so that's the only time it becomes an issue. But assuming there's people to help help come in, you're fine. You can take that time off, which really works out for me. It's really good. I'm really happy with it. I really appreciate this job. So I can take I took 2 months off just fine, and now I can take a couple weeks off for my Japan trip in September. It's fine. I'm fucking happy, man. I really appreciate this job. I really love my boss. Obsessive Fire says you're incredibly lucky. I really am.
Bro, I'm so lucky. Not only is the shop like within my interest, I like working the shop, but also very respectable. We're very respectful of our time. If we want time off, we get time off. I request specific days off of the week. I get those days off of the week, assuming there's people to come in. It is so nice. And I think because of that, I think the staff in our store are very like, it's very mutual respect, in my opinion. I mean, I don't know how our boss feels about us. I don't know how he feels about us. I mean, he's very polite, you know what I mean? I don't know how he personally feels about us, but in terms of like when I spoke to my coworkers, we all very like highly respect our boss. We all like him. Like, we want to do our best to not disappoint him. Us trying our best at work is not like a fuck, I'm gonna get chewed out if I don't like, you know, put on my fake smile and like, you know, deal with everything. It is like, I think most of the staff and I, we don't want to disappoint our boss, so we're doing our best. You know what I mean? At least I feel that way. You know what I mean? I don't know if they're also doing their best, but they definitely don't want to disappoint our boss. Obsessive Fire says that's the sign of a good manager. He really is. I really appreciate my boss. He's really sweet. So I go to work. Basically nearly every day of work, I shower in the morning and I make food for myself, both breakfast and lunch, because I'm like, I need to be right. I want to be in good shape, because one of the things that can make me like, that can affect like my productivity is if I feel gross. I'm like, if I feel kind of gross, it kind of like, it's not a big deal, but I can't be like at my 100% if I feel gross. So every morning before work, I shower, make sure I get some food in me, because I don't want to be hungry and like groggy, and also make lunch for myself to save money and stuff, so I don't have to go buy lunch when I'm there. But that is motivated because I'm like, I want to perform my best. I don't want to disappoint my manager, my boss, because he's really sweet and I really want to do well for him. And I can take it out. Guys, this job is so nice. It's so nice. Again, the only complaint, I wish I had morning hours. I work... Hey? Oh, I thought that was my cat. I thought I heard something from my cat. A good leader wants you to work. Yeah, exactly, right? Hi, Red Zeros. Only dirty people take baths. Yeah, a good leader wants you to work. Yeah, I want to do my best for the shop, and I'm taking like initiative to like improve areas of the shop that I feel could use improvement. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, oh, this section of the shop, this display or this thing, this shelving is not great. It could be better. I feel like we would increase sales if like this section was easier for the customers to go through. So I'm like, I'm going on my way to like fix that. No one's asking me to. The boss doesn't ask me to. You know what I mean? It's just like, I want these things to go. I want it better for the shop and also customers. I'm like, these items, we had these items for way too long. I need them to leave. Sell, please. I need these items to sell. They're good items, but they're not being like fully acknowledged and seen because of this current organization. So I'm now slowly like changing up the organization of like one part of the shop just to help sales move. And I'm doing that because I'm like, I care about the shop now. I care about the job. I care about like the place at work, and I also care about like being a good worker because I don't want to disappoint my boss. And I like, my other coworkers don't want to disappoint our boss either. It's a really good environment. It's a really good environment. I will say, there was one issue. Thank God I was not around for it, but there was one issue. One particular coworker. There was one particular coworker who I honestly, like, I won't lie, I did want to be friends with, because this coworker, they had like dark humor. I like dark. I think dark humor's fine. I really enjoy dark humor, as long as it's like it's like not in bad faith or bad will. It's not mean spirited. Does that make sense? It's like if we all know we're like we don't mean it in that way. We're just having a funny haha. I think dark humor is fine. Like obviously there's like I feel like dark humor can be a red flag if like there is like other red flags for that person. Dark humor can be an extra red flag, but I feel like dark humor in and of itself is not necessarily a red flag. You know what I mean? I don't think having dark humor makes you a bad person. Like I feel like a bad person can easily have dark humor, but I like dark humor. So this coworker had dark humor, right? And I thought, oh, we get around. Curse. Yeah. I think it's all in good fun, right? No, like it's all in good fun. You don't actually mean it. You know what I mean? You don't actually mean it. So, or like maybe it's some like dark humor that's like a comment on like society. We live in a society. You know, shit like that. You know what I mean? I feel like you guys would probably know. Fucking. My nose. Quality fucking content. Hi Logan. If you say ours is fun stuff. Welcome to the stream. Anyways, so this coworker had dark humor. I thought that'd be fun. I thought I would get along with them. Right? But they had a strong personality. They had a strong personality. I try to have good faith, right? I try to have good faith. They seemed like they were close friends. They seemed like they were really close friends with like the other coworkers. Because they seemed like really chummy, right? They seemed really chummy with the coworkers. So I thought, oh, there's already a close friend circle going on with this at this store, right? Uh-oh, strong personality, says Obsessive Fire. Yeah, right? It seems like their personality can easily be good or bad, right? Their personality is a very fine line. I feel like they can have their certain personality and not be toxic, but it seems like it can easily be toxic as well. But so I thought they were close friends with the other coworkers, right? But I had weird vibes. There was weird vibes, and there got to a point where they were very they seemed very like distant from me, and they seemed to kind of like ignore my presence, and also like be very dismissive. They weren't very like friendly to me. They weren't very open. They kind of gave me like a cold shoulder, right? And I try to give benefit of the doubt. I was like, I don't know this person well enough. Maybe this is just maybe because like maybe that's just how they behave around new people, right? Maybe like they're very like open. They're very, very open and like clingy. I don't think clingy is the right word. Maybe like 0 to 100, right? Maybe if you don't know them very well, they seem very cold. But if like you're good friends with them, they're really like they open up a whole lot, right? Because it seemed that way. Because the way they behaved around the other coworkers, they seem like so close and so like so chummy with other coworkers. But they seem kind of distant from me. I thought it was just a matter of like, oh, I'm new here. They don't know me, right? There's an existing friend circle. They all know each other. I'm new. But like, there's a part of me of like, I don't think they like me. I don't think they like me. And I don't know what I did for them to not like me, but they don't like me. I had those vibes. And then I was gone for 2 months. That's when I took my 2-month like vacation of like going to multiple conventions. And that's when my boyfriend visited. And then I came back. And not gonna lie, I was kind of hesitant to go back because I'm like, oh, that coworker's still there. I don't know if they like me. I don't know. I'm kind of worried about like how I would behave around them. Because if they don't like me, they don't like me, right? Like no one's obligated to like me. I'm not obligated to like everyone. Everyone's not obligated to like, you know, every person they meet. But I'm just like, how do I behave around this person? You know what I mean? How do I behave around this person? I felt like if I wanted to hang out with other coworkers, it was either like, if this person doesn't like me, it's either me or them, right? If my coworker set up like some kind of hangout and that particular strong personality coworker was there, I would not be able to join if they don't like me. Vice versa. If I'm hanging out with like my coworkers, the strong personality one would not be able to join because they don't like me. It was weird, right? And I didn't want to like step into like any weird like, you know, friend circle. If there's an existing friend circle, I didn't want to like come in and kind of like ruin that by being like, by having a like a strained relationship with someone else because they don't like me. You know what I mean? Like I didn't want to I didn't want to do anything, so I didn't really bring it up. I didn't really bring it up because like again I try to get benefit of the doubt, and I'm like, I don't know how close these people are to this coworker, because obviously, dude, I just came in here, right? I just got into work. Like everyone that works at the store has been there for some time. There has not been a new worker since I joined. I'm the newest worker, so everyone has like an established relationship, right? They're like this. I guess their relationships have already formed, and all that stuff. And I'm here. I'm new, right? So I didn't know where my place was with all that. So I didn't bring up the whole like maybe this person doesn't like me to anyone because I know how close they were. I don't know if I like opened up about it, that might like set things off. And I feel like, you know, even if this person doesn't like me, we're all adults, right? I think I'm friends with people who don't like each other. Like I get along with two people, you know, mutuals, but those two maybe in particular don't like each other just because their personalities don't clash. I feel like as an adult, you can acknowledge like, hey, I get along with you guys, and I understand like you guys' personalities don't seem to go very well together, and that's just life, you know. That's just life. So I thought that might be what happened in my workplace of like, oh, maybe my personality does not mesh well with this person. Maybe they don't like my personality based on, I don't know what kind of life they had. Maybe they had a bad experience with people that had a similar personality style to me and just didn't like it. What the heck? Someone did like Red Zarius, thank you. I remember you super chatted me. Is this a super chat earlier? You did earlier, but I don't think it set off an alert, and I was waiting for the alert to go off and say it then, but it didn't pop up. But thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. I don't know what's going on with that notif, but thank you so much for the support, dude. I really appreciate it. Alerts currently don't work. I wonder if it's like maybe a conversion thing, because also conversion rates. I don't recognize that I don't recognize that currency, so I don't know how much it relates, like how much it is in USD. But thank you for the support, dude. I really appreciate it. So, anyways, again, I don't want to step into like this existing friend circle. And I kind of got confirmed because this person thankfully left the job. They no longer work at my store. They had to move. They had to move back. I think they moved in with family again or something. I forgot. But so they moved away. And then one time they came to do some like last minute paperwork or something. They came in the shop. They weren't working, but they came in as normal, and they had to go do some last minute paperwork. And they were talking to like the other coworkers, right? And they grabbed an item. Like, hey, doesn't this character look like this? Or doesn't this thing look like this? And they were asking like a specific coworker. And they were they weren't going along with the bit. And I'm like, yeah, that character does look like this character, right? Or this does look like this. And I didn't know if like they just didn't hear me, because I was kind of like further away. But they didn't respond to me, and then looked over to the next coworker like, what do you think about this? hey coworker, what do you think? And they said that right after I gave my opinion. So I don't know if they heard me, but it seemed like they might have ignored me and then directly like asked for someone else's opinion right after. And I was like, did they ignore me or did they just not hear me? Right? And I think, so I asked a coworker of mine of like, oh, is this strong personality coworker coming in anymore? Are they moving out this week? And then the coworker's like, oh, they're not coming back. Wait, why? Right? And I thought that response was already kind of like a red flag of like, oh yeah, I feel like that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign if they're like pretty like, huh? Why do you ask? Right? And I'm like, I said, I don't know if this coworker likes me. And then she responds with, oh man, I mean, as long as you love yourself. And like, I feel like that was a confirmation, because I feel like if that coworker didn't like me, I feel like the normal response would be like, hey, why? What gave you that? Wait, what? Really? What gave you that thought? Or like, you know what I mean? Or like, where did that come up? Right? But the response was, as long as you love yourself. I'm like, I feel like that confirms that strong personality coworker does not like me. Right? And after that, not gonna lie, that whole coworker situation, strong personality coworker situation, stayed in my brain a lot more than it should have. It was getting to me, man. I even like I would get up in the morning, shower. It would come up in my head. It would come up in my mind. It would kind of stress me out. And I'm like, this coworker's already gone. They're not coming back to work. But it kept popping up in my head. I'm like, what did I do? What did I do, right? Like, I feel like, again, adults, like, maybe it's not necessarily something I did. It was just them, like, based on their experience. Like, personalities don't vibe. You know, maybe personalities just didn't vibe. Bib, everyone likes me. What's their problem? I mean, I don't know if everyone likes me. You know what I mean? It's like, also we're adults, you know, we're adults in a work environment. Even if you don't like someone, I feel like you just be professional and be polite. Like, you don't go out of your way to hang out with them, but you just be polite. Obsessive viruses, stuff like that gets to me too. I feel like that's a normal response. Yeah, right? I feel like that we're people, right? I think people are very people pleasing. We focus. It's easy to like tunnel vision on like, oh, this person doesn't like me. Why? Why don't they like me? Or like, oh, the people don't like me. I fucked up. I messed up. People. Oh, you know, it's really easy to do that. Gotta bounce. Have a good rest. Have a good rest of the stream, says Way. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Have a good one, dude. Take care. It's really easy to get in your head, right? It's really it's really easy to get like to get it stuck in your head. Even though like on a like fundamental level, is that the right word? Objective level? Like, you understand, like, oh, maybe it's just, it doesn't have to be necessarily me, right? Maybe, you know, people can dislike people. Like, no one is obligated to like you. I'm not like obligated to like everyone I meet. You're not obligated to like everyone you meet. It's just how it is, right? I think we're adults. We can understand that. But it's still stuck in my mind, right? It was on my mind way too often about this coworker not liking me. And I'd be like, oh, was it this thing I did back then? What did I do? Right? Oh, this, how they reacted in this scenario. Was that dissing me? Were they like giving me the cold shoulder then? It got to the point where like I started crying, man. Like, I was getting like legitimately, I cried a few times because of that shit. Because I'm a little piss baby. Because I'm a little baby. And then one time during work, this is after the coworker left, I was having a lunch. I was having lunch, and I was having lunch with one other coworker, and we're in the middle of conversation, and I don't know where it came up. I don't know what led to it, but this coworker is like, "I am so sorry about what's been happening at work. And I feel like I immediately knew what it was, but I still want to confirm because I didn't want to like, oh yeah, that coworker, haha, yeah. You know what I mean? And then they're like, wait, what? Coworker did what? You know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking of something completely different. But yeah, so this coworker was like, I'm sorry for what happened through, you know, the past like couple months or like several months at work. I'm like, huh? You mean with, is this with this coworker? And they're like, yeah, I'm really sorry that they bullied you. I should have stepped in sooner. I wish I could have done more. Or something like that, right? I should have stepped in sooner and said something about it. And I was like, oh. Well, that clears up a lot. That clears up a whole lot. And we discussed it, right? We discussed it. And the coworker's like, yeah. They weren't great. They weren't great. Let's just say that I'm not the only one that is glad this coworker isn't going back into work. Apparently, the issues were far deeper than I anticipated. This person was more toxic than I anticipated. And this coworker, and then another coworker is apologizing to me like, I'm so sorry, I didn't do anything sooner. And I'm like, no, dude, that's fine. This person does not seem like, this strong personality coworker did not seem like the type of person to stop. If like you mentioned, like, hey, dude, that's not cool. They'd seem like the type of person that would continue doing that specific thing because they know now that it pushes your buttons. They seem like that type of person. And from what I've heard from like other third party views, I don't know, but so apparently that conversation like cleared up my mind for like the past like several days I was working there, just getting back in after that like 2-month vacation. That cleared up my mind. That whole strong personality coworker was on my mind so often those last like several days until another coworker brought it up. I was like, hey, sorry about that. And that completely cleared up my head. It was no longer an issue. No longer any weight on my shoulders after getting confirmation that this person was not a very great person. Yeah. So that was, I guess that was the only other issue. The only like real issue. And coworker was apologizing to me like, I'm sorry, I didn't like do anything sooner. But I was like, that's fine. I appreciate that. It clears up so much. My mind is free now. My mind is free. And if anything, I feel more sorry for you guys. If you guys had to deal with that for so long, I was here for like a month. Disappeared for 2 months and now I'm back. You guys had to deal with that since however long you've been working together with strong personality. I was just at the tail end of it. So I'm like, if anything, I feel sorry for you guys. But now person is gone. And I'll just say, without saying anyone else, just in case, I'm not gonna clarify. I'm not gonna say what coworkers say what. But I will just say, I am not the only person that is now comfortable, fully comfortable, much more happy going into work now that this strong personality coworker is gone. Apparently, yes, the air has been cleared. No longer stepping on eggshells, apparently.
So that was the work situation. And I took like maybe
an hour talking about work. Guys, we're 2 hours in the stream. I still have more to talk about. A fifth burp, thank you. And yeah, Tommy says people will dislike people for the smallest things nowadays. I feel like when it comes to like day-to-day real life, I feel like if your personalities don't jive, you don't dive. You're not obligated to like anyone. If we're talking about cancel culture, that's another thing. People really easily disliking someone because of this one action they did, or maybe something they did ages ago. That's another topic entirely. That's another topic entirely, man. Obsessive Fire says, I've had to work with a few quote-unquote strong personalities too. God bless. God bless your fucking soul. Calyx. Hey, welcome to the stream, Calyx. It's always worth it if someone can confirm that no, it is not on your head. A huge relief. It really is. Oh my god, huge wave off my shoulders. Oh my god! Ritters, thank you for the 35! I don't recognize that currency. Oops, my finger slipped. It wasn't me. Thank you so much for the support, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Okay. Where's my list of things? I keep flipping away from that page. I think, was it Kimoi Con? Kimoi Con? Hello, hello! Welcome to the stream, Calyx. So... Kimoi Con. I'm looking down my list of like what should I have to talk. Okay. So, first convention of my convention trip for those 2 months I was gone was Kimoi Con in Texas. That was back in I think mid-May. It was a good experience. I had fun. It's been a hot minute, so I don't remember exactly what happened, like entirely. But I remember I managed to get an Airbnb that was within walking distance to the hotel, so that was really nice. The host of the Airbnb was really sweet. I feel like every other Airbnb I've had was like either a unit that had multiple rooms that other people were living in, and we didn't really interact. It was just kind of like, oh, we treat it as separate hotel rooms. Or it was like an entirely separate section of the house where you didn't really interact with the host. But this Airbnb in particular for Kimoi Con, I was living in like a room in this person's house. So I got to speak to this person. I got to speak to this person a lot, and she was really, really sweet. I enjoyed my time with her, and I would like to be able to room there again if I can't go back to the convention. In terms of sales, unfortunately, not the best sales, and I heard the same thing from other artists. I don't know if it's because of it's a different venue, or maybe it's a relatively new con, but unfortunately, I was in the red for that convention, and I feel like that's also a me issue, because my art booth, I don't have enough fan art. I don't have too much merch, not gonna lie. My selection of merch is pretty slim, so it's also very much a me issue. I need to improve there. But let me show you guys. Hello. Let's see. I'll show you guys my booth. This is not the exact booth from Kimoi Con, but like it's basically the same thing. Basically, almost the same merch. Okay, thank God it's blurred. So this is, I think, my convention setup. I think Kai Expo. Yeah, I think I see the little VTuber debut thing on the table. So this is my table, right? I don't have a whole lot of fan merch. It's mostly comics, not a lot of merch altogether. So if it's low sales, I feel like it's very much heavily also a me issue. I think I need more fan art, and I need more like other merch other than comics. I have a pretty small selection, so I need to do better there. So obviously there's something I can do, but also apparently at Kimoi Con, I heard other artists apparently did not do very well. And that's just like, I feel like I don't think it's an issue with like the people hosting the convention. I feel like the staff that I've dealt with at the convention were really nice. I've only had like pleasant experience with the staff of Kimoi Con. This is not a jab at them at all, but that's just a matter of like, there's a whole bunch of factors that go into that kind of shit, you know what I mean? So many factors. Not only my own merch and stuff, but also like you know, location, time, even parking. Like if your location is shit parking, that maybe not too many people will join. Or if you have expensive parking, then not too many people will go. But unfortunately, I did not. I made it in the. I was in the red for this convention. Red Area Assistant, good night, Mishy. Thanks for being awesome. Gotta go get ready for my next performance. Good luck, dude. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. I appreciate you stopping in to watch. I hope you have a good one. Good luck on your performance. Says a Fire says it's really pretty setup. Thank you. Thank you. And it still has a lot more room to grow. Yes, it has a whole lot more room to grow. I need more fan art. Let's see. I'll give you guys a sneak peek. Do I have? Do I have? This whip is a bit behind. I think I'm working on it on my like iPad. So this version, this file is not up to date. But this file is not up to date. But here's a piece I am working on. I'm setting up right now. Sorry, my bad. I need to make more fan merch, and this is the ones that I am making. Beep beep. I love Oshinoko, guys. This is Hoshino Ai from Oshinoko. I love the anime so much. The second season is currently airing. It's my favorite. I love this anime so much. I love the entertainment industry shit. It's a nice mix of entertaining, but also like deep dives into the industry. You know what I mean? Like it's going into like the entertainment business while still making it entertaining, without being like point and what was it? Point and dry, cut and dry. Like, oh yeah, this is what happens in this industry. Like, you know. But this is what I'm working on. I'm working on a print. I'm also gonna make it like an acrylic stand. But I'm just showing you guys that yes, I am trying to make more fan merch. I'm a very slow artist. I'm slow, very slow. Oh my god, it's too much. This is why another reason why I'm doing content creation, like streaming and stuff. Because I cannot. I'm way too slow of an artist to keep up with consistently posting art. It's not happening. It's not happening. So. Back to table. It's pretty suspicious. Thank you! Thank you. Michi, this is a huge ask for Miku art when. Oh my god. I should do Miku. I'll probably do like, if I do a Miku, it'll probably be like a different outfit, like an alt outfit Miku. She has so many nice outfits. But this was essentially my table. Meow meow meow. What was I going off? Not very great sales. I made some friends. I made some friends at the convention at Kimoi Con. There was an artist I knew. There's an artist I know. And I was kind of iffy about going to Kimoi Con, but when I heard that artist was going there, I'm like, oh my god, I want to go now that you're there. I don't know if that was weird. I don't know if it was clingy on me. But I did apply after finding out that he's tabling there. Because I'm like, oh, I like you. I'll table there. Now knowing that you're there, I want to hang out. Maybe it was a little cringe. But, so, I met up with that person. And they also had friends. And we got dinner together. And, oh wait. Do I have images? Do I have images? My food! Wait, hold on. Is there anything weird? Hold on. I'm like, there. Hold on. Let me check something. No, okay. I think I'm safe. Anyways. Meow, meow, meow. We got this food. Yeah. We went for ramen. We went for ramen. And guys, the ramen is okay. I'm not really like too big of a ramen person. If anything, I feel like I prefer instant ramen more so because I'm like, instant ramen still satisfies me and it's significantly cheaper. I feel like if I were to choose normal ramen over instant ramen, it'd probably be because I don't feel like shit afterwards. But instant ramen, I'm fine with. Sorry, I'm a nasally bitch right now, snotty. But what was really good about this dinner at Kimoi Con, not specifically actually at the convention, it was like nearby. What was really good, it was really good about this one, bruh, I've not seen any other restaurant do it, but this restaurant had lychee lemonade. Lychee lemonade. It was sex. I was nutting from how good this lychee lemonade was. It was so good, guys. I ordered it twice. I don't really order like specialty drinks twice. It's like I'll order it once and then maybe I'll get like a water after that, right? I don't want to spend more money. Or I get like soda because free refills generally. You know, most restaurants you get free refills on sodas. But lychee lemonade. Nah, it was so good. I think about her. I kept like talking about, oh my god, this lychee lemonade is so good. Oh my god. And then the people I was hanging out with, the friends of the artist, no friends with, they're like, is that the highlight of your trip? And then I had to think about it. Like I put my hand on my face, on my chin, like, is it? And they're like, no, really? I was joking, really? I'm like, maybe this might actually be the highlight of my trip. Was like, goddamn lychee lemonade. It was so fucking good. Maybe I should go to Kimoi Con again, just so I can go back to that restaurant and get that lychee lemonade. It was so good. It was so good. What was that place called again? Hold on, Kimoi Con. Let me look up the place in case you guys want to go there. Sorry. Gross coughing noises. Let's see. Meow meow meow. I think I'm looking up Kimoi Con right now and I'm looking at gross, quote unquote. With the right price, I can spit in someone's mouth. It's apartments. Where's the? Where is it? I'm trying to find the ramen restaurant. Let me just look up ramen in this area. Was it Kazuki? Was this place it? Was it Kazuki Ramen? I think it is, yes. I'll be right back. I got mucus as fuck. Oh, Biff, sweetie, if you want me to cough in your mouth, you don't have to pay anything. I'll do it free of charge. Ew, I know someone will buy that. They sure would. God. People so down bad. Let's see. For free? For Biff for free, yes. Biff is my kitten. My little Discord kitten. He won't get anything. But hold on. The restaurant is called this. It's called Kazuki Ramen and Izakaya. Legacy? Parentheses? Up in the chat. This is in Texas. And if any of y'all in the area Lychee lemonade. I don't know if it's that great to everyone else. Don't let me overhype it. I just love lychee so much. And that lychee lemonade was actual sex. So it was really good. I like that a lot. Highlight of the trip. Oh man, look at how this ramen's making me hungry. Guys, I didn't eat much before a stream. I was preparing for the stream, checking my internet and all that jazz. And I heated up my oven because I was going to cook some frozen pizza. I did not check if we had any left over. I didn't check if we still had. I just assumed I still had some frozen pizza left. But I went to I had the pizza the oven like prepared. It was a preheated, and I went downstairs to put the pizza in the goddamn oven. I checked the fridge or the freezer. No pizza. No fucking pizza in the freezer. So I just had some Eggo waffles. That's all I had. So I'm looking at this image. I'm like, oh my god, it looks so good. I do have some ramen. I think there was like a whole box of like free instant ramen at my workplace, and I grabbed some. Cause sometimes either was it my boss do it, or like my coworkers. Sometimes they'll just bring food, and there's like leave it in a certain area of like the back room of like the break room, and it's like if it's there, it's pretty much free game. So there's a box of like free ramen, instant ramen in like our break room. I just took some, so I'll probably eat that tonight. I'll probably do that. Yeah. And then during that convention, guys, during Kimoi Con, I should probably mention Kimoi Con's an 18+ convention. I feel like maybe the name of the convention probably gave it away, but I forgot to mention Kimoi Con's an 18+ convention. Yeah, 18+. So I was able to display my merch, my 18+ merch, without censoring anything, as you can tell from excuse me, 6 burp, I think, from this table, me having to censor it. There is some stuff that is out that is 18+, but I censored it in the photo for YouTube. But that stuff was allowed on display. That's a nice thing about 18+ conventions, is that you can just put your not safe for work shit on full display. Thank God. Thank God. But okay, so while I was tabling at Kimoi Con, I keep mispronouncing it. Is it Kimoi Con? Kimoi Con. Good small company had a sale on figures. They had a sale. And for me, it's for a little gag, guys. It's for a gag. I was like, let me get photos. I need photos. I didn't prepare this. I'm stupid. I didn't get it. Well, I'm getting it up. Tarek, hello, welcome to the stream, Tarek. What is your opinion up to Rare? Okay, whatever. It depends on how like in depth they go. Sometimes there's just like, oh, my husband's away. Oh, this fuck, and you don't really see the husband. It's like, okay, whatever. But if it's like the husband comes back and he looks heartbroken and stuff, and I'm like, do you see like all the consequences and like the real shit that would happen if he actually cheated and did all this stuff? I'd be like, man, I don't want to. I feel bad now. I don't want to. Yeah, stuff like that. I don't really get off to it. I guess it depends on like how lazy I am. I'm like, dude, I just need to get off. This one has nice art. It's not too bad. Sure, just get it. Just wink and then continue with my day. Right? It just depends. Oh, you're that artist. I just joined because Vtuber is live. Oh my god, thank you. Oh, wait. Do you see the comics? Did you like see it? Like zoom in and like that one. That little like choke on his cock thing. That's the one I'm most popular for. That's what I'm known for. I don't know if that's what you're referring to, but that's what I'm most known for, so that's what most people know me from. So I figure that's what people might be referring to if they're like, you did that? I'm like, yeah. It blew up for, it got much more interest than I expected. Whatever, but I've seen others. Nice. I'm grabbing images. Hold up, guys. Hold up, I'm grabbing images. Sorry I'm taking so long. Fuck. WebMP images can suck my cock. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my god. Just give me a JPEG, please. Yeah, I'm trying to look up images and it's giving me a fucking goddamn WebP file. Like, just give me time. What is that WebP for? What is this WebP shit? Stop it. You need to do this. We don't need to do this fucking song and dance. Stop it. Okay, is this... Thank God, okay. Anyways. Here are the images I'm going to show you guys of the figures that went on sale. Guys. These bitches were on sale. On Good Small Company's website. I had to get them. I wanted them so bad. I wanted them from the bitch. Fire trucks, as I forgot I have your stream on, was scared when I started to hear her voice. Oh my god. Yeah. I don't doubt that would spook. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, but I thought, guys, how funny it would be. I want to make a Santa Kawaii shrine. I want to make a Santa Kawaii shrine so bad, and the figures are on sale. I'm like, they're on sale. I love this bit. I love Kawaii Sand so fun. I love this bit. How committed am I to the bit? So you know what I did at the convention? I tried to like print it out because I had like my iPad. So I'm like, oh, maybe I can make the image and then I can like maybe connect to a printer somehow and print it out and make it a sign. But I had issues making like printable files or something on my iPad. So I didn't do that shit. I'm like, fuck, maybe I won't be able to make that sign. But bitches, I'm a goddamn artist. I draw. I fucking make that shit myself. I make that sign myself. I made this. I made this in a moment of weakness. Mid-convention at Kimoi Con. I needed those figures. I need the money. No one gave me money. Not specifically for the figures. They still bought things from me. But I don't think the intention was for the figures. And I wasn't the Red that convention. But someone was kind enough. I'm not gonna dig through my DMs because it'll probably take a while for me to dig through my DMs and give them credit. But someone did give me money for one of the figures. So it wasn't so bad. Someone gave me money for one of the figures, but I had to cough up with the money for the other. Biff says, you gotta be down bad for the bit if you're willing to air it out in public like that. It's funny, huh? I love me. It's so fun. The 𝗥𝗧𝗧𝗥𝗡𝗔𝗠 hands. The fingers in his ass. It's true. I love it. It sparks so much joy. And I want to make a 𝗥𝗧𝗧𝗥𝗡𝗔𝗠 hands shine. There's more dedication to this than like an actual eat-a-bag. If you guys are familiar with eat-a-bags, I was thinking of making an eat-a-bag for like 𝗥𝗧𝗧 from Fire Emblem Awakening because I like 𝗥𝗧𝗧. But even then, I gave up. I bought some items. I bought some 𝗥𝗧𝗧 merch, and I'm like, you know what? I don't need this eat-a-bag. I'm not so into it. I can go without it. I'll sell this merch to people who want it more than I do. But the Sans and 𝗥𝗧𝗧𝗥𝗡𝗔𝗠 shrine. I'm not skipping out. I want to do that. I want to make a 𝗥𝗧𝗧𝗥𝗡𝗔𝗠 shrine. And now, I bought the figures. I did buy the figures. They have been unboxed for months. I have not unboxed them. Guys, I have several merch that I have not unboxed yet because I've been waiting to stream unboxings of them. I have 3 figures still boxed. And I have a video game, collector's edition of a video game, still boxed. And I have not unboxed them yet because I want to open them on stream with you guys. That's just, I wanted to stream it. I wanted to share it with people, make it content. So I waited to open them. So I've had the 𝗥𝗧𝗧𝗥𝗡𝗔𝗠 Sans figures since probably like June. Early June. I'm being very strong. I'm being very brave by not unboxing them. What games does Byron be? Thank you for joining the stream, Byron. 𝗥𝗧𝗧𝗥𝗡𝗔𝗠 Nagito on the left is from Danganronpa 2. Sans Undertale. Sand Undertale's from Undertale. That's it. There's a funny video that sparked the fan. Well, I don't know if it started the whole like crack ship, but it's what solidified it in my heart. It's the fingers in his ass video. Anyways, so I bought the figures. I'm gonna have an unboxing stream next week, assuming things go well, right? Do I have an unboxing stream for the next week? If my internet works with me. Yes, if my internet is working for me, I'll unbox those figures next week. That's next week's stream. And then, so when I was drawing this sign, on my table for people to see. People will be able to see me. And then, you know the friends I went out to grab dinner with? The people I made friends with? They came out to my booth. They didn't say anything. They were just looking at what I was drawing. And he was like craning his neck so he could read the sign. But I'm working on this. I'm in a very vulnerable moment of weakness drawing this sign. And then I look up and he's trying to read the sign I'm making. And then I'm like, you caught me in my moment of weakness. And then I showed them the sign. Yeah. It's for the bit. They might think you're insane. Yeah. But that's entertaining, is it not? I'm here to entertain. I'm not here to look sane. People like a little insane. They think it's entertaining. Byron B says, do you have any new comics? No. I have one that's been a whip for ages. I have one that's been a work in progress since like maybe March. I need to get back on that shit. I'm working like most days of the week. I barely have time for my own personal stuff. I'm trying to make time. I'm trying to make do with the time I have. I've been bringing my iPad to work and trying to squeeze in work when I can. I've been working on the Hoshino eye print, the one I showed earlier. I've been slowly working on this one print, like at work, because I don't have much free time anymore, unfortunately, because of work. So I try to work on her when I can. Risha from Hololive went too far in the same part. Dude, she's I think a lolcow at this point. Someone mentioned it. I'm like, oh my god, you're right. I think I saw, was it Depressed Nosagi? He did a video. I don't know if he's the first one to call her a lolcow. But Depressed Nosagi is a like a news VTuber kind of. I don't know how to describe it. Drama VTuber, I guess. Uploaded a video, like with the title was something along the lines of "Arushia is a lolcow." I'm like, oh my god, you're right. I think she's reaching lolcow status now. Mika Neko. If you think about it. People don't really respect her anymore. After like the whole Mafu Mafu situation. People don't really respect her. If she's like actually that bad. So interesting. Hololive to lolcow. That's a wild fucking pipeline. So, controlled crazy. There's controlled crazy. You know what I mean? There's entertainment hee hee ha ha, right? There's entertainment hee hee ha ha crazy, and then there's like actual like, oh my god, please get help. Her cosplaying as Rushia is wild. It really was. Oh my god, seeing that cosplay, like, oh, nice cosplay. Looking at the freaking like uploader. You know what I mean? Byron B asks, did you draw your VTuber model? No, I did not. I commissioned it from an artist called CL because I am a slow as fuck artist and it was way too much pressure to draw my own model, so I commissioned it. Anyways. Next thing. Bros, we're like 3 hours in. We're like 2 hours in. And I only gone to the first convention out of like the 4 or 5 I went to. So, next convention is Kai Expo. That was also the Mentu trip. This is also the Mentu trip. This is like the handful of images I got while at the convention. Thank Mentu for taking these photos. But for Kai Expo, they did their first 18 plus night, which was only like on Saturday night for like 10 to 1 a.m. I think. And guys, Kai Expo is like my favorite personal convention, like favorite on a personal level as an attendee, but also my favorite in terms of business. Cause Kai, I made around as much as Kai in those 3 or 4 hours. I made around as much as I did then that I did an entire weekend of Kimoi Con. Kai Expo, solid. Kai Expo, solid stuff. So, definitely gonna aim for Kai Expo next year. 18 plus. Because apparently their 18 plus section in Kai Expo was an experiment. So, because it was like only like a 3-hour event and it was an experiment, The tables were free. Tables were completely free. I think they're sponsored by J18, was it? At the convention? They were sponsored. So free table. And holy shit, that was the most hectic convention I've ever tabled at. It was crazy from start to finish. Bro, I had friends bring me food. I did not even eat the food until afterwards. Because it was that busy. I had no time. No time to friggin' eat. It was crazy shit. Thankfully, Mentu was there to help me. But even then, it was wild. It was freaking wild, dude. I tabled next to Hentai Matsuri, which we'll also see. I thought it was Fish who sponsored the artist. Oh, Sakana with Face Connect, they sponsored the vendor area. Face Connect completely sponsored an entire vendor area, and all the vendors got their table payments refunded, I believe. Tommy says the night market was a mess out. It was so crazy. The demand far exceeded Off-Kai's expectations. But thankfully, there was no refunds needed for night market, because a night market, if you table there, was free anyway because it was super experimental. Again, one night only, like 3 hours ish, 3-4 hours. So, yeah. So it was my most busy convention. I'm gonna definitely try to apply next year for the 18+ section and bring so much more merch. I'm gonna be so much more prepared because I didn't bring anything new to Kai Expo. Because I'm like, I don't know what to expect, right? Crazy. Best sales I've had. I don't know how it would be like if I tabled there the whole weekend. But in those 3 hours, I made about as much as 3 days at Kimoi Con. The convention before this. So, definitely going there again. Gonna have more Vtuber fan merch. I'm already working on some Pippa stuff. I already sketched up some like mini charm designs, like 1.5 inch charms. I'm already sketching a handful about, and I already have a Pippa print in mind. And then I'm thinking about doing Korone Inugami. I'm thinking about doing some art of her. What other VTubers was I think I'm making merch of? I'm making art. I don't know. Those are the ones that are coming to mind immediately. Pippa and Korone. Where'd I put it? I had it sketched in my plan. I'm trying to look for it. I don't know where. Anyways. So definitely gonna try my shot again next year. I believe, after the success, after the night market, it'd be dumb for them to not do it again next year. But it was actually, if anything, the night market it far exceeded Kai Expo's expectations so much that it was a mess because they were not prepared. I think more so in the sense of it was way too crowded. They had to cut off the line. Because there was way too many people going into the 18+ market, and I think everyone was smart in this regard, but I think based on what I saw of other people's tables, I could be wrong, but I think I might have been the only artist who brought her full ass display to this night market. I brought my full ass display to a 3 to 4 hour night market, versus most of the people where they're like, hey, it's only gonna be 3 or 4 hours, we're gonna bring a very minimal display, which, made setup and takedown probably much easier. But I brought my full ass display, so I was the first one in, first one out in terms of setting up and taking down. And I think that might have helped me because I think I stood out more because I think my table was more like built, had more going on. So I think it helped me. But also, again, first one in, first one out. Me and Mentu were taking down my display, and then a staff came up to us and be like, hey, I'm really sorry about this, but we're supposed to close up this area in like 5 minutes. And I was not near done. I'm like, what the fuck? They're like, yeah, sorry, it has something to do with the hotel or the venue. Like they're being really weird about it. They want us gone by this time. And like, oh, Jesus fuck. So like Mentu and I dashed to fucking take down our shit. We did not make it within those 5 minutes. We did not. But we rushed to get our stuff out because we were supposed to be out apparently earlier. We did not know that. But yeah, a night market was pretty messy, but again, it was experimental, so it was pretty much expected to be a mess because they were not like ready. You know what I mean? They weren't ready. They didn't know what to expect, but definitely go next year. But now that they know how successful night market is, I'm sure I don't doubt Kai Expo will allocate much more resources and energy into making a proper night market. Seen Seki and Bro Lime trying to get in the night market, but seems Sensoka's coins and stuff sold out well. Excuse me. Is Seki and Bro Lime like VTubers? I don't know. I do not recognize his names. Plus some of the boys share the table, yeah. Hello, Analosa. Welcome to the stream. Craig, welcome to the stream as well. Thank you for joining. Oh, yeah. We did not make it in time for the 5 minutes, but we got out fast. We sped the fuck up. Menti got a very interesting badge situation going on. So I think I didn't contact Kai Expo by Mentu until maybe like a week before the trip, before the convention, because I was busy with other things, and also because, yeah, I could do better with catch. I get overwhelmed pretty easily. Not gonna lie. It's easy to push stuff off because I get overwhelmed. But so I contacted Kai Expo maybe like around a week before the convention to be like, hey, is it cool if this person helps me, becomes a helper for my night market? Like, yeah, sure, we'll pass the note along, and we'll get you that badge ready for when you table. I'm like, oh, sweet. And then sure enough, I get to the table. I get to the badge pickup, and they're like, oh, we didn't know. We'll figure it out. We gotta make some, we gotta contact around to see if we can help you on that secondary badge for Mentu, your helper. And so yeah, we got there was a badge mix up at the start. Kind of on me for contacting them maybe like a month before, like a week beforehand. Jan the Dev, thank you for becoming a member. Oh my god, thank you so much. Yeah. The goat is back to streaming. Dang, oh my god, you guys are so nice to me. I always gone, dude, that's like one of my concerns about being gone for so long. I'm like, dude, I'm gone for ages. Are people gonna remember me? Are they gonna remember me? But you guys are so sweet. Oh my god, there's so many people back. Thank you. You're so nice. That's the shit about like, that's the stuff about content creation, right? It's such a fast-paced environment. If you're gone for a while, people can forget you. They forget you. So that's why a lot of streamers, I think, especially ones that stream almost every day, they're so scared of taking a break because they're afraid that people move on. I think more so they're afraid of the algorithm. I feel like the algorithm is more thing to be concerned about, is that if you take a break, the algorithm will no longer favor you. It's just the unfortunate thing about like online shit. Unfortunately, I feel like that discourages taking breaks, and it's really easy to burn out. But anyways, Rentu, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the €5. Pounds. Euros. Euros. Thank you for the €5. Meow 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 meow. Good to hear other cons have been doing well, Susan and Alyssa. Yeah. Mar, thank you for joining the stream. We love you, miss. Thank you. We love you, miss. Thank you so much. How was the piss? I pissed before the stream. Euros? Okay, sweet. I remember you for now, for sure. Oh, thank you, Kylix. I appreciate it. Thank you. But Kai Expo. Kai Expo, guys. I love Kai Expo. I do think they have outgrown their current venue. Atrium Chan, as much as I love the Atrium, if you're familiar with that, Kai Expo, as much as I really enjoy Kai Expo's venue, I think they have outgrown it. This year, Kai Expo was pretty crowded. Not gonna lie, it was pretty crowded. Like, it wasn't uncomfortable crowded, but it was like, Oh yeah, next year when we have more people, this is not gonna cut it. With the growth every year of Kai Expo, the current venue is not gonna cut it. Like it was stuffed. It wasn't like uncomfortable stuffed for me personally, but it's like this cannot grow any further. They need some place different. If next year it can't grow any further, it's gonna be way too much. Yeah, Mako says yeah, this year's were so stuffy. Thank you for joining the stream, Mako. Yeah, so it was unfortunate. I was hoping Pippa would be available for a meet and greet because my first Kai Expo was last year, 2023, I believe. And Pippa, if you guys are familiar with that VTuber, she's from Face Connect. She did meet and greets that year, but I was not into her at the time. I was familiar with Pippa. I knew a Pippa, but I was not into Pippa at the time, unfortunately. But she had meet and greets then, and I think this year Face Connect was there, but they had meet and greets for their newest, I think, wave of girls, if I remember correctly. Not previous ones. I think Kai Expo, I respect it. I respect this move. I think Kai Expo, they don't want to really do repeats of meet and greets. I think to give new people a shot, like new VTubers a shot of having meet and greets, which I respect. I very much respect. I don't diss it. But I want to see Pippa. I want to meet and greet with Pippa. And there's no meet and greet with Pippa, unfortunately. She did have like a talk at like the atrium where like she would show up on camera and like there'd just be a crowd around the TV and the webcam. It's not a personal meet and greet. It's the closest thing to it. But yeah. I did get Pippa slippers. Here's some of the merch I got, guys. Hi, Jirachi. Oh my god, Jirachi, hi! Is it you? From the group I think it is? Dude, hello! Thank you for joining the stream, hello! Hi! Tommy says just collab with her then. Am I at that level? I don't want to be some rando. Hey, Pippa, I'm a fan. Can we collab? I don't think. I did ask one VTuber to collab at the convention. I won't say who, but I asked them to collab. I didn't tell them what kind of collab is. I want to do a dick pic rating collab. I think they would like it. I think it is within their brand to do something like that. The particular not Pippa. I asked a different VTuber if I could collab with them, and they said yes. Reach out to me on Twitter. But the thing is, their tweets, I mean, their DMs. I don't know if they switch it themselves, or maybe it's just Twitter being stupid and like automatically setting this option on. But unfortunately, their DMs are only set to people who follow, like they follow, and also verified users. I think you can only DM this VTuber if you're a verified Twitter user or if they follow you, which I think is cringe as fuck. I think that setting was automatically enabled for everyone, so you had to go out of your way to enable that for people to actually message you again. So they had that on. So because of that, I messaged them on Instagram like, hey, I couldn't get to you on Twitter. It's me. I met you at the convention. I couldn't contact you on Twitter, but here's my Twitter if you want to reach out to me. I have not gotten into a DM back from them, and this was back in like I think June. And I'm thinking about getting Twitter verified and just DM them. I don't know if it's too late. I don't know if I missed my shot by DMing them this late after Kai, but I do want to collab with this person. So, what was I going off about? Hopefully, I'll probably, I'm in a financial pinch, but I'm like, I want to collab with this VTuber. $7. I want to DM them. That's not even a guarantee they'll respond. Yeah, I don't want to pay musky lusky. But I do want to collab with that artist or that VTuber, so. Obsessive Fire says, collab with Casper? Aw, man. Nah, I feel like that'd be weird. I'm too much in that fan area. There's too much parasocial shit going on. There. Casper don't know me. Casper don't fucking know me. I'm just a fan. So. Oh, hi, Richard. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Thanks for joining, dude. Yeah, I might look into getting Twitter verified so I can DM that VTuber because I do want to collab. I wasn't too like fussed to reach out to them sooner because I wasn't actively streaming at the time anyway. So I feel like that would make it worse for me, more so in the sense of like, what's this VTuber who's on hiatus, hasn't streamed in months, DMing me? They don't seem like reliable, you know what I mean? So I'm gonna stream for I'm gonna stream for some time, and then reach out to that VTuber and be like, hey, I'm active again. I know I reached out to you ages ago at Kai Expo. Do you want to collab? So I'm gonna do that. And then for merch, I got Pippa slippers. Pippa slippers. I got the slippers. Pippa slippers. It was $40. I waited in line for like a good 30 minutes. Not gonna lie, I bought these slippers from the Face Connect booth, and I waited in line for like maybe 30 minutes. It was a very short line, but it took a while. I don't know why it took so long, but it took a while. But I got those slippers. I got those slippers for $40. I waited in line for some time, and I want to cosplay Pippa at one point. I want to cosplay Pippa. This is Pippa. If you're unfamiliar with Pippa, this is Pippa. I took a photo. This is Pippa. You see, at Kai Expo, there seems to be a theme, right? Of what like VTuber I am into at the time and what creator. Because last year, the creator I was into was Professor Lando. I went to his panel. I went to his meet and greet. I met him on like day 0, and I got a photo with him and had a small conversation with him. It was Professor Lando, the convention for me. This convention was Pippa. I did see the black market dealer. Yeah, I did. Oh my god, do I have photos? I don't think I transferred photos. I think I had photos of like the goods that he offered. I don't have it on. Oh fuck, I don't have it with me right now. It's on my phone. But I took photos of the fucking like shit they offered. Someone subscribed. I didn't see it. No, I didn't see you subscribe. Thank you for subbing. Sorry, I didn't see it. I didn't see the name. I'm sorry. Thank you for subbing. Got to go. You're awesome this tomorrow. Thank you for joining so much. What kind of collab would it be? What would you all do together? You see, Jirachi, you're new to this. You're new to my streams, I'm guessing. But you see, I have a collab series hosted on my channel where I rate user-submitted dick pics with a guest. Every stream I have a new guest. So that's my guest series. That's my little series, my guest series, where I invite people onto my channel and we rate user-submitted dick pics. Yes, I know. I'm new. I'm sorry. Okay, sorry. No, you're fine. No, you're fine. It is nothing wrong. It is nothing wrong. I'm just saying of like, someone be like, oh, what collabs would you do? And I'm like sitting here like, rating user-submitted dick pics together. Yes. Yeah, there's a handful of those on my channel already if you want to go check them out. There's also a highlight video. I think my latest video is a highlight video of like my first dick pic rating stream. Thank you to All Retro for editing that. God bless. Love his stuff. He makes good stuff. Can't wait to get back into content creation so I get more edits. Fuck yeah! I still have one in the making. I have a video, guys. I have a edited stream highlights. I have a stream highlights video I have coming up that I need to upload now that I'm active again. I didn't want to upload it while I was like inactive because I felt like me being inactive would push it further down the algorithm. It wouldn't be really pushed because I'm not active. That's what happened to my last video, I think, because I was kind of inactive at the time. I think it was after I moved. I posted a video of like the highlights of my first dick pic rating stream. It didn't do too well. I think that might be because again I wasn't active. So now that I'm active, I'm gonna stream a handful of times and then upload that video. Stream a highlights video. Thank you so much, Retro. Guys, I don't know if it's a big deal to anyone else of like, oh, it's just a stream highlights video. Okay, cool. Yeah, nothing crazy, but I'm like, getting regular YouTube content out and I don't have to edit it is like, is such a big thing to me, guys. And Retro stuff is so good. I really appreciate his work. Thank you so much, dude. But it's like, to everyone else, maybe it's like, oh, here's another standard video. It's another video. What? Cool. Stream highlights, whatever. I enjoyed it. On with my day. But to me, it's like, YouTube content, YouTube content. Yes! My streams can now reach a different audience than just stream watchers. So. I was not aware of your game, my friend. Real quick. Nice, real. Jirachi says, like IRL or like John? IRL. These are the, so the thing with, okay, so the kind of workaround I'm doing with like these dick pic rating streams is that the images that myself and the guest rate, we are looking at actual like IRL pics of people's dicks, right? We are looking at the IRL photos, but for the stream itself, people only see caricatures of those dicks, obviously to make it YouTube friendly. So here's an example image. What was my latest one? April? What's a good one? What's my favorite one? I think I had a favorite here somewhere. Oh, this one's good. This one's good. Here's one of them. I commission a friend of mine, an artist, to just doodle caricatures of all the photos. So it's YouTube safe. So like, yeah, so my guest and I see the actual photos and the users see the caricatures. So it works out. It's YouTube friendly. Debatably. Maybe just barely. This is so funny. I love it, bro. I can't wait till we link IRL. I'm cackling right now. Period. Dude, hell yeah. Let's hang out. Fuck yeah, let's go. Dude, now that like, cause okay, I don't want to go too far. Like Jirachi, Jirachi, just for everyone to be safe, don't go into detail of how we're linking up in person, cause people are freaks online. Like I think we can kind of reference it and saying that we're meeting in person, but Jirachi, please, like, just for the sake of like everyone's safety, don't go into like details until after the trip, until after we see each other in person. Then we can go into detail. But before that, people are freaks. It takes one fucking freak to like ruin it. So like, okay, Bep, I got you. My bad. No, you're fine. You're so fine, Jirachi. No, it's not your problem at all. I'm just heads up. Okay, we can kind of reference it and be like, yeah, we're gonna meet up, but don't say what exactly. Don't say like where or what exactly we're doing, cause we don't know what kind of freaks are out there. But after the trip, then we can talk about it. But before then, it's like, hee, yeah, when we meet up, it's gonna be cool. But Jirachi, see, when we talk with like, you know, the other people we're meeting up with and like those calls, I try to be tame, because obviously I don't want to bring out my full freak, because it's like full of other people and I don't know their comfort levels with that shit. So obviously I gotta be polite, keep the freak to a minimum. But we're in my territory now. We're in my territory, so I'm full freak. Even then, it's pretty tame at the moment. But yeah, this is what, yeah. So no, I'm surprised, but I'm delighted to see your freak, babes. So hell yeah, I think we'll get along, Jirachi. I think we'll be fine. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh yeah, oh Retro. We're gonna meet up at these exact coordinates. X, Y coordinates. Throw him off. Give him like negative Y instead of positive Y. I dabble this kind of content myself, says Jirachi. Oh, sick, nice, hell yeah, let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. I'm surprised we can see the real picture. You see, I still need to figure out how I can go about that. Like maybe I can do like, no, I don't think I can do a dual stream. Maybe I can do like subscribe star only reward, where people who subscribe to me on Subscribe Star, they can see like the actual dick pics of streams. But that's a whole thing. I had to get permission, like from my next dick pic rating stream and onward, I would to have it in like a clause in my dick pic rating form, like, are you comfortable with your actual dick pic being shown to the public? You know what I mean? But it's also hard to like it's also announce my subscribe star on my channel. It's hard to advertise it because my subscribe star specifically is the adult version. It's on the adult side of the website, so I can't openly like advertise on YouTube, obviously, because it's like not safe for work, right? So that's just the issue with being a not safe for work artist. You're just gonna have to go around these issues of like, yeah, they gotta sign a dick pic waiver. They really do. Yeah, I have a submission form for all the dick pic ratings. It's like, hey, by submitting this pic, you agree that, you know, my guest and I, we aren't trying to be mean spirited. Just be aware that it is very much possible that we might say something that might offend you. More so in the sense of like, we're trying to be comical, right? We're trying to do this in good faith. We're not trying to be mean spirited. But if we say maybe a part of your dick gives it looks a little funky, or maybe it gets a little funny, hee hee, please don't, like, just be aware that could happen. You can get a low rating, you know what I mean? Like, maybe we don't think your dick is like it's not 10 out of 10, and just be prepared. Unless maybe like you want to be mean spirited, then maybe I can have themed collabs. Yeah, maybe Byron says if you pay extra, you can be mean spirited. Maybe I can have dedicated themed collabs where like, hey, we're doing a dick pic rating stream, but we can be fully honest. Mean spirited, the people behind it give us full permission to roast them if they want to be roasted. We're not gonna be trying nice. We just full. Oh no, business ethics with contractual waivers of consent. Yeah. So, yes. Okay. We got distracted. We got distracted. What are we doing? Oh yeah, the return stream. No, the return. Fuck. Kai Expo. At the net. So, fun things. The Pippa shit. Okay, I'm not gonna go too far into it because we're already like 3 hours in. I still have other shit to talk about, so I'm not gonna go too far into it. This is every stream. I'm like, oh, I can't go too far into it, guys. This is gonna take ages. But here's what happened at the heckin' Pippa in Tenma Phase Connect like line outside the panel. We're waiting for the Pippa and Tenma panel, and this is what happened. Interesting stuff. I love Pippa fans. We funny hee hee. Pippa fans seem very funny hee hee ha ha. We got Pippa on a cross. We got Pippa on a cross. Oh my god. I find Pippa fans are so fun. I love Pippa fans. It really is culture, man. It's so fucking funny. We're just chanting Pippa. Okay, so the one on the left, the image on the left, it's like, excuse me, mine. The image on the left, we're all like on the same level, right? So we're standing in line. We're standing in line, and they're like, you know, normal height. But then the one to the right, they're on a higher floor. You see it? They're on a higher floor. And yeah, so we're like, you can see from my the camera, where like the angle of the picture was taken. I'm on the floor. I'm still on the left. You know, you see on the left picture, we're all kind of standing on the floor in line. There's a bunch of people. We're all in line. On the right, I'm still in line at a lower elevation. And now these guys with the Pippa cross are at a higher elevation. So I'm looking up at them and took that photo and Pippa on the cross. And I think I have a photo of like me in the crowd. Where is it? I don't know. I think I have a photo of me in the crowd. I circled myself. But I don't know where the photo is. I had to like circle it. But there I think there's a photo from, you know, I think you see that guy taking a photo, right? You see that guy taking a photo of next to those guys, the Pip on the cross. I think it might have been that person's photo, but they uploaded it online, and I can find myself in the crowd, in the background of that image. She died for her sins. Pippa really said tonight one of you will betray me. Pippa shall be reborn in 3 days, yeah. Pippa fans are fun. Mishy, did you get your ribbon for the Glory Pakistan? What? There was a Pakistan ribbon I have? No, I didn't. Damn it, I missed it. Fuck. I didn't get it. No, I didn't have too many ribbons. So, there was a Pippa panel. And I also got this image of me with the Pippa stand. Me and Pippa. With the Pippa stand. This was while I was in line for the Face Connect booth. Or the Face Connect like shop where I got the Pippa slippers. Yes. There we go. I got a photo of Pippa. Cause there's no goddamn meet and greet, so I gotta take a photo of myself. Not the best photo, but it's a photo. Ooh, Moonshine was running it. He made a video on it, and Pippa showed it on stream. Dang it! I heard Pippa got COVID from 𝗥𝗘𝗧𝗨𝗥𝗡. Which I'm like, oh my god, Pippa was walking around 𝗥𝗘𝗧𝗥𝗡? Fuck, I could have passed by her. I might have not known. She could have passed by me for all I fucking know. Oh no! Dude, not gonna lie. I was hoping if I did like a meet and greet with Pippa, I could use like my girl status to stand out. Cause she's made that joke before at a previous 𝗥𝗘𝗧𝗥𝗡 Expo. Where like most of her fans are male. So me being a female fan makes me stand out. So I thought if I was a female fan, I stand out more in her mind. I hope I did. Mishy, there's a funny name in the Discord server. What? Funny meme. Where? I got pinged. Meme machine. I'm looking right now. I'm looking. It was like she was looking at what the heck? What the heck? Who made this? Bread, thank you for making this. What the heck? Okay, I gotta show the class. I'm showing the class, Bread. I hope you don't mind. I'm showing the class. Someone made this. Oh my god. There you go. But yeah, that's fun. Thank you. I feel like she could scroll more. I feel like she could. How did I get that? That's when I walked away, right? That is a nice shot, though. I like the rigging for this model. It's a good shot. Thank you, Brad, for the meme. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Any other Pippa stuff for the convention? No. Oh, I met, you guys know of this guy, this content creator that made like big standouts? I think he's most known for his Saika Maizono church video content. I like his stuff. He's so dedicated to the bit. I have so much respect for that. And I saw him at the convention and I got his autograph. I was being a stupid little fangirl. I saw him and I saw someone's giving him an autograph. Someone's getting an autograph from him. And I took this photo, right? And then someone got an autograph from him. I'm like, oh, can I get an autograph? Is that something I can do? And then he walked away. And then my friends, Mentu and someone else were like, dude, just ask him. Just ask him, run up to him. I'm like, no, he's walking away. He's walking away. I don't want to disturb him. And like, just run up to him. I'm like, no. And then they ran up to him. I'm like, no, guys, don't. You're embarrassing me. And they ran up to him. And then they asked for like an autograph. And I had to run. I had to catch up with them. And I got an autograph. Let's not ignore that we had to push you. You guys did. You guys did, because I didn't want to be weird about it. Yeah, that was being a little fangirl. It's not like I'm like crazy about this guy's content. Like I'm like super fan. Oh, tier 3 sub. I watch every string video. But it's just like I watch some of his videos and I have so much respect. I love the bit. I respect dedication to a bit. I love funny hee hee ha ha. You see with me trying to do like the Komodo sand shrine. This guy takes dedication to a bit and does like times 1,000, and I have so much fucking respect for that. So when I saw it, I'm like, oh my god, I like your content. I have so much respect for you. I like your content. Being a little fangirl. I haven't heard about the House of My Zone in a while. But the guy he's still making content. He's still making content. I think he's especially doing like VTuber. He's leading a lot in VTuber content. Like we're like not him as a VTuber, but like making cutouts and stuff of VTubers and being like in the VTuber community. Because he was at the freaking VTuber convention. He was at 𝗥𝗘𝗧𝗨𝗥𝗡. So he's into VTubers. So I had lots of respect. People had to help him with getting his stuff in with the wind. Yeah, I heard about that. There was like a wind tunnel. I think, is that the term? I think Mentu said that. There was a wind tunnel to like the side of like the Kai Expo hotel because it was between like the hotel and the parking garage. And apparently I think that set that like that the structure made a wind go through really fast. Like it created some kind of wind tunnel, I think. So this dude, I saw a video like a short of him trying to bring his like cutout through the really strong ass wind. Oh my god. Like every time I went out that direction of the convention center, like I'd get like a gust of wind hitting me. I had to be careful with my skirt flying. I mean, people see like, okay, cool, whatever. For free? Yeah, but the wind was fucking crazy. But I met him. I got his autograph. It's in like my little notebook that I bring to me at work. I have a little notebook that I used to travel and take notes, and now I mostly use it for work notes. So his signature is in there. There's that, and then guys, look who I met. It was so cool. Which makes sense because he's into VTubers, but I met 𝗥𝗧𝗨𝗥𝗡. I love 𝗥𝗧𝗨𝗥𝗡. I don't actively follow his content, but I do like offline TV. And I like 𝗥𝗧𝗨𝗥𝗡. 𝗥𝗧𝗨 is a good energy. I think my favorite creators in offline TV or like the offline TV like sphere is Pokimane, Lily Pichu, and Michael Reeves. I really like those guys. And also 𝗥𝗧𝗨. I like 𝗥𝗧𝗨. He seems like a really sweet guy. How was it, man? Oh, we're so sweating. It was kind of warm in there. I will say it gets crowded, but it's 𝗥𝗧𝗨. Yeah. Meow meow. But I thought that was super cool. Like I think he is funny. Yeah, he's fun. I think I was on the opposite side of the room as 𝗥𝗧𝗨, and I hear from people around like, oh, 𝗥𝗧𝗨's here, 𝗥𝗧𝗨's here. I'm like, huh? He's here right now? And like, yeah, he's on the other side. He's back there. I'm like, oh. So like, I walked around and I looped around to the back of the room. Be like, oh, not weird at all. Oh my god, hi 𝗥𝗧𝗨. Hey, I like your content. So cool seeing you. Can I get a photo? So I think 𝗥𝗧𝗨 looks so sweet. He looks happy. I always get worried about taking a photo and disturbing them, because not gonna lie, during when I visited Anime Expo years ago, I saw a creator. I'm not gonna say what creator, but maybe he was just tired, because I felt like I was disturbing him. Because I just asked for a photo and left, and I feel like maybe some creators feel weird about photos. Because I do think some creators have mentioned they feel like people just take photos with them just to be like, hey, I met this creator. It's like a trophy to leave. You actually respect them. But I did that with one creator once, this one YouTuber. I just asked for a photo and left. But I do like his stuff. But I mainly just wanted to take a photo and leave, because I just want to interact with him. But I didn't want to be too much of a bother, so I just asked for a photo and left. But I don't know if that like made him feel like, oh, she just wants like a little trophy photo to make it seem like she met me and then leave and not care. I'm like, no, I didn't want to disturb. I just wanted to be like, interact in some way and then be like, okay, bye. But I definitely see why some creators would feel weird about the photos, because yeah, maybe some people that don't actually watch their content or enjoy their content just get a photo for like the sake of like brownie points. Be like, whoa, I met this famous person. I don't actually like their content, but I met them. So I can see why creators would feel weird about that. But yeah. Lily Pichu, the Tekken player that beat Harada and Evolesma. Yeah, I thought that was crazy news. I did not expect it, but that was crazy. I like Lily Pichu. Michael Reeves is like my top form of humor. I love Michael Reeves. He is. I feel like in terms of like kind of energy and humor-ish levels, I think Pippa's an inspiration for me. It's more so like what she can get away with, not gonna lie. I think she's fun. And also Michael Reeves, what they can get away with. Because I feel like Pippa and Michael Reeves, they don't mean any ill will with like the funny dark humor stuff they do. It's just for a funny hee hee ha ha. And I love that shit. And so I look up to them in that regard. Michael Reeves is like my top like inspiration for humor. I think that man's fucking funny. I love that shit. He's funny as hell. Grim says she does say some crazy stuff. Exactly, right? But it's like, it's for funny hee hee. It's for funny hee hee, guys. There's no like ill will, bad will. At least not for me, right? Like, I don't have any like ill will or bad will when it comes to like a lot of like dark humor, which I don't show too much because of course like people cancel that shit, you know what I mean? But it's like, even if I say like, if I dunk on someone or roast someone in a funny hee hee manner, I try to clarify, like, hey, you know, okay, it's like a joke. Do I have some like actual truth to it? Do I actually like think what they did or what they said is kind of in poor taste? Yeah, sure. But at the end of the day, they're a person. They're a person. At the end of the day, what they do is up to them. They're an adult. They can do what they want. I think most often when it comes to like people like content creators doing like a bad move online, more often than not, the punishment is worse than the crime. Far, far worse than the crime. Far exceeds the crime. So even if someone does a fucky, or if I think they're like maybe not the most tasteful person, I'm like, at the end of the day, they're a person just like me. They eat, shit, sleep. They have their own thoughts, their own feelings. As long as they're not like a complete toxic asshole, you know what I mean? So that's how I feel. Even if I like have like negative opinions or make like a joke or like at the expense of someone, like my like that strong personality coworker I mentioned earlier, like I could maybe say some like make a jab at that coworker, you know, I make a jab at that coworker and their behavior and personality, but I'm like, at the end of the day, they're a person. They go through their own struggles and shit. Like, I still respect them as a human being, and I will give them if they like interact with me, I'll try to give them good faith. I'll try to be respectful, unless they're disrespectful for me, which they kind of were. But you know, it's like I can make a roast or like maybe like a light diss at someone and understand they're a person, and if I interacted with them in actual IRL, I would be respectful to them. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? At the end of the day, like you can make jabs about someone. It's just there's still respect as a person behind that. You know what I mean? What are we conversing about? It's more so of like dark humor. I think it's kind of sparked from like Michael Reeves and Pippa, and how like I like dark humor and whatnot. But I think to me it's fine if it's like in good faith and just like mainly funny hee hee ha ha. And it's like there could be like jokes that do or kind of at the expense of someone that jokes about someone, but it's like, okay, but at the end of the day, it's mainly just a light joke. I don't mean to actually attack this person on a personal level. I don't actually know this person on a personal level to really make a very personal joke about them. You know what I mean? So that's where it came from. It's just like, yeah. Even if I make like a jab at someone's personality or like actions, I don't truly know them on a personal level to really have a good judge on their character. You know what I mean? It's like, without going too far into it, if you guys are familiar with the VTubers, like drama and news, I feel like if you're watching me, you're probably familiar with VTubers. Or maybe like I'm one of the few VTubers you watch, which I appreciate. Hell yeah, thank you. But I can imagine if you're watching me, you probably are into VTubers to some degree. And there was that whole like Filian model drama that happened about Filian using a 3D model that's like open, you know, like open, not like free, but I think you can buy this model for like personal use, right? But Filian used it for commercial use and apparently didn't even actually pay for the model for personal use. I think she mentioned she ripped it from VR chat. So she made merch, she profited and made a branding off that model that she does not have the commercial rights to. So I think she made merch with a handful of like American-based or English-based companies. Yeah, she has merch without the IP. She doesn't have the intellectual like rights and property to it. So she made merch with like English-based companies before, and I don't think those have reached the original artist. But when it got big is when there was an Android announced for Filian. That's when it went big. It's because an Android is by a good small company, a Japanese big company, right? They have a reach outside Japan. They have a reach in various countries. So when this reached Good Smile level, the Filian Nendo announcement, that's when it blew the fuck up. That's when it reached the original creator, who I don't think even English is a native language. I think they might be Korean or Japanese. The people that made the model, the person that made the model. So it came to light that the creator claimed that they didn't even know this was happening, that this merch was a thing, and that they did not even receive a message from Filian or Good Smile to confirm about the IP with this model. And to me, I'm like, Filian, in my mind, I'm like, Filian, you fucked up. That is pretty bad. That is negligence. And I think you fucked up, and you owe the artist a big apology, and also maybe just like the other companies an apology, or like the inconvenience, like apology for the inconvenience for causing trouble. But I don't think she's the devil. I don't think she's a devil. I saw how people responded to the incident on Twitter, like online, including people I know, including my own friends, and how they responded to that Filian drama, and like they treated her like she's a fucking devil. And I'm like, okay, yeah, okay, Filian fucked up. I think Filian made a big mistake, but again, cancel culture, the punishment far outreaches the crime. So I feel like, I don't think she's evil. I don't think she's a devil, but I feel like she did fuck up, and she shouldn't, you know, try to work on that. But people calling her like, oh, what a shitty fucking person and stuff. Oh, you know, she did that. She's a fucking theft. Like, it was all like bad faith and all that shit. And I'm like, hold on. My nose is coming up. My nose is clogging again. I think from talking. But I think at the end of the day, yeah, it was, I think, an ignorance thing. Not saying it's like you didn't fuck up. I feel like oh wait, it wasn't malice, but I think it's very much negligence and being disregard the original artist. I don't think it was malice, but it was disregard. You know what I mean? It wasn't like it's not like Filian was like wishing harm or doing any like, you know what I mean? That's just my opinion. I feel like not necessarily malice, but negligence and disregard, which I think is in its own disrespectful. That's the word, disrespectful. I think that it was disrespectful to the original artist. And I felt like, you know, I think anyone can do better, right? I think any person can do better. That does not exclude people who are in positions of like influence. People can always do better. It's easy to look back at a situation and be like, hey, you could have done this better and this better. That's everyone, right? But at least with the influencers, it's not public. So now you have public opinion. You don't just have like opinion of yourself and people around you. You have public opinion, which I think is like fucked. You know, that makes shit a lot much worse. Yeah, Chris says, agreed. I feel like I hear the story people getting death threats too often. Right, exactly. Like, okay, Filian fucked up, sure. she fucked up, and I think that was disrespectful to the artist, and she owes them an apology, and now she has to work that out, right? But she doesn't deserve fucking death threats and being called like this shitty horrible person, right? That's my opinion. That's my opinion on the freaking failing situation, at least. And it's like very dehumanizing. I feel like cancel culture is very dehumanizing. There's a person with feelings behind. Yeah, they like, you know, take accountability for your actions. If you fucked up, you fucked up. But there's going way too far. It's going way too far. And most often the internet does go way too far. It goes way too far. You know what I mean? But at the same time, how does a manager not check that before having put her money into making them? Yeah, I like... my guess is that everyone just had good faith in Fillion. That's my guess. Like, everyone higher up that was working with her, they just had... Like, they didn't have to be like, but Fillion, do you have the rights for this model? They just assumed that Fillion just did her due diligence. And that she did her due diligence to get the rights for the model. That's my guess. I don't fucking know. I know that's true. That's just my guess. Everyone that's worked with her had good faith that she got the rights to it. And they're like, okay, we'll work with you. Or assume that, you know, that you got the rights to this model. We assume that, you know, you due diligence. But I guess not. So, and it just went too far. Yeah, it's like when you are at the gunpoint of cancel culture, you're no longer a human being. Basically, yes. And I think that's fucked. Like, I feel like there are levels, and very much the internet goes far beyond that level. You know what I mean? Far beyond that. Anyways, we were talking about shit. Me getting off topic again. Haha. What's new? Meow. And let's see. By the way, guys, I met மென்ட்டு in person for the first time. This is மென்ட்டு's first time in the States. Here's a very well-lit image of மென்ட்டு at In-N-Out. மென்ட்டு's first time. I met மென்ட்டு in person. You guys, okay, like this is me coping mad hard. This is me coping mad hard. But do you see why I spent so much during these like past like few months and why I'm in a financial situation? Is because there are so many cool opportunities that don't happen often. And I just spent more than money than I had to experience these experiences. So like, மெntu's real. I met மெnட்டு in person. We had fun. மெnட்டு went to the States for the first time and met me at Kai Expo. I'm mad coping here by being like, yeah guys, this is why I spent so much money. Mad coping. But it was fucking fun. It was fun. Take care, Tommy. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Hope you have a good one. Thank you so much for welcoming me back. Yes. மெnட்டு says, honestly, couldn't have had a better friend to spend that week with. Oh my god, மெnட்டு, that's so sweet. Yeah, another friend that's into VTubers. Hell yeah, besties, both into VTubers. It was so good. It's like the perfect place to meet up for me and மெnட்டு, because மெnட்டு and I are both into VTubers. It's like the perfect meetup at a fucking VTuber convention. Fuck yeah, it was fun. Oh my god. So, I think மெnட்டு and I got In-N-Out twice. This is, I think, when me and மெnட்டு and I went for In-N-Out. This one time it was just us. Because, like, மெnட்டு and I was rooming with some friends. And மெnட்டு, I think, had their own hotel. But, so, occasionally we would go out to eat with, like, my roommates, right? My hotel mates. So, but this time, specifically in this photo, மெnட்டு and I got In-N-Out by ourselves. And... you know, I wasn't really an In-N-Out person before, but that's because I think I was a picky child. I'm still picky for an average person, in my opinion, but I'm not as picky as I was when I was a kid. So at the time, I did not like In-N-Out. I didn't really like In-N-Out. But as an adult, I have an appreciation for In-N-Out now. In-N-Out Burger, for those who are familiar with In-N-Out Burger, it's very, like, California-based burger chain. That is very much people... Some may argue overhyped. Which it can easily be overhyped. But for a burger place, for like a cheap fast food burger place, In-N-Out was pretty good. It's not like amazing, like super great, like I'm gonna nut from eating this, but it's like, dude, In-N-Out is really cheap compared to like other burger places. It's pretty cheap. I got maybe that soda and drink for like $7. Soda, drink, and fries, I think $7 or something like that. Which, for nowadays, fucking cheap. And it's good quality. For like a fast food burger place, good quality. I don't feel like shit after. So, it's good quality fast food and cheap. So, after that, I appreciate In-N-Out so much more. Now as an adult that pays for my own food and has grown a bit out of pickiness, who's grown a bit out of my pickiness, I appreciate In-N-Out so much more. I'm not like gonna suck the dick of In-N-Out, but I'd be like, yo, In-N-Out, pretty good fast food for cheap. I'll go there. Fuck yeah, let's go. Did Mentu get the real American experience? Mentu got, I guess, the California experience of getting In-N-Out. Because Kai Expo was happening in, like, San Francisco. Or, like, the San Francisco, like, kind of area. It was actually called Burlingame, but it's kind of in San Francisco-ish. Fuck my nose. Stop. What the fuck? What the fuck? McDonald's costs $10 for a 10-piece chicken nugget meal. What the fuck? That's cringe. Exactly, right? So, like, In-N-Out for, like, a meal? $7. For, like, a standard burger? $7. Fuck. I'll take it. Holy shit. So, yeah. So, throughout the convention, well, you know, we'll go out to eat. Sometimes with our group. Sometimes just me and Mentu. And then we went for our late night, like, I love like late night trips to the gas station to get snacks. It's so fun. Here's me and Mentu eating on the floor. I think because like the tables were taken, like the seats and tables were taken. So we're just eating on the floor with like a tiny bag as like a little table. But it was fun. It was fun. I got brisk. Yeah, the brisk. Mentu tried brisk for the first time because I believe Mentu doesn't have brisk where they live. And I drink brisk pretty often, especially because like my mom would get like, she would get like a whole big box full of brisk like cans from like Sam's Club. So there was a period of time where I just drank brisk like basically every stream because my mom just bought them when I was still living with her. So I had brisk often. I like brisk. I like brisk lemon iced tea. So Mentu had like an association like, oh my god, you keep drinking this brisk. I need to try this brisk. And it's like, yeah, it's a lemon iced tea. But Mentu tried it for the first time. And we got Takis, which is my favorite. Excuse me. Ooh, that's a big one, 10. And then we also got like these strawberry lemonade cookies, which I was like skeptical about because I'm like, gas station cookies. I don't know how good that is, right? But it seems like on the packaging it said it was like made that day. I'm like, well, if it's made this day, why not? Well, I'll try it, see how good it is. And then Mentu also got like Skittles gummies. And then we tried it at home. We tried it at a hotel, right? And strawberry lemonade cookies were very artificial tasting. I did not enjoy. I think Mentu ate the rest. I had like a couple bites, maybe like half of a cookie, and I couldn't finish it. It was too artificial tasting. Not great. And then Mentu got like the Skittles gummies, which tasted much better than I expected. It was better than I expected. I had pretty low expectations, not gonna lie, but it was good. I even snacked on it without thinking, because I asked Mentu if I could have some. Mentu offered me some, and I'm just like snacking on it without thinking. It was good. It was good. Like, the strawberry lemonade cookies, not great. Too artificial, but good. Skittle gummies. I would get that again. I would get the Skittle gummies again. I'm too much of a wimp to constantly eat Takis, but I'm more down for Hot Cheetos Lime. Dude, I have Hot Cheetos Lime right now with me. I have it with me. Takis, definitely at first, they were too strong for me. I would have to take like a sip of water like after every bite of Takis, but I've grown used to it, so my tolerance for Takis has gone much better. Much better. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Let's see. And then, let's see. What else do I have? So, off Kai Expo was fun. What are of notes? I tried to get a meet and greet with Regis Altair from Hollow Stars. What the fuck? Hold on. Fuck. Guys! 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 My roommate's so nice! I checked my Discord, and then I saw a message from my roommate. And she's like, hey, I left some rose lychee tea and gyoza next to your door. Ah. Hi Pebbles, it's not your turn yet. I'm still talking about everything else. Okay, well, let's take a break. Let's take a break from talking about off-Kai. I'm gonna skip this part. I'm skipping to this part. I have a cat. Let's skip to it. That's where you guys heard the jingles from earlier. If you guys heard the jingles from earlier, that was my cat. That was my cat. She's sitting next to me on my desk right now. I am a mom now. Mom and Mishy, that's me. Bye, Galax. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you coming in and welcoming me. Thank you. I have cats, guys. Oh, you're so tired. Hi. That's a rarity. She's a dude. Her name is Pebbles. Oh. Do the roach lazy cheat. Oh. I'm thanking my roommate. Oh. Oh, that's some good shit. Oh. Fuck. Rose lychee tea is so good. Ah! Sorry guys, I'm having a food break. My roommate got me some stuff. That's so sweet of her. says, call me Fred because I love pebbles. Wait, isn't it Bam Bam? Is it Bam Bam? Is that the Flintstones, right? Was it Pebbles and Bam Bam? I could be wrong. I haven't seen. I don't know Pebbles and Flintstones too much. I saw like Air when I was a wee baby. Hello, Mrs. Nakai. Hello, hello. Bam Bam was the other kid. Yes. Oh, okay. But her name is Pebbles. Oh, Fred was the father. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm the dummy. My bad. I'm the stupid one. But yes, her name is Pebbles. And I adopted her when my boyfriend was over. When he visited. She is a huge ball of energy. Don't let these fucking images fool you. She's not so sleepy. Well, she's sleepy right now, which is a rarity. You being sleepy, Pebbles, is a rarity. She is a huge, huge fucking ball of energy. Dude, she can power up the whole fucking house with the energy she has. Jesus Christ. She's the most energetic cat I've ever had. I don't know where she gets it. Dude, if she can get me like a crumb of her energy into my roommate, we'd be solid. We can last the whole day. So much. She wakes me up every morning and plays with my fucking earbuds. She plays with my headphones. Anything that freaking moves, she might play with. I think it's calmed down because she has some toys, so she's not as playful with anything that exists. But like, she's a stretch. She's a fucking menace. She scratches my goddamn bed. I need to get bed covers for my bed. But she's a little menace. I love her. She's so cute. Oh, stretch. Stretch. She's good. I love her. She's just so energetic. I had to buy so much toys, so many toys. With my previous cats, they weren't too playful. I don't think they really had too much need for like crazy amount of toys. I get like a string string toy and like a laser, like a point laser, and that's fine. That's fine for them. Pebbles, this cat, I need her so many fucking toys to keep her like entertained, because otherwise she'll play with anything that moves. I just walk and she'll like run after my leg. She still runs after my leg. If I like walk past her quickly, she'll jump after my leg. She's a little mess. Her previous name was Red Bull, which should have been a sign. Should have been a sign. They warned us. I adopted her with my roommate and my boyfriend. Went to a shelter. Was it a shelter? I don't know what it's considered. Maybe it's considered shelter. But so we went there together. Pet a few cats. I think Pebbles was the first cat we like interacted with. It was the first cat we kind of played with for a bit, because we can kind of play with the cats a bit. Pebbles was the first one, which was chosen by my roommate. My roommate chose Pebbles, had an eye for Pebbles. And we played it with her a bit. And then we played with some other cats, but Pebbles was the one that kind of stuck in our mind a bit. And her name was Red Bull at the time. And we went there one day to check out the cats, and then we sat on it for a bit because my roommate, she wanted to sit on it for a bit. We played through the cats, and we're like, yeah, we think Red Bull, but we'll sit on it for a day just to be sure, right? So we sat on it for a day, and I think we came back the next day to adopt the cat, or the day after, one of that, something like that. But we adopted Red Bull, and apparently Red Bull's a mama. This tiny little thing, she's so small, like you can't really see it with like through the images because there's not much to compare to. I mean, maybe the pillow, you kind of see the pillow, but she's a very small baby. She's so small. I can grab her with my two hands. I can hold her, and I can hold something in my other hand at the same time because she's that small. I've never had that with my other cats. I mean, Princess, she was really small. I think she was really small, but I think maybe she was a handful. If you held her wrong, she would snatch you. She would swipe at you. But Pebbles just like does not stay still. Pebbles will squirm a whole lot if you grab her. She's a squirmy little girl. But so I'm able to hold her with one hand and hold another item in the other hand. And I think she's an adult now because she's almost 2 years old. That's what the shelter told us, that she was almost 2 years old. My roommate's not convinced that she's almost 2 years old. She's convinced that she's younger, which I don't fucking know. But yeah, she's a huge ass ball of fucking energy, and she has babies. She had babies. I don't know what happened to the babies. I don't know if like it was a previous home and then she got put up for adoption, or like maybe the adoption center put up the babies for adoption. I don't know, but she apparently had babies at one point. She's a small little girl. She's a small little girl. She's around 2 years old. So a mom raising a mom. It seems so. It seems so. So. Sorry, me. I'm glad she's calm right now, though. I wonder if me being on my computer calms her down. Thank God. So I don't have to watch her as much. It seems that, like, Pebbles is pretty calm when I'm on my computer. She sleeps on my bed and sleeps on the ground. Or, like, under my bed. She doesn't really sleep on my bed when I'm using the bed. I think she does it when I wake up. Now she'll sleep next to me when I wake up. And wake me up. Be a little menace and like tug on my phone, like my phone's charging cord. Cause I sometimes have headphones like under my blanket. Cause sometimes I'll have a late night call with my boyfriend. And I'll be too tired to put my headphones away. So I just shove them like far deep under my blanket so Pebbles don't get it. Or less likely to get it at least. And now I have been using an app called Pokemon Sleep. Which I think it's like a sleep tracker. I think it's supposed to like encourage you to sleep. And not gonna lie, I've been using Pokemon Sleep for like maybe almost 2 weeks now. If not more than 2 weeks. And I enjoy it. Not gonna lie, I look forward to sleeping. Because of Pokemon Sleep. Not gonna lie, it's not like a crazy breakthrough, but it makes sleep like an activity. You know what I mean? It rewards you for like having a healthier sleep, like having a proper 8 hours of sleep. So it kind of like made sleep an activity to look for. Is it fun? How does it work? So like, it's not like, wow, I'm having the best time of my life, but it makes an activity of some sort. So with Pokemon Sleep, is that like, I think the premise of it is like, take care, Galaxy Me. Thank you so much for stopping by for so long. I appreciate it. Thank you for the warm welcome back. I appreciate it. Thank you. Take care, dude. Good luck with editing the video. Good luck. Thank you for being a member as well. Take care. So, Pokemon Sleep. How does it work? So, the premise of the Pokemon Sleep is like, I think, you know, it's Pokemon, so like we're doing sleep research on Pokemon. In order to get sleep research on Pokemon, you yourself have to sleep, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Some shit like that. So it's like every week we train up the Snorlax to gather information. So you like sleep, like the app is very much focused around a Snorlax, and you can make food. You can make breakfast, lunch, and dinner for the Snorlax. You have like a team of like 6 Pokemon that are like helping you by gathering like berries and food ingredients for cooking food. And you can befriend new Pokemon. If you like, you know, sleep, you wake up with new Pokemon like around you. And you can befriend them by giving them like little like treats, like little biscuits. And then if you befriend them enough, they'll join your team and then get you like fruits. Not fruits, but my fuck. berries or like fruit ingredients for cooking. And it's cool. It's like, it's not go crazy, but it's like, it makes sleep a fun activity. It's like, oh, I kind of look forward to like, oh, let's see if like, it's something to build, you know what I mean? Something to build. It's just a fun little extra thing. And I enjoy it. It does make sleep more, I look forward to sleeping more. But because it's like, you do have to keep your phone next to you while you sleep. You keep it face down to help it like, I think, kind of put the screen to sleep. But it does continue to drain your battery because it is like an app that is actively going on. It is actively going on. So in order to keep it charged, I have my battery pack underneath my blanket with like my charger cord connected to my phone. I do have an outlet behind my bed. It is troublesome to get to with my bed frame. But also, I feel like if I have my charger there, my cat Pebbles might play with it because she plays with anything that fucking moves. Especially string-like objects. So, I have my battery pack underneath my blanket. So, if I like, you know, roll around my sleep and like the charger cord kind of peeks out from the blanket, Pebbles might go after it when I wake up. So, she's a little menace. It is really sweet to be able to wake up to her every morning, but sometimes I want to sleep in longer, and she's keeping me awake. She's being a little menace, and sometimes I sleep in a little bit of fear because she likes to play with me. Like like she'll like jump after my feet or my legs or my butt or my arms like that are under the blanket, and I can kind of feel her teeth and claws through the blanket. She's a little menace. Like even I'm not moving. Even if I'm like staying still, she'll still jump after me on top of my bed sheets. So I love her. She's fun. But oh my goodness, she takes more energy. At first it was too much. At first it was like too much for me, like too much energy for me at the start when I first adopted her. It got kind of frustrating when I just wanted to do like I just wanted to change, and she would like grab my pants or something. Or like grab at like a string that's hanging off my shirt, even my sleeve. And she'll like grab at it and make it difficult for me to change. Or if I open my closet door to put away like my clothes into my hamper, she would like jump up on the hamper. Which at first was kind of frustrating, not gonna lie. She's cute. I won't get mad at her. But it was frustrating. But I think I've gotten used to her. I've gotten used to her energy. I need to buy more toys just so she keeps herself occupied. Does it connect to a smartwatch or something similar? No, it's just purely off my phone. I don't know if that's like a smartwatch feature, but it's just off my phone. Yeah. I think someone recommended it to me, but I forgot who. I think it was recommended to me through a Discord call, but I forgot who and where. Oh, sorry, I hit my mic. Mm-hmm. So, she doesn't scratch rake me. It's just a paw to my face. Aw, that's cute. At least there's no claws. I would suck ass if it was claws. But, so, what was I going off about? Oh yeah, so, my boyfriend visited me, right? And we really wanted to adopt a cat. Has she needed you, Ned? She does not. She doesn't make biscuits. She's not a biscuit maker. I rarely ever see her need. She's not a kneader. She is a hunter. She's a hunter, apparently. She like plays with anything. She doesn't really need. Maybe when she gets older. Who knows? But she's not a baker. She's a hunter. Pebbles is apparently a hunter. But the thing with like the adoption of Pebbles is that my boyfriend Logan, he was visiting, and the unfortunate thing about with Logan and my cats is that because we're long distance, and also because like we are like, you know, home environment stuff, I don't know how comfortable I felt with like with my boyfriend visiting my family and jazz, especially with my parental unit. But I think when my boyfriend and I met, I still had Garfield and Princess. If you guys aren't familiar, I had an orange cat named Garfy, and I had Princess, which you see in the model right now. It's her. Representation of her, I mean. But I had Garfy and Princess. And Bintess. And unfortunately, Logan wasn't able to meet Garfield in person. He's like a couple years older than Princess. But unfortunately, he passed before Logan can meet him in person. Like, you saw him, he saw him through, videos and stuff, right? And photos. But Logan never met Garfy in person. And then, unfortunately, Princess passed as well. And Logan, unfortunately, never got to meet her in person either. So, what Logan and I, my boyfriend, what we wanted to do is that when he visited, we wanted to adopt a cat together. So at least, he can not only see the cat, but he's there when, we adopt her. So, we adopted Pebbles when he was over. I miss Bintez too, Mintu. I feel a little bit bad sometimes because I don't want to compare, but maybe it's because Bintez was my only cat, right, for some time, and then so it was mainly very focused on Bintez, and because she was my last cat too, so most recent cat that my mind is very much is cat Bintez, right, very much has a lot of idea, connection with Bintez because she was the last cat. So there were multiple times where I was with Pebbles and I'm like, oh, I miss Bintez. Not that I don't love Pebbles, but just having a cat again, a small female cat, by herself, right? Because with Garfy and Bintez, when I got Garfield and my other cat Tiger, I got Garfy and Tiger together. My family and I adopted those two together. And then when we got Bintez, we still had Garfield and Tiger. So all the cats, we got them when there was another cat existing in some way at home already, right? Or there's another cat involved. But Pebbles is the first cat I've gotten where it's just kind of her alone. And that was after I've had Bintez alone for some time. So I feel there's a lot of association with Bintez and cat. You know what I mean? And because Pebbles is small and female, there's two connections to Bintez. So there are times where I think of Bintez when I'm playing with Pebbles. And it gets it is getting emotional sometimes because I miss Bintez. I don't have that same positive connection with my past cats, unfortunately. Tiger unfortunately died at a pretty young age. 6, 7, 4, 5-ish years old, something like that. Because he unfortunately got run over when I was around middle school or something. Because we lived near a highway. It was a pretty busy street, pretty fast and crazy street. And there was a big field nearby on the other side of the street. And he unfortunately crossed it and got run over. And then Garfy, unfortunately, it's something I had to deal with. Maybe I had to get some kind of specific therapy for pet grieving. But unfortunately, it seemed Garfield, he seemed he had some sort of health issues for some time. For me, the past couple of years we had him, but I tried to do what I could to help. But we were kind of scared of it being something worse. But my parents would be oh, going to the vet's expensive. So I was hesitant to ask them to bring him to the vet to get checked out properly. To good night, Mantu. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, go sleep. Oh my God. Thank you for joining, Mantu. Go sleep. Go sleep. Have a good day at work. I'm assuming it's for work. No, you're fine, Mantu. Don't apologize. Oh my God, you were around for a while. But he had a declining health for some time, and bye, Chris. Thank you so much for joining too. I appreciate it, dude. But it was it was declining for some time. It was a slow thing, and I think because of that, because I saw it was happening, and maybe if we got like looked into it sooner, maybe it would like he would live longer, or maybe not be in pain as long, or be much more comfortable. You know, maybe I don't know how much pain he was in, but so. But there's unfortunately a lot of like guilt with Garfie's death because he didn't get the medical treatment that I would want to have him to have had. So there's a lot of guilt associated with that. So with Princess, when she was getting old and starting having health issues, I did not skimp out on the money for getting her medical care. That was my first donathon actually. It was when I was trying to raise money to like recoup some of the costs that for Princess's medical bills. I'm still like paying off for medical bills too, by the way. Thankfully for like a chunk of maybe like $2,000, I was able to put into like a financing plan, so I'm able to like pay that off over months. So I'm still paying that off, and so at least there's no guilt with me and Princess in her death, cause now I'm older, right? Because during when Garfie died, I was like a bit younger, and I didn't have as much money. I didn't have as much of a following, so I couldn't like ask as much help for my following because I didn't have really much of a following as much as I did today. And so fortunately, I couldn't get them the medical care I wanted to. But Princess, I did not want to repeat this mistake with Garfield. So I'm like, I don't care. As long as like maybe not like $20,000 and above, and it seems like unlikely that she'll be, recover, then I'm willing to deal with it, right? I'm willing to go through with it. So I did the best I could to help her. And because I tried my best to give her the best like health care I could, the medical care I could when she was near her passing. There's no guilt. Thankfully, there's no guilt with her death, and I don't want to have guilt with Garfie's death. I feel like again that's something I maybe have to go to therapy for or something to maybe learn how to try to relieve that guilt. Because I don't want to have like bad feelings about him, right? Because I love him, and it's like even though he was like, what, 13, 12 years old? There's like 12, 13 years of experience I had with him. 12 or 13 years of being with him that I had. But it was like his last like couple of years in death that really stuck with me and like changed my like how I handle my thoughts of him and stuff. And I think I don't want that. You know what I mean? Of like, I don't want those like years I spent with him to be kind of tarnished by like the last like couple years in his death because of circumstances. So anyways, we have to deal with. But thankfully, I don't have that with Bintess. Yeah, kind of hard topic, kind of troublesome topic. Sorry that got deep. But yes, Pebbles. Oh my god. Guys, it is crazy seeing her sleepy and not crazy ball of energy. Because most of the time she's around me. Maybe I invoke that because like my roommate would be like hanging around Princess. Not Princess. Fuck. See, we're just talking about like Princess and like my other cats. But anyways, when my roommate would hang around Pebbles, there'd be times where like Pebbles is energetic, but that's because like my roommate is like playing with her, right? But when my roommate's like chilling and just like chilling on the phone or like on the couch just resting, then like then Pebbles would also be resting, and it's like, and then my roommate's like, yeah, when you come over, suddenly she's like a huge ball of energy. I think you just like you just encourage like her to go zoom. I'm like, what the fuck? What is it about me that makes her so energetic? Why is it me? Why is she so chill around my roommate? But suddenly when I come in, she's like, oh, play. I know. But right now, she's calm. I think maybe because I'm sitting down at my desk and just talking, I'm not really like moving around and stuff. I think maybe that makes her tired, or maybe she doesn't feel a need to play. Cause like usually if I spend like an extended period of time on my computer, she's usually just like chilling. Like right now she's sleeping, and that feels like such a rare sight for me to see. Cause if she's sleeping, it's usually when I see her sleeping, it's usually like at nighttime when I'm going to bed. And thankfully, when I go to bed, maybe she'll play for a bit at the start of me going to sleep, but then she'll go into my bed and sleep. So I don't really see her sleep because she sleeps under my bed. So seeing her sleep on my bed, I'm like, wow, that's a rare sight. You're calm and asleep. You're not jumping everywhere and playing with anything that moves. Fucking crazy. Anyway. Back to talking about my convention. Does she follow you everywhere? Not all the time, but she does often follow someone. I think she also likes to like, Menta, what are you doing? I thought you were leaving. Oh my god, Menta, get some sleep. God damn. But oh, okay. But so Pebbles, she seems to like where people are hanging out, similar to like my cat Princess. Princess like being where people are. She likes hanging out. She likes playing, right? Pebbles, I think if she's left alone for too long in one room, she'll like dash to like where everyone else is. Because that happened a handful of times. And yum 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 yum. Back to 𝗥𝗘𝗧𝗨𝗥𝗡. I'm sleepy. I'm falling asleep to Mishy's voice. That's obsessive. That's good. That's good. Okay. Well, Mentu needs sleep. Yeah, Mentu go to sleep. That helps with Mentu. So, what else happened at 𝗥𝗘𝗧? That was really cool. My first time meeting Mentu in person. Mentu's first time being in the States. Mentu's first U.S. convention. Also, a friend of mine from Florida, when I lived with my family, my friend that I met at work, she also went to 𝗥𝗘𝗧 with me, and we roomed together, and that was her first like actual convention, because she's been to conventions before, but they're more like very small, like local stuff, right? But apparently this is her first like actual convention, and interesting that she flew to it. Baby's first actual like proper convention she flew for, which is crazy. And yeah, she had a fun time. She had a fun time to my knowledge. Do I have a photo? Nah. Alright, whatever. But I'm trying to think. Anything else of note? It was Pippa the Con for me, because, yeah. Last year's Kai Expo, Professor Orlando focus. This year's convention, Pippa focused. Face Connect booth. I don't remember. It's been a hot minute. Night market. I'm going to try to go for night market again. Oh, I bought a sweater. Now, I don't really like this photo of me. Not gonna lie. Let me double check to make sure nothing weird is in it. It's not the best photo. But okay, I'll use it. Mentu took it. Let's see. Do I show this to the internet? This okay? Like, looking photo? But whatever. Oh, no, that's not your fault, man. I think it was me. That's not really. I think it's not really you, but it's, how I looked. Oh wait, no, I just grab. Here we go. I can just grab this photo. I don't have to use my photo. I can just get this photo online. Fuck. The image is not gonna be very great because, oh my god, it's a web p. Oh my god, fuck off with that shit. Another web p shit. Promo photo? Sure, go with the promo photo. Okay, Craig. Here you go. Can I do this? I hate WebP. Yeah, this shit's fucking annoying. Shit's cringe, bruh. Paste it into Paint. Then I save it. Shit's cringe. I gotta do some dumb copy and paste shit. There we go. Alright. And yeah, there we go. Not this one. WebP? I don't know. I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't know. This hoodie! This hoodie! This Peppa hoodie! That the artist, let me link it. Let me just strip link the hoodie. Meow. 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 Meow, meow, meow. The artist is named Lewid. Lewid? I don't know how to pronounce it. God damn it. But it's out of stock. I think the artist, I asked him like, hey, like, how like in stock are these like sweaters? Do you expect to like restock them in the future? They could be a continuous thing. He's like, no, I think after this one, I'm not gonna restock it anymore. Like, fuck, I want it. I wanna. It's like I get Peppa merch. I come out with Peppa representation, and it's cute. It's not really my style though, and it's like $120, I think. But meant to. Don't have friends. Don't have friends with you when you shop. They will probably enable you. Meant to pushed for it. And I tried it on, and Mentu's like, you look nice in it. And I'm like, oh. No, don't say that. I don't want to buy it. But it's like, it's merch from an artist. Official, you know, it's an artist. And it supports not only the artist, but actually Peppa and Face Connect. So like, fuck. Okay, I'll get it. I got the Peppa slippers and the hoodie. So those are like the merch I got at Off-Kai. Did I get any of the merch at Off-Kai? I think I got like one print, like one medium-sized $10 print, and that was it. So like $120 sweater, $40 Peppa slippers, so $160 and like a $10 print. I think I spent like $170 for like merch. And that was like the most I spent throughout all those conventions. I purchased pretty little when I went to the conventions. Thankfully, didn't dig my financial hole even deeper. But I got this. I wanted to represent. I was into Peppa. I wanted some representation for Peppa. There was that's something of note. I think on the first day. So the thing different with this year at Kai Expo, they did a bit different with the vendors. So this is the first time they did night market, which was like one night only for like 3 or 4 hours, and they also did day tables. What they did is that they did day tables. So there's like the main vendor rooms, and there's like this like little hallway between the two vendor rooms, and in that hallway there's like a line of tables, right, of artist tables. And what they did is do day tables. So each day they had like different artists. I mean, I think some artists stayed for more than one day. I don't know, they paid for more tables than one. But, so there was an artist there on Friday. And they had a sticker of like, my VTuber sister, question mark? I think that's a term they use. That's the term they use for like, what was her name? This one. Sticker. Do you have it? Can I find it easily? It's gonna take a hot minute for me to find it. Damn it. Oh no. Where can I find it? Can I find the merch? Do you have it under this person's art tag? I'm looking. I'm looking, guys. I'm looking. I want to show you guys. But... no. Damn it. Anyway, okay. Well... this VTuber shares the same model artist as I do. So I think in the VTuber world, they call that like, I am my brother and sister. Which I don't subscribe to too much. I'm not into the whole like, oh, mama, papa, brother, sister, VTuber brother, sister thing. I mean, I'm not gonna like, oh, it's cringe, but it's like, it's not my thing. It's not my thing. It is not my thing. Do they have a full body model of their art? Here. Let me save the image. And I'll put their at in as well. Sorry, I'm taking a hot minute. This is the Twitter. This is the Twitter, okay? I'll link to Twitter. And we share the same model artist. I'll show you. That's not it. Fuck. I can't find the full one, but they share the same model artist as I do. As you can tell by the art style is similar. And what I found at the convention, sorry I don't have an image of the thing. But there is an artist at the convention who is selling stickers of this VTuber. And I was like, oh my god. That's my VTuber sibling. I feel obligated to buy that sticker. Just because I think it's cool, right? And I was sitting on it for a bit. Because usually when I try to make purchases, I try to sit on it for a bit. So I don't, less likely to impulse purchase. And so I sat on it for a day. Forgetting that all the tables were daytime tables only. So by the time I was like, okay, maybe I'll buy it. That VTuber was gone. Not VTuber, that artist was gone. Artist was no longer tabling there, selling that sticker. So I'm like, shit. Okay, well, oh well, I guess I save money. So, but very interesting to see stickers of my sibling. Very interesting. Anyways. I'm losing steam, brothers. We still have more to go. Oh. So we saw this image. Amentu and I on a bus because after Kai Expo, we were in the San Francisco area, and my younger sibling Kana lives in the San Francisco area. And since we're in the area, we got to meet up with my sibling. Yippee! So we had fun in the San Francisco area. Here's my sibling Kana, and we went to the Kinyo-kunya. Kinyo-kunya! We went to Japantown. Went to Japantown, so we got a whole bunch of, there's a bunch of like Japanese shops with like anime goods and stuff. And this, if you're not familiar, Kinokuniya is like a Japanese bookstore. And this location specifically in San Fran is a pretty big location compared to like the other Kinikuniyas I've been to. The top floor is like regular books, some goods, magazines and whatnot. You know, normal stuff. Bottom floor, all anime shit. All fucking anime shit. So, of course, us being weebs, we spent quite a bit of time there. I don't think I really purchased any goods at... Did I? Did I buy any merch? I bought food. I don't think I bought any merch. I was tempted to buy this though. I almost bought this bag. It was $70 though. I'm like, I don't know. It's a cute bag. It's dog. Dog theme because fucking dog. It is cute. I was tempted, but I'm like $70 fucking dollars, and I don't even get to see the inside. I even asked like the store clerk. I'm like, hey, is it possible for me to check the insides of this bag? And they're like, no, sorry, we have to keep it sealed. I'm like, fuck. And then I didn't get it. It is a lot, yeah. For a bag, I do like the dog, the bone shape with the little dog like tag, and also I like the Ida clear window, so I can put some merch there. I really like that. I thought that was so cute. I was really tempted to get this bag, not gonna lie. Like $70 is a lot, and also it doesn't look like $70 quality. Like if it's like 40, 50, I'm like, oh, okay. I can see that. 40, 50. 30, I'm like, oh, well, that's a pretty good deal. $30, hell yeah. Like 40, 50, I can feel. 70, yeah, I didn't want to spend $70 on something I don't even know what the insides are like. Like, it's a bag. I want to see if there's like nice pockets and whatnot, right? It does like feel like it would be like in the $30, $40 range. Because it didn't seem like a very high quality. Not high quality enough to be 70. It didn't look like it was falling apart. But it looked like $30 range. 30, 40. So I skipped out on that. It was really cute. I feel like I would fall even harder if it was like brown. If it was like a light brown, like off-white, and like a brown straps, I might cave. I might just cave. Not gonna lie, I might have caved. But you can see the colors are like white and black, which I don't really wear. So that might have helped me. By making it white and black, it might have helped me prevent me from buying it, because it was off-white and brown. That shit's on my alley. I might have bought that. Not gonna lie. So I almost bought that, but I don't think I really bought anything while I was there. No, I bought some Daiso stuff. I bought. Oh, fuck. I don't have any images of it. I should have taken some images of what I bought. I bought like this cute dog, box cutter, and a small like little knife for like opening. Like a general like box cutter knife. Like you can push the knife up, and you use them more than just box cutting. But I also got like a small little dog knife that you can use for quickly opening up boxes. That's like a little small blade that you can push out. I might show that maybe on an unboxing stream. I do want to do an unboxing stream next week for like figures, and maybe I'll do like a haul and probably show like the stuff I bought at the convention. Or maybe I'll do a figure unboxing stream, and then I want to do an unboxing stream for like this one-shot game collector's edition that maybe I might bring my like. I might also like do a little haul for like all my convention stuff I bought, which is not too many. Thankfully, not too many. I'm very picky with what the merch I buy. So, well, did you have fun? I very much had a lot of fun. Very much so. It was really fun. You see why I spent so much money? Because it was fun. And then... So this is like some of the food I bought. I didn't buy merch. I bought food though. There's like... there's a curry bun. There's a curry croquette? Is it croquette? I don't know if it's croquette. Might have just been like a curry bun. I forgot. Might have been a croquette. I don't know. W 5-hour stream. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But this is really good. You can see my little boba drink in the back. I love boba. Oh, this roach lychee drink is so good. Oh, I'm so happy. My friend got it for me. It's so good, guys. Fuck. And then... this was at the bakery at the, Little Tokyo? Little Tokyo? Japantown? I think Japantown, yeah. Japantown. It was a cute bakery. I feel like I really like how a lot of sweets look in pastries, but oftentimes they are too sweet for me. They are way too sweet for me. I think oftentimes it's because of like fillings and cream, like whipped creams and like maybe cheesecake like consistencies. I do not like that. And a lot of pastry, like nice like bakery stuff and stuff like this has stuff like that, so I don't really like it. I think it's a consistency thing. It's like a texture. When they really keep stuff like this, like I don't think I would eat that. That's like kind of gooey looking, and I wouldn't eat that. And also whipped cream. I eat the strawberry, but I won't eat that. So that looks really pretty. It looks really pretty. And then... na, na, na. Sideshow. Just so you know, please keep the conversation related to the stream. Thank you. You gotta chill. Oh, you're talking about that. But, so... lemon tart. Looks good, right? It looks good. Looks nice. I don't think I like the consistency. I don't think I would. Maybe if it's like mostly like the bread. Like the crust. And like a little bit of the tart-ish like filling. I think I would like it. But because it's a lot of like of the filling and little tart. I don't think I like it. That makes sense. So it's like, these look so nice and cute, but I don't think I would eat them myself. And I think I was talking to Mentu about that. I'm like, I think I like it, but I don't see myself eating it. Maybe I should draw it. Because I tried like, I've had like this, like, some merch, like sweets-based chibi art I've done in 2019 or something that I still like to this day and sell and feel comfortable like, yeah, I can sell this. I still like it. They're food-based. So I feel like I really like the look of food. And some of the food-based art I did like years ago, I still like it. So maybe I should do more food-based art. I feel like I should. Because there's some really cute foods out there and I feel like I'm like missing my potential. Were the meals good? Let's see. This one, I don't think I ordered it again. I ate it once. I'm like, oh, that was good, but I want to eat it again. I think meant to order 2 though. I think I meant to order it again. I don't know if I ordered it twice. Could be wrong. I remember going to the store again, but I think that might have been from Mentu. I forgot. But so. You saw my sibling earlier, right? We saw my sibling, Kana. Saw my sibling Kana. We were hanging out for Kana. Croquettes. Yeah, I think they're curry croquettes. I think. Oh yeah, you did go for. Okay. So we see Kana. And we went to get Korean barbecue. Was it both? Or was it mostly hot pot? Was it mostly hot pot? I think it mainly was hot pot. I don't know if we really did Korean barbecue. It might have been just hot pot. I forgot. Yeah, mostly hot pot, says Mentu. Okay, yeah, so what we did, I think Mentu has never had, was it Korean barbecue or hot pot, or did you have neither? And I feel like that's like a big thing. If you're going to California, or like, you know, big places in California, it's like hot pot, Korean barbecue, yippee! At least for me, in like the groups I hang around, it's always like, that's like the big nice thing, like nice dinner to get is like hot pot or like Korean barbecue, which is an experience and good meal. Expensive, but good experience and just good meal. Neither, I never had it. It was amazing. Yes, it was so good, guys. It was so good. But the thing is, this was an all you can eat, right? This is an all you can eat, and I think Mentu got a bit excited. It was I mean, granted, also we didn't know the portion sizes. We don't know the portion sizes. Like you don't see it until after it gets to you. So I think when it comes to these kind of restaurants, at least in the States, from my experience, it's always good to order less. If you know you can order more, try to go on the less side in case, because it's very easy to order too much. Hey, I ate it all. No, but I think Kana was even like, I think one's enough, and Mentu's like, let's get two, and then Kana's like, okay, sure, why not? If I remember correctly, at least. And then, so there's a lot of food. You guys can tell on that table. There's quite a bit of food. I know there's 3 of us, but like, you see that? You see like the meat dish that's further away into the back of the table, and you see the meat dish that Mentu is like digging into. There's a lot of food. There's also the meat dish next to the other meat dish in the back. So there's a lot of food. And of course, it's a mix of things. There's a penalty if you waste quite a bit of food. If you leave a lot of food left over, they charge you money. Like you can leave some, but there's like I'm sure there's up to the discretion of like the person like cleaning your stuff if they think it's too much. So there's a penalty to help discourage people from wasting food. So it's a mix. It's like we obviously don't want to pay, but also you just don't want to waste food. That's not great. You know what I mean? Just overall, just don't want to waste food. And there was a lot of food ordered. So you can see by the like get a good look of how they look. Like how Kana looks trying, Kana looks excited. Mentu's like about to dig in. Get a good look of how they look now. And all the food on the table. Cause this is pre-meal of the start of the meal. And this is after the meal. This is after the meal. Bitches were full. Kana and like Mentu trauma bonded after this shit. They went through fucking war trying to finish their goddamn food. Like I was pretty full, but thankfully I think I ordered what I thought I could get, right? There was like a little bit of food left over from my end. Not much. A little bit. Not much. But I ordered little. I ordered very little to make sure I don't waste food. Kinda meant to. Had a bit more than they can get. There's a little bit of food. You can see in the background. A little bit. Not a lot though. There's not a lot. But they worked very hard trying to finish all that stuff, and they suffered. Like we're outside, you're like, oh, this is horrendous. They were dying. They really trauma bonded. Kana meant to trauma bonded so much, and hide it a bit. That's what my roommate did when my roommate and I and my boyfriend and a friend visiting my place. This is back in my place. This is back in at my home with my roommate, and my boyfriend was visiting, and we had another friend visiting. We went to get Korean barbecue, and there was some leftover. So my roommate's plan was to hide some of the food under the rice. Hide some of the meat under the rice, so it seems like there's less wasted food. Less waste of food. Are you allowed to order and then order more, or can you just order once a side? I feel like it might depend on the restaurant. Generally, in my experience, you can order multiple times. So that's why, to me, I try to be on the safe side and just order once. And if I want more, I just order more. Because you can always add more. You can't take away if you already ordered, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Oh, Retro says after that, they had to run 10 kilometers to burn those calories. I'm sure they passed out. Because dude, it was late. We went to this restaurant pretty late because I think we left around like almost midnight. There are no calories, but we went to sleep, man. We went to sleep. Menti's not here, are they? I don't think Menti would mind if I share the story. I don't think Menti would mind. So, very interesting hee hee ha ha story about Mentu. Oh, Menti, do you mind me sharing the story about, like, what happened with Percy? When you checked my phone? When I asked you to do something on my phone? Tell it. Share. So, guys. So, while Mentu and I were still in the area, because Mentu flew in for Kai Expo. But they stayed for a couple of days. Because it was cheaper to get a flight that was like a few days after Kai Expo than to fly the day like right after Kai Expo, right? So it was cheaper for them to stay over a couple of nights, right? So, of course, that's how we hung out with my sibling Kana, because we're in the area, right? And Mentu had a hotel. So I was just staying at Mentu's hotel, right? And when we were hanging out at Kana's place, I snuck in. I asked if I could hang out in Kana's room for a bit to have a call with my boyfriend. And boyfriend was a little pent up and wanted some titty pics. So I took some titty pics in my sibling's room and sent them to my boyfriend. And I think later that day, or the day after, I was chilling and on call with Percy. No, Mentu wasn't called Percy, but Percy's my friend as well. So I was talking to Percy on the bed. The phone was like propped up against a pillow. It was on a video call. And I was like curled up. I was curled up on the bed. Like in a little ball. Or like maybe like a loaf more like. And Mentu was like trying to measure how small I was, like loafed up into a ball. And then I'm like, oh my god, you should take a photo, right? So that's what Mentu did. Mentu took a photo with my phone because I was using their phone, because I was in a video call, right? I was in a call with Percy, a mutual friend. I was in a call with Percy. So Mentu took my phone to take a photo of me loafed up. I'm like, oh my god, you should send this to Percy. You show her what I look like. And so Mentu pulled up Discord and trying to send Percy the image of me loafed. You know how if you pull up like your gallery to send photos, it shows like your most recent photos. Mentu tried to send a photo of me as a loaf, and then my most recent photos were my tits. I just hear like Mentu. I think Mentu like dropped my phone on the bed. Like, oh, I did not mean to see that. I'm like, huh? Like initially, I was like, what happened, right? And then I connected the dots. I'm like, oh shit. I dropped it so quickly. Mentu opens a gallery, gets flashbang. They really did. Oh my god. It was like, I'm so sorry, Mentu, but it was like funny as hell. Like Percy and I were cracking up. Percy and I were fucking cracking up. So Mentu saw my tits. Very small like thumbnails of them. But Mentu saw my tits. my god, did you almost peed? It was great. It was a good time, guys. It was a good time. I'm sorry I meant you for flashing you. I am really sorry. That's great. Oh yeah. And then I share the photos of Percy. Cause like, oh my god, Percy, do you want to see them? Do you want me to see my titty photos? The one that Mentu just saw? So Mentu wasn't cheating! So both of them saw my tits. Mentu saw it, and then I showed it to their girlfriend. Like, hey, Percy! You want to see it too? Oh shit. Oh shit, hold on. My bad. Is this how it happened? I accidentally removed Saya's mod because I was clicking way too fast. I meant to show. Maybe that's how it happened. Cause maybe that's what happened, Sai. Cause Sai was a like mod for like just a chat mod for my YouTube streams, right? And then I come back from like my break, my hiatus, and like Sai isn't a mod anymore. And Mentu's like, I swear I thought they were a mod. I'm like, yeah, weren't they? And they no longer were. I'm like, what happened? I don't remember removing them. I feel like I would have remembered if I did. So, but we don't know what the hell happened. So I just gave Sai like mod permissions back. And then I accidentally removed them just now because I was too quick to click. Because I meant to approve of a message. And I think just me clicking too fast and the chat moving, I actually clicked a button I did not mean to click. So, yeah. Also, I was on top chat. I need to go on live chat. I'm missing some freaking messages because I'm not on live chat. My bad. Mini Arts, welcome to the stream. Sakura, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I need to keep sending my chat to live chat so I see everything, because I don't see everything if it's on top chat only. So yes, that was it. And then meant to on one point during that trip cut themselves while shaving. So here is a shot of us going to, is this a CVS or Walgreens? I don't remember if it's a CVS or Walgreens. But we went to Walgreens. I see the sign in the back. So, meant to actually cut themselves while shaving, I believe. So, we meant to want to go to like a pharmacy to grab some like some stuff to like help heal and whatnot. Band-aids, yeah, and like maybe like disinfectant or like healing cream or like cream that like soothe the pain or something. So, we got a photo of meant to at Walgreens. Photo meant to at a Walgreens. What will they do? Healing ointment, yeah. Sai says, where did you cut yourself, Mentu? That is a good question. Where did you cut yourself, Mentu? Like shaving, mustache, I'm assuming. In Australia, they got that stuff nice in America. Yeah, I don't doubt it. That makes complete sense. And then here's a really nice shot. This is a really nice shot. I like this a lot. I should send this to you, Mentu. Sorry, I need to send this to you, Mentu. It's a really nice shot. There's like a really nice like flower wall. It was really pretty. And Menti want to take, I think Menti want to take a photo with it, or did I suggest Menti should take a photo? I don't know, but it was really nice. I've never seen this pic before, says Menti. Eh? I did not show you after? Send it to me, says Percy. Okay, I'll do it right now, because if I don't do it now, I'll forget. Meow, 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 I will send it now, because if I don't, I'll forget, and then I'll be overwhelmed. Like, oh, here's another thing I have to do. Here's another stack of things I have to do. The stack of DMs that I have to get through. Guys, I'm sorry if I'm slow to respond to DMs. Responding, because I feel like if I try to respond to DMs, I feel like I have to be like fully there. I have to be like in the moment, like, yes, I respond. Gotta think, yes. I don't like doing quick responses because I feel like not disingenuous, but I'm paranoid about saying something wrong or giving out the wrong like vibes, and also just like it's hard. Like I feel like if I do something, I have to give my full attention to it, and it's kind of difficult when you have so many like things to keep track of, like notifications, DMs, all that stuff. It's like I'm tired. I don't want to give my full attention to it, so I'll save it for later. But shit adds up real fast. When I receive more notifications and messages faster than I can like mentally respond to them, I'm like, So if I take a while to respond to you, that's probably why. Not gonna lie. Let's see. All albums. Camera. Images. Camera. Smaller, please. Smaller. Oh, damn. Okay. I'll just go all the way back to like June-ish. Oh, here. I don't know which one it is. I took two, but... Here you go, Percy. I hope that goes through. I hate Mishy because she takes 7 hours to respond to my 5-second doodle of her was nuts. Honestly, it's very much possible. You're welcome, Percy. Meow 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 meow. Oh, what's I doing? See, it takes me a moment to like switch back. That's why I don't do it often. That's why like I can't like respond. I mean, I can technically. I can, but do I do it well? Is it very efficient? No. It's like switching modes takes me quite a bit of time. Like, I'd be in the middle of doing something, and next I get a DM. I'm like, oh, I'll respond to that later. Because if I do it now, it's gonna take me a moment to switch and then switch back. That's why shit piles up real fast. Fuck. Okay. Oh yeah. And this was one of them. Was it in the morning? I feel like it should have been in the morning. But when Mentu and I want to get breakfast, I'm like, yo, we should go to like IHOP. We should go to like a Denny's or an IHOP because I feel like that's like a nice staple. And thankfully, there was an IHOP right next to our hotel at the time. IHOP right next to our hotel. Do you have attention deficit? It's like, I mean, maybe. I think it's more so of like, I don't like splitting my attention. It's like, if I'm going to do something, I want to be like more like fully focused on it and not just like quickly switch from one thing to another, be kind of half there. I mean, it could be a problem. I don't know. ADHD? I doubt it. I mean, I don't know, maybe? I never really considered me possibly having it. But it's like, yeah, if I need to focus on something, I want to be able to focus on that and stick to that. Switching things back and forth, I can't do that. I can't do that. Girl, I think you might. You think so? Oh my god. If task swapping is hard. Are we gonna fucking not assign. What do you call it? What do you call it? Assign? Me with a mental thing? Diagnose, yeah. We're gonna diagnose me. Symptoms. Inattentiveness, difficulty concentrating and focusing. Kinda? More so like I can't multitask. I have to focus on one thing at a time. Hyperactivity and impulsiveness. I'm not really impulsive. If anything, I'm kind of the opposite, where it's like, I mean, sometimes I'm impulsive, but it's more so like a panic response or like I just want to get it over with. I'm not gonna double check, but I'm very like detail oriented. I double check, triple check everything. Sometimes when I'm tired, I'm like, oh fuck it, I'm not gonna double check, just go with it. Just sometimes if I'm tired or something. An attentiveness, difficulty concentrating and focusing. The main signs of attentiveness are having a short attention span and being easily distracted. I feel like it's hard to really diagnose that in a sense of like getting an idea if that's like just the nature of like how our brains have been trained given the internet and short dopamine with short content and being how we can get access to like content any like a tap of a button. Making careless mistakes, for example, in schoolwork. I think if I don't double triple check something, I am more likely to make mistakes. I try to double triple check because oftentimes if I don't do it, I make a mistake. Always appearing forgetful, losing things. Forgetful, yes. In terms of like forgetting what situations that happen. I know Logan, my boyfriend's very concerned about me. He thinks I legitimately should get checked out for like how forgetful I am in terms of like events that just recently happened. Losing things, no. I don't lose things and I don't really lose things. I'm pretty good with like keeping track of my items. Being unable to stick to tasks that are tedious or time consuming. More so the sense of like making time for those tasks. I had to be like, if I do this time consuming task, I know I had to have time, and then I don't really get around to doing it. Because I'm like, I had to make time for it. Whoa. Appearing to be unable to listen to or carry out instructions. I feel like kind of that. Maybe. I feel like instructions that other person would easily get. I had to be like, oh, can you show me like visually, or can I do it a handful of times so it sticks in my memory? If that makes sense. If someone explains me something, I'd be like, can I get a visual example? Can I get a visual example of how that works? If you say like, put it over there in this bin, or like, do this, or it's down that corner. I'm like, show me the bin. I need to see which one you're talking about, because there's like I can mistake it for something else. I'm like, is it this one? I don't know. It could be a bin, or it's like a basket, kind of thing. Constantly change activity or task. No. Having difficulty organizing tasks. I think that one. More so the sense of like, there's always something for me to do. I'm just overwhelmed. Overwhelmed by like all the responsibilities I have. Especially as like, I think for work it's fine. Because it's a structure. But in terms of like my own personal work of like, there's always something to do. Content creation, and being a content creator, there's always something to do. Always something to do. If anything, Mishy's a perfectionist that hyper-focuses. Yeah, that's a thing. I am forgetful, though. Like, if you tell me, hey, Mishy, can you do this? I'm like, sure. If I'm like, okay, if I'm in the middle of something, and someone tells me, hey, Mishy, can you do this thing when you're done? I'm like, okay, sure. And if I don't immediately, like, write it down for a note as later, or mentally tell myself multiple times, do this thing when you're done, do this thing when you're done, do this thing when you're done, I will forget. I will switch modes. Like me, every handful of times at work, where like, I don't know if it's at work specifically. With someone, yeah, I'd be like, maybe, let's say like, I'm sweeping the floor and like my roommate says, hey, when you're done sweeping, can you do the dishes or like do this? I'm like, okay. And if I don't like mentally like note that like multiple times, make sure I make a note of it in my mind or write it down and make an alarm for myself, I'll continue back to sweeping and forget I have to do dishes. Like that. Hyperactivity or impulsiveness. Being unable to sit still, especially in calm or quiet surroundings. No. Constantly fidgeting. No. Unable to concentrate on tasks. No. Excessive physical movement. No. Excessive talking. No. Being unable to wait their turn. No. Acting without thinking. No. Interrupting conversations. Kind of that. Sometimes I get excited. If a topic comes to mind, I get excited. Sometimes it's like, whoa, talk. I'm like, oh shit, sorry, my bad. Sorry for disturbing. Didn't mean to. Just came to mind. Little, no sense or danger. Whoa! No. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. But I think, yeah, just hyper perfectionist and hyper focus. I feel like everything has to have so much focus on it. And to the point where it's easy for me to lose track of tasks and accumulate because I feel like I have to hyper focus on it. I need the mental energy to hyper focus on it. And if I don't, I save it for later and shit piles up fast. You're reading the ones for hyperactive. It says, there are 2 types of ADHD. Oh, yeah. Alright. That sounds like ADHD. I don't know, Chief. Hyper focusing is also ADHD. Huh? Maybe I should get checked out. Maybe. Good thing your character is a dog! Oh, this rose lychee cheese is so good. Where the fuck? Where did my roommate get it? The numbers on it, or the drink place it's from has the restaurant name on it. Do they have boba? Can they add boba to it? Please? I don't see this on there. This is so fucking good. It's so tiny though. Bro, this rose lychee cheese is so fucking good. Oh my god. Anyways. Hi Melissa, welcome to the stream. But yeah, anyways, back to what we're talking about. Mentu and I got IHOP. Not Hot Pot. Well, we also got Hot Pot. We went to IHOP one morning during their visit to San Fran. And oh my god, how much was a meal? My meal was like almost like $50. It was like 30, 40. Like, Jesus Christ, this is breakfast. Why is it almost 30, 40 fucking dollars? I guess it's San Fran, but Jesus Christ. My god. Sonic menu, please. I think I missed that. I missed that, unfortunately. It was a lot. Oh my god. Hot pot, IHOP potluck. I am liking the food. I think meant to eat my leftovers. Which is funny. Because meant to be like, I'm used to this. I eat my son's leftovers. I'm like, I don't know if I want to like have a similar trait to your kid son. My brother in Christ, I am in my mid-20s. Not saying your son's bad. It's like, oh, you do this thing that a child would do. I'm like, oh man, I don't know how to feel about that. Mishy's meant to son confirmed. Yes, the rumor come out. Oh, but I forgot what I got. What did I get? It's been a hot minute. Did I take a photo? Did I take a photo of what I got? I am the sun. Bring on my birth certificate. Let's see. Meow, 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 meow. I'm humming to the background music, but I'm playing that in a separate video. Like the music that's playing on stream is separate from the music that I hear. So technically, I very much have the ability to like listen to copyrighted music right now while like non-copyright music plays on my stream so that you guys hear on your end. But. Oh, Pinterest. I'm seeing Pinterest photos on my phone. Oh no, I'm gonna go down the rabbit hole. I love my Pinterest. She's so cute. I miss Pinterest. Her pies! I'm getting distracted. Pebbles! Pebbles! Anyways, hold on. What was I looking for? Oh, the photos from... Excuse me. Devin. Hi, sweetie. What's up, sweetie? Oh, I just saw it. I'm scrolling through my freaking gallery, and I see the photos of tits right next to the photo of me, like in a ball. The same photos that meant to got flashbanged by. Did I see a photo of her food? No, I didn't. No, I didn't catch a photo of her food. No. Oh no. Pebbles will eventually invade the stream. Maybe with my next outfit. Maybe I'll have a Pebbles toggle. What do you think, sweetie? What's up? Hi, sweetie. Oh, you big stretch. What's up? What's wrong, sweetie? She just woke up. She's so eepy. You're so eepy. So eepy. Okay. Oh my god, meant to. Don't you wake up in like an hour? Jesus Christ. I mean, that's all the photos I have put aside for off Kai Expo. And then I believe next. Oh, Hentai Matsuri! Hentai Matsuri. Meow meow meow. Meow meow meow. Meow meow meow. So this is a Hentai Matsuri. So it was off Kai Expo in San Fran. And then a short hangout with Mentu and my siblings since we're in the area. And I think 2 weeks after that was Hentai Matsuri. And the cool thing about Hentai Matsuri was I achieved a goal of mine that I announced, I shared in like my VTuber. Please send me the picture from IHOP. Okay, I used to that. Hentai Matsuri was a nice thing because in my like VTuber goals, my goals as a content creator, one of my goals was to guest at a convention. And what do you fucking know? I got reached out for Hentai Matsuri, and I got to guest at Hentai Matsuri, baby! It was their first year. First year convention. I believe they saw me at Ecchi Expo in December of 2023, which is like another copium here. With the spending, going to conventions and traveling is at like, I'm in a financial pinch right now, but I don't regret spending that money because going to events like this are how I reach out to more people and make more connections, because I feel like me going to Ecchi Expo was how I achieved being, I guess, essentially scouted, I guess, for Hentai Matsuri. I think. I don't know if the person that found me knew me beforehand, but I think they found me at Ecchi Expo because I got the offer, or I got reached out to shortly after Ecchi Expo. So I feel like because I was Ecchi Expo in Texas last year, I was able to get a spot as a guest at Hentai Matsuri in San Diego. I think I could be wrong, but the timing kind of added up. The timing with like an 18+ convention, because Hentai Matsuri in the name Ecchi Expo is an 18+ convention, and I got reached out shortly after that convention for another 18+ convention. So I feel like it lines up, but I farted. Anyways, I don't know if they came up. And then copium, massive copium for me to go into these conventions is I get to I just slipped that one in and then continue with my conversation and continue what I was saying. I gotta announce it. Anyways. Fuck. Yeah, massive copium. I mean, I feel like conventions won't be as much of a money sink if I had more fan art. I feel like I can make more money. I feel like I can definitely make more money if I had more fan art and different types of merch other than just like comic prints. I have like some other prints. Let me see. Let me get an image. Because you can tell, like, there is not a whole lot of like things to like visually grab you to pull you to the booth. You know what I mean? I feel like the comics, you have to read it in order to see if you're interested. I need more big prints of like like other existing properties to get that initial like, ooh, that's nice art, let me go over. It has to get that like that initial like grab, you know what I mean? Which I do not have a lot of, right? So I need to work on that. So I feel like definitely it is a me issue of me not making enough money at conventions. So I need to make more fan merch and have more merch variety, in my opinion. I need more charms. I have like 4 wooden charms, but that's it. I need a better sticker display. I need more fan merch. A lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff I can improve on. So I wouldn't say like, I'm not trying to dunk these conventions and saying it's their fault I'm not making any money. There are definitely conventions where sales are slow. But there is still a lot of room for improvement that I can do on my end, that I could do to get myself out there more and make more money. So, or you need a Mentu hype man who goes up to people and actively goes, have you seen this art? Oh my god, Mentu, thank you. Yeah, also, like, the nice thing about, like, going back to Kai Expo, the nice thing about Mentu, that Mentu was really helpful with me for, was that Mentu was basically my hype man of pushing sales. Because Mentu was pushing that I would not feel comfortable pushing, because it's also, like, my art, and I feel like I'm being, like, a pushy salesman if I push for my art. But Mentu genuinely enjoys my art, right? So Mentu's not only my friend who wants to help, like, you know, help me grow and support me, but Mentu is also genuinely into my art. So when Mentu hypes up my stuff, it's out of a genuine, like, interest and like, you know, interest in my stuff. So when Mentu hypes my stuff up, I feel like it's more like it is out of my comfort zone, because I'm not used to like pushing my art like that much, just, you know, to other people. But Mentu, because it's a genuine like enjoyer of my art and supporter, I feel like it is not as weird and pushy when someone else is like happing on my art versus if I do it, because it feels like I'm trying to sell myself, versus like, oh, this is my friend's art, oh, I love this art, isn't it cool? You know what I mean? So that's a nice thing about like having Mentu, not only just helping me but also pushing sales and stuff like that. Maybe a sign to promote your sustainability. I need it. Yeah, I feel like The sustainability part is like a push if you already have the interest in the art, you know what I mean? It's like an extra thing on top of it. It's like, oh, I like this art. Oh, and it's like an artist that also tries to be eco-friendly. Even better. Okay, bye. You know what I mean? It's an additional thing rather than like the main selling point. You know what I mean? So I need more art. And then I need to emphasize the like sustainability and eco-friendly things I try to do to go along with that. Thank you, Mantu. Meow 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 meow. Thank you, Sai. You're saying I have nice art. Thank you so much. I feel like I think I do like where I am with my art. I think it's professional enough to table at conventions and sell my art, but I just don't have enough merch. I think my merch like variety is lacking. That's what I need to work on. But I'm such a slow fucking artist, man. I'm so slow. I'm trying to work on that. Good night, Mentu. Good night. Get some sleep. But of Kai Expo. Oh, sweetie. Sweetie. Sorry, my cat jumped up on my table. I am always honest. Your line art is sick and proportions are sick and eye-catchy as well. Thank you! Thank you, thank you. I spend way too much time on line art. Hehehe. Depends on the piece. Depends on the piece. Like my fully rendered pieces are like full colored. Way too much time. Way too much time. But like the comics, I do still try to make clean line art, but significantly less time than like my colored pieces. Goddamn, those pieces take ages. Like full color and shit. But and that's a problem I have to work on. Anyways. Copium, me being like, okay, it's okay. I don't regret going to these conventions and spending money because I can get opportunities and meet people. But I still suffer the financial consequences of that. And I need to work on my merch so I can make more profit at conventions. So it's not eating into my wallet as much. That is something I had to work on. So it's not as much of a wallet hurty. I can still get my opportunities by going to these conventions and also not to be in the red. Pebbles! No, she's trying to play with my and like eat my fucking headphone wires. But anyways, Hentai Matsuri. So the cool thing about Hentai Matsuri is that I was able to guess there. That was one of my goals as a content creator, was to be able to guest at a convention. Like a convention reaches out to me like, hey, we want you at a convention. We will cover your expenses, your travel expenses and hotel expenses and stuff and table. Please come to us. In exchange, you advertise our stuff and you do this, and that for us, right? And we promote our convention, our event. I'm like, fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! That was like one of my goals as a VTuber, and I got it shortly after, like, not VTuber, I mean general content creator. And I got it shortly after I debuted as a VTuber. If not, I already had someone maybe reaching out to me already at the time. I just was busy getting ready for the debut, so I wasn't paying attention to my DMs as much and like emails. So might have been already reached out to by then. So Hentai Matsuri. So I achieved one of my goals of guesting at a convention, and it was so sweet. The people there, oh my god, it was so fun, guys. Not only was it like my first time like guesting at a convention, but also the group I went with is really fun. So if you see the picture, this picture, it was an image I took at like one of the dinners we had at Hentai Matsuri. So we see Kana on the upper left, Hen, the one with the glasses is Hen. The one on the further right is my friend Chris from college. And then the one to the rightmost with his face kind of hidden is my boyfriend Logan. And this is my first time meeting Hen in person. My first time meeting Hen in person. And Logan, my boyfriend, first time seeing him since like last year. So, and this is when Logan flew in. He flew in for this convention. Hen and I picked him up from the airport. Logan was actually supposed to arrive earlier. He was supposed to fly in to visit me, and then we would fly out to Hentai Matsuri together. But Logan wanted to extend his trip with his family a bit longer. I'm like, well, if you're extending your trip with your family, if you were to fly to me, we're like a few days away from Hentai Matsuri. You may as well stay with your family for a bit longer and then fly over to Hentai Matsuri. And then we fly back to my place after that. So, our boyfriend, Mr. Logan boyfriend, Sir Logan, sir. Says, and our boyfriend. The Chad's boyfriend, apparently. Excuse me. 12 burps. So. Ooh, my mouth was spasming there. Oh, this place. Oh my god. Yeah, so what was the name of this place? Our boyfriend, Chris. It's our boyfriend. What was the name of this place? Fuck. This is April. Let me just like swipe through all these fucking nudes of me on my phone. Where is it? I'm so scared to go to my gallery in public. I'm gonna fucking swipe through like some fucking images of my asshole. Where is it? What's this place called? Fuck. It was so... Ah! God damn it! It was a Monster Ramen. Was that it? Monster Ramen? Monster Ramen Curry. That might be it. Yes, Monster Ramen Curry. This is in San Diego. This is San Diego. Do I have an image of my food in here? You actually see my food. Look how good this fucking food. It looks simple. It looks simple. But it was so good. It was so good. It was so good. Oh, dude, this was so good. I also just love croquettes so much. I love croquettes. I love croquettes, guys. Oh, Japan. I'm going to Japan next month. Oh, I can just fucking get croquettes. Fuck. I love croquettes. Especially with curry and rice. That shit's fire. So, I think we went for this place one night. I think Chris wasn't there yet. I don't think so. I think it's just me, Logan, Hen, and Kana. And we went here, and it was so good. I burnt the roof of my mouth because I was just enjoying the food so much. I was chowing down. I was not waiting. I was too excited to eat this goddamn food. I love croquettes, curry, and rice. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. It's so good. I would say if you want me to suck your dick, just give me this food. But someone's gonna take that literally. Someone's gonna take that too seriously. I know. One of y'all motherfuckers, one of you freaks is gonna take that seriously. You fucking... I know. Can't say that shit online. Someone's gonna take it seriously. Someone's gonna expect that. Someone's gonna make it creepy. Now I'm gonna take a fucking joke. Cause someone's too fucking down bad. Someone's too fucking down bad. Anyways. For legal reasons, this is a joke, but I would suck dick for this shit, okay? I would suck dick for this shit. It's so fucking good. It's so good. I love it. Place is called Monster Ramen Curry in San Diego. I think it's just Monster Ramen. But they have ramen and curry. But I got this curry each time. It was so good. We went there twice. Because the first time we went, the guy, that's the only person that's looking at the camera, he was not there the first night, I believe. He came in like the day after, I think. So, this is the second time we went. Because they were like, oh, it's so good. It's so good. Do you want to go, Chris? You should go. You missed out. It was really good. And everyone else was like, fuck yeah, let's go again. It's so good. So I went there again. Percy says, I love that free machine. Yeah, it's so good. It's so fucking good. I love it. I'm excited to go to Japan. I can get croquettes in Japan. croquettes. They might just sell it at like market, like at like love food markets. They might just sell it. I can just get a strip croquette. That's it. I can just buy a croquette maybe. I don't know. I'm going based off like Tamaka Market. I don't know if that's actually true. I don't know if it's just like, you know, maybe something to do in the anime. Tamaka Market is like based, it's like a Kyoto animation that's based on like, it's based in like a little, like a girl who lives in like this market street. It has a bunch of like cute, like small shops, like a bookstore, like, you know, produce shops, grocery shops, like vinyl shops, CD shops, bookstores. But anyways, yeah, so in that anime, they would get croquettes just straight from like a little like shop, from a little like food like corner store, and I'm like, fuck, please, can that be me? Damn, I love croquettes so much. I'd be able to just buy it because like most often, there's not many I think restaurants in the States, from at least where I would live. Not many restaurants have croquettes. It's very like, I think more specialized restaurants like this one where it's like Japanese, right? And they don't only offer croquettes, and it has to be like more specialized Japanese shops. If you have like a general Japanese restaurant, they're probably not gonna have croquettes. But if it's more like, okay, like curry, you know, then they might have croquettes, right? So I don't get croquettes often. If I want croquettes, I have to make it at home. I have to cook it myself. And while it's still good if I make it myself, it's so tedious having to like boil the potatoes, smash the potatoes, mix in some other shit. Like if I want meat, I have to cook the meat too. And then mix in some like carrots and all that jazz and onions. I have to cook the onions. And I have to bread it all. I have to like form it into balls and bread all of them. And then like fucking fry it. It is such an intensive like process. I wouldn't say it's a hard process, but there's so many steps. It is like, it takes quite a bit of time to make croquettes. So I don't make croquettes often, but I love croquettes. Croquettes, what are they, Mish? Are they like a bread potato meat thing? Yeah, they're like mainly potato based. And you can put like a variety of stuff in it. You can put like spam, meat, like cuts of meat, onions, carrots, I mean like green onion and stuff. You can put like a bunch of stuff in it, and then you bread it, and then you fry it. It's really good. I love croquettes so fucking much. Hold on, wait, Pebbles is low on food. Hold on, she needs food. I need to give her food. One moment. I was muted. I was fucking muted. God fucking damn it. Chris says it was indeed good. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Pebbles, because at the moment, Pebbles mostly stays in my room because the communal like living room kitchen area of my house, it is not fully cat proof yet. It's fine if like if there's someone around to monitor her, but in terms of like letting her free roam, my roommate doesn't feel comfortable with that yet. So for the time being, unless there's someone he was able to watch her downstairs, she stays in my room. So right now her food, water, most of her toys. Some of them are still downstairs. And cat litter are all in my room. Cat litter is like underneath my desk. Thankfully, I have like it's like a top entry cat litter box, so it helps reduces like the cat litter that tracks that like falls out onto the floor. And also I have like a cat like litter mat below it that tries to grab the cat litter. And I clean the cat litter like 1 to 3 times per day. I think more like 2 to 3 times per day I clean the cat litter. So not much stink, because usually I get to it pretty quickly. She's pooping right now, I think. Normally I would get to it like right after, but because I'm streaming, I'm not gonna do that right now. But there's no smell, because generally I take care of it really quickly. I clean the cat litter frequently. And also I think the litter also helps with the smell, because I use like pine wood pellets, which initially she did not like. I had to quickly like Uber a different like cat litter, like a more standard like clay litter, because Pebbles was not using the pine litter I usually use for cats. I think probably because like the pellets are kind of like rough, so maybe she didn't like that. So I had to quickly like Uber like or DoorDash or whatever some like fucking cat litter, because I didn't have access to the car at the time. So I had to like DoorDash, and that shit's expensive. Always DoorDash and Ubering stuff is expensive, but I had to do it because I'm not gonna like wait until like the next day or so when I have like car access that I'm gonna freaking, you know, get her cat litter. Because if she needs to pee, she needs to pee. She's not gonna wait on that shit. You know what I mean? So, but now she's using pine litter, and it does a pretty good job of masking the smell. I think she poopied. So yeah, I clean it like 2 to 3 times a day. Usually I clean it once in the morning before I head to work, and then once when I get back. If I have work that day, I usually clean it twice a day. Once in the morning after I get back, and then once after I get back. But if I'm at home, probably like maybe 3 times a day. But usually 2. I think usually once in the morning and once before I sleep. I only DoorDash prostitutes, but the store I usually go to closed down. Wonder why. Now I think about it. Is it not just Ubering them? They just Uber to your place? Let's see. Yo, Mish, long time no see. Hope things are going well, says Sendin. Thank you. Hi, dude. Yeah, things are going really well. I've been talking about shit for like 5.5 hours. Scap says you're back. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yes, I am. I am so back. We're so fucking back. I'm not gonna Uber them. I'm not a level service. That's fair. But yeah, so Hentai Matsuri. Dude, like, I still have to mention the Japan trip, too. Oh my god, I still have... What do I have to mention? I'm at Hentai Matsuri right now. I still have to mention... a little bit of the panel, which is kind of the Hentai Matsuri thing. I had to mention Anime Festival Orlando. I mentioned Pebbles already. And then I had to mention the trip with Logan. God damn it. 5.5 hours in. Yeah, it's a long stream. This is a return stream. Who cares? Long stream after, you know, being gone for several months. It's fine. So, this trip, this photo, again, this is at night, at Hentai Matsuri. Everyone's gathered. We're getting food. Such good food. Fuck. If you guys are familiar with Hen, this is the first time I met Hen in person. So that shit was wild. That was so fun, dude. This is such a fun convention. I had so much fun hanging out with everyone. Like Hentai Matsuri, I think that experience alone was really good. And the staff even better. The staff at Hentai Matsuri were so sweet, so accommodating. God damn. Some of them were super hardworking. Really enjoy Hentai Matsuri. Would love to work with them again. It's so good. If you can't go, Hentai Matsuri. I recommend going. It's an 18+ convention in San Diego, California. It is. This year was a first year, so it was still relatively small. But I would say, for a first year convention, it was pretty solid. It was a pretty solid con. Not gonna lie. And that's not just me being like, oh, I guessed it there, so I had to say nice things about it. No, it was pretty sweet. I mean, obviously, I feel like I'm super biased because I had a really fun group to be with, and I was a guest as well. So, probably I have my own biases, right? But I think overall, the lineup was pretty solid for a first year. It was pretty solid. It was good. It was good. And they had like several VTuber guests, and they had some like cosplayers and jazz come in and all that stuff. And I think that's a big thing when it comes to conventions, right? It's like the guests. I feel like that's a big one. I feel like when it comes to like bringing attendees to a convention, your guests can really affect that. Even affects like sales for like vendors. If like, let's say a particular like seiyuu, a voice actor, is well known for like doing particular roles, attendees at the convention will try to buy merch of those characters from vendors, and so they can get them signed and stuff from the seiyuu, from the voice actor. Same thing with VTubers, right? If there's a VTuber like guesting at a convention, if you have merch of that VTuber, you're more likely to get more sales because that guest is there, whether for a signature or because it's like on the mind of that person, or like they're just their fan because you know the VTuber's there. So like, there's a theme to it, right? Same thing with me when I went to like Kai Expo. Pippa wasn't a guest, but Pippa was part of Face Connect, and Face Connect is a big thing in Kai. They're basically sponsoring almost the entire convention, not gonna lie. I mean, I don't know for sure. I don't actually see the numbers, but they sponsor a huge chunk of Kai. But it's like Pippa on the brain, so I bought Pippa merch at the convention. Don't forget about the homies, says Chris. You? Yeah, of course. Well, I mean, it wasn't my first time meeting you in person. I got to see you for the first time again in ages. When was the last time I saw you in person, actually? Fuck. Years ago. Was I actually back in college? Was it the last time I saw you in person? Was it just straight up college? I don't know. Did we meet anytime? No, we did. We met at a friggin' Psych Anime. Because I'm like, I was forgetting. I'm like, no, I feel like I saw you after college. I was just forgetting. It was a Psych Anime. Yeah. No, not that homie. Talking about Logan. Hi, sweetie! Vamos! Oh, yes! The pistol. Yes, I have that. Don't you worry. I have that photo. Yes, I'll get around to that. I have that photo. So, great time. Great time at the convention. It was really fun. I feel like when it comes to conventions, like even if it's like run poorly, if a convention's run poorly, if you have a good group of friends to go with, it'd be really fun. I feel like that's a lot of things. If you have good company, it can really change how much fun you have in a situation. But I feel like especially at conventions, having a good group of like people to hang out with is really, I think, make or break. And this convention was really, really fun. Like hanging out with Chris, Hen, and my boyfriend, and also Kana. It was really, really fun. So, yeah, Hentai Matsuri. I personally recommend. I'm gonna try to go there again next year. Try to go there again next year. But I feel like, I don't know. Depending on like what you want to see, if like a content creator you really like is gonna be there, then it might be worth it. But in terms of like flying over, as like, you know, as a second year convention, I don't know. I can't confidently say if it's worth flying over unless there's like, again, a guest that you really like, that you feel it's worth flying over. Yeah, but travel is so expensive. I can't really confidently be like, yeah, it's worth traveling to. Yeah, because traveling is fucking expensive. I know that shit. I know it's expensive. And I was able to go because, you know, they cover my expenses. I mean, I went to other conventions, but when they don't have me as a guest and cover my expenses. But I just know it's expensive. It's expensive. Sentences is a pistol battle euphemism? No. we'll get to that. Pia, hello, welcome to the stream. Hello. So, one of the things the convention asked me to do, of course, was to participate in their programming, which is like their panels and stuff, right? And their events. So, for me, the panel I hosted, was a dick pic rating panel. Similar to my dick pic rating streams, but like, with IRL photos. Because, okay, with YouTube, of course I had to censor it. I'm not going to show like actual live, like cock and ball on YouTube. Obviously, that's not okay. But this is an 18+ convention. There are no streaming like regulations I have to abide by. I can, oh sweetie, Pebbles is hitting my mic. I don't have to abide by no streaming services like, you know, term of service. I can straight up show cock and ball at Hentai Monstery. So that was a panel, right? We hosted, I hosted like a live, I should say we, yeah, we. I had a live, Pebbles, where you going? She's trying to stop on my keyboard. A dick pic rating, sorry, Pebbles. Dick pic rating panel. I don't have any photos. I do have a video. I still need to get around to figure out how I'm going to upload it. I know some people are asking if they can see the panel. And I unfortunately haven't uploaded it yet. I need to figure out how to upload it. There was like a short video, a clips of like out of context clips that Hen made. Let me see. I feel like I shared it on my community. My community tab. Let's see. I'm kind of cautious to bring it up because I didn't prepare this video to be viewed ahead of time. So I'm very cautious about like actually like, showing some shit like on my like tabs or like on my screen that maybe I didn't see beforehand. So I'm gonna be very cautious about that. I'm not gonna show it, but I'll link it if you guys want to look at it. But Hen, if you guys want to see it, here's like clips, like little bits of like the dick pic rating panel. At one point, I'm gonna try to upload the full thing, but this is the most you can get for the time being. But yes. And yeah, it's like the streams. But we show up the straight up images because we didn't have to censor it because 18+ convention. So at that panel, the dick pic rating panel, it was me, Hen, and Logan hosting it. It was me, Hen, and Logan hosting, my boyfriend Logan. And even though like they weren't guests, and I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of hesitant to ask if it was okay to have them host the panel with me. Because I'm like, oh, but they're not guests. Is that something I can do? Can I just like bring my friends in to this panel? Would that be professional? You know what I mean? But personally, I thought that would make a more enjoyable, entertaining panel. Oh, shit! Oh my god, Pebbles, she slipped off my table. Oh my gosh, Pebbles, she almost fell off. I had to grab her. I had to put her back on the table. Pebbles, she scared me. She's such a menace. Anyways, okay. Stay here, Pebbles. My goodness. This is the second time she fell off my table today. What was it? What was I saying? Yeah, oh, okay. So, I didn't know how like professional it would be for me to be like, hey, for this panel, can I bring my friends with me? I mean, like, they also are like not safe for work artists and like content creators and stuff. Can I bring them with me, right? So, but I thought that would be a good idea because, Pebbles! She's stepping on my keyboard. Okay, thank you. Okay. Ow! Sweetie. Sweetie! She's being a menace! It's good chemistry, yeah. I think that I felt like because Logan, Hen, and I already have an established chemistry and like vibe and dynamic, I thought that'd be really good to make an entertaining panel. Thankfully, the Hensei Matsuri staff are like agreed to let them be part of the panel, so they were able to get like guest passes because of that. So so we hosted the panel together, and I was not gonna lie, I out of the three of us had the least amount of public speaking experience. If you don't count streams, because like streams, okay, like I'm technically speaking in front of an audience, but I don't see you guys' faces. I don't see you sitting in front of me, and I don't see your reactions to me, and I can't hear your responses. Like I see chat, but it's like easy to like disconnect, right? Because I don't see the person behind it. I see like a profile picture, a name, and a message. It's so much easier to disconnect, right? Which is good and bad in its own right. But at the panel, I got a live audience sitting right in front of me. So I was nervous, not gonna lie. Logan has acting experience. Hen, he graduated college recently, so he has experience speaking in front of a class, right? He has public speaking experience from classes. Me, on the other hand, I haven't spoken in front of a class in ages, since college, and I dropped out some time ago. So I was nervous. So like me and a Hen, because Hen's sitting next to me at the panel, I'm like, Hen, I'm very nervous. Can you please like take control and like announce stuff, please? You like, you know, like have us like, you know, be the main host of the panel. And Hannah was like, okay, Mishy. So like, yeah, we started the panel, we introduced ourselves and stuff, and Hannah's like, okay, guys, Mishy doesn't have a whole lot of talking or like public speaking experience, so she's gonna be a little shy, so I'm gonna be the one speaking. I'm like, hee, thank you, Hen. Hi, Paracells, welcome to the stream. You speak in front of us. I do very much so. Pebbles, no. Alright, so I keep getting distracted because Pebbles is right in front of me. She's on my desk and she's being a little menace. She almost fell off. I had to grab her. Excuse me. 14. Oh, 13, 14 burps, 14. 15. There was a tiny one, but I burped. But meow 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 meow. Pebbles, you're distracting me. You're distracting me, Pebbles. Pebbles. Panel. Me being shy and not speaking, having Hen speak for me. And then yeah, we rated the dicks. Initially, some from behind the scenes like details for you guys. Usually when it comes to these dick pic rating panels, it is like it was a $45 entry fee or 50. No, 40 45, something like that. There is an entry fee. If you get accepted into the dick pic rating panel or dick pic rating streams, you have to pay $45, I believe. And a big reason for that, I mean, other than like, oh yeah, nice money, but like one of the big like reasons for the fee is to help reduce that, to like kind of maintain the level of submissions. Because you know how many people are gonna want to submit their dick pics if we made it free? The amount of people who want to show off their cock, our submission box will be filled to the brim. Way too many people, right? There's more people who want to show it than people that want to receive it. So that's why it's content. I'm offering a business. You guys, you can have me and another person see your cock. Can I get it for free, says Chris? I mean, sure. But knowing that when I know it's you, I'm gonna hold back from what I say. Cause like, oh, this is his. I know him. I don't want to be mean. Versus if it's someone I don't know, they submitted it, I'm like, oh, okay, I could be more fee hee hee ha ha. Cause like, you know, I'm a stranger, they're a stranger, whatever. But I know you, so it's like, okay, I don't want. How do I go about this? Okay. Good night, Sandon. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. Bye. Hope to see you next stream. But yeah, our panel went fun. It went great. And then after that panel, I had to run straight to another panel because the Hentai Matsuri asked me to participate in like kind of like a game show panel-ish thing and asked me to be a judge, which is very interesting. I was kind of hesitant because more so in the sense of like, I never had experience judging for a game. I don't have experience with that shit. But if you need someone, I'll go. You know what I mean? But thankfully, it all worked out in the end. It all worked out. I think as long as like you can follow the rules of like, you know, do the job of like judging, I guess, but also be entertaining about it, I think you're fine. That's my experience. My one experience of being a judge on like a small game show at a convention. Yeah, you know what I mean? Charisma can take you far. How you vibe? How you vibe? Anyways, but meow 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 meow. Yeah, so after that, and after the dick pic rating panel, I rushed to the next panel, which was a game show panel. I'd be a judge, and thankfully that worked out well. And hell yeah, multi-talented. I know it's multi-talented. I just gave a judgment and try to have a little comment here and there and try to hype up stuff a bit by having good energy. That's really it. Just have good energy, in my experience, at least. My limited experience. Meow meow meow. Turns out, apparently, I got little inklings of it, but I think was it that day or the day after, Hen went to a panel. I think it was some kind of, I forgot. I think it was more like an entertainment based panel, like game entertainment based, where like the audience was able to like, they're incorporated within the panel, right? So what do you call it? Audience interaction? I forgot. But basically, it was the Price is Right. Oh, the Like a Price is Right game. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the Price is Right. I don't know what that game show is, but apparently it's similar to that show, the game show. But Hen went to a panel like that, and I think when they were introducing the like attendee guests or participants or whatever, you know, just standard stuff. It's like, you know, just small talk, like, oh, what's your name? Oh, what's your favorite part about this convention? And apparently, one or two people mentioned that their favorite panel was their dick pic rating panel. And I'm like, oh my god, that's so nice. I'm so happy. First panel ever, and it came out to be a success. I am so very happy. I'm so thankful for Hen and Logan for helping, especially Hen. I really, Hen's really reliable in my opinion. He's really helpful when it comes to like putting stuff together and stuff. Thankfully, he's the one who helped put together like the slideshow for the panel. I'm really thankful for him for that. He put it together. I kind of like quickly set it up so you have it like a base idea of what it is like. But Hen basically like, you know, finished it up. He like, you know, did the rest of the work. So thank God. We appreciate Hen. I would have loved to see that panel. I do have a recording. I need to figure out where to put it. I'm like, maybe Pornhub. I need to look into Pornhub. See if I can place it there. Because obviously putting live dicks on YouTube is not going to work out. You know what I mean? So I had to figure that out. So thankfully, bless Hen and his soul. He did it. He really carried the panel. He helped like talk. He helped talk. And also set the panel, the slideshow together. Chris says, did you review the recording? Because I don't know if I did it right. I didn't review it much. But Hentai Matsuri did get back to Hen with like their recording of the panel, thankfully. So I have your recording and then Hentai Matsuri's recording. So that might be nice for like B-roll and stuff. So maybe I can line those two together and see what I can do about that. So we'll figure it out. More footage is good. So I can work with it. Thank you for recording, by the way, Chris. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So it was really cool. I really liked Hentai Matsuri. Such a good company. We had really good food. Let's see. Also, speaking of conventions, I'm not gonna say what because it hasn't been like confirmed yet. But I think I did meet someone from Hentai Matsuri that has given me a chance to participate in another convention. That's all I will say. I'm not gonna confirm. It hasn't been confirmed yet, but there might be something else, some more convention news in the future. Maybe. So, yay! That's fun! That sounded disingenuous. I was just stretching though. I said that I was stretching. But maybe more convention related things in the near future for me, which I'm really excited about. I'm happy. I am achieving some content creator goals. I'm really happy. Do I still have it? Do I still have it? Where's it? Watch alongs? No. Comic? No. Where's my bingo? Oh, is it my downloads? Because I made it like last minute. There it is. And this is my VTuber like debut like goal sheet. Created by talent manager. No. Japan vlog Japan trip with friends next month, baby. Next month. That's already accomplished. I finished a debut without crying. I did that. Oh no, not yet. Create behind the scenes video projects. What kind of opportunity would I have with that? I think I had opportunity, but things got too hectic and it didn't end up working out. New open cat cafe. Oh yeah, the Onaholic actually I got twice. Cosplay Sona. Table / guest at an overseas convention. No, not yet. Guest at a convention. I completed that. So, 2. Less than a year, and I accomplished 2. Yeah, guest at a convention in Japan vlog. Yeah, because I'm going next month. Yes. And then create behind the scenes video projects. How do I do that? OMG, you cosplaying your persona would be so good. It would be, right? I need to commission someone for that at one point in time. Maybe next year, Hentai Matsuri, if I go to Hentai Matsuri again. Anyways, so Hentai Matsuri. What Chris mentioned earlier. I don't know if he would mind, but I blurred out his face just in case to be on the safe side. But what was really sweet at that convention was Logan ended up befriending a security guard. I think the security guard just like passed by Logan and had a conversation with him. Man, nice. He was such a cool guy, dude. The security guy was dope as fuck. He was so excited too for the convention. He was like, oh my god, I love this job. If it wasn't for this job, I wouldn't be able to see cool stuff like this. And it's so cool. It's like some guy like who I don't know if he's part of the like, you know, anime community. I don't think he was, but based on what he was talking about, it didn't sound like he was like, you know, into anime. But he was so like good spirited. He's like, wow, I get to go to cool events like this because of this job. And I'm like, oh my god, you're such a cool man. You know what I mean? Especially like at an 18+ like hentai convention. And like, you know, I think the average person might see it as weird. You know what I mean? The average person might find it a bit weird. Like, oh, anime titties? What? But the security guard was like, yo, this is dope as hell, right? And he was such a good vibes. And so throughout the convention, whenever, especially because it's easy to pass by people a lot because it's relatively small, like, you know, venue, because it's the first year. So, but that also has its own like nice coziness to it. I think with smaller conventions is that there's a really nice coziness to it that the bigger conventions do not have. And so we passed by this guy a lot. We said hi and whatnot. every time I pass by him. And he talked with us at our booth and stuff. And at one point, hi Rich, hello. Do you still streaming? I just got home from work. Oh yeah, I'm talking about Hentai Matsuri now. There's not even all the conventions I went to the past like couple months. This is second to last, I believe, though. Second to last. Yeah. So the security guard, he's really cool. He's really fun to talk to. He's really sweet, chill dude. And Logan, I believe he bought like a gun, like a little toy pistol, at like one of the weapons booth in like the vendors area. And it's such a good fidget toy. Oh my god, it is such a good fidget toy. Just playing with that little like pistol. You can see us like pointing it at the camera, right? You can see us pointing at the camera. But we're all holding these little pistols. Logan, my boyfriend, had one pistol. And we're fiddling around with it so much. He's like, I need to get another one. So I forgot which color he had initially. Was it pink or blue? Or did he get both at the start? I think it was just one. And then he got a second one because it was so fun to fiddle with. And then at our table, a good chunk of the time, we're just fiddling around with this like toy pistols. It was so fun. Logan would go like little like play shooting sprees, where like he would go up to people and start shooting them down, like cosplayers. It seemed like, what character was it? I forgot what character it was that he like went up and started shooting. Oh, it was fuck. What's his name from Soul Eater? Death the Kid? And Death the Kid has like two guns and he holds it in a really weird way. So like I think, was it Logan or someone else like went up to like a Death the Kid cosplayer and like started play shooting them and whatnot. It was funny. And also apparently there was a person in the vendors hall that was just like talking to like having a conversation and like kind of fiddling with like the gun, like a similar pistol toy that they bought from the vendor, the weapons vendor. Weapon props, I should clarify. Weapon props. I don't think there's actual weapons in there. Weapon props. And I think the person was just like fidgeting with like the pistol, like pulling it while like having a conversation. Logan, with the toy pistol, kind of snuck up to him and started shooting him with like the toy pistol, and they had like a little mini shoot off. It was really fun. It's such a good fidget toy, man. I can't express how fun it was playing with those like little toy pistols. You had to do it yourself to understand like how fun it was playing with those little things. So I think by the end of the convention we had like four or five like total pistols. Because first Logan, my boyfriend, got 2 pistols. I think Hen got some pistols. And then I think we gifted like I think 2 pistols to the security guard near the end of the convention. It was so fun. He was so sweet. I hope he's happy. I really wish happiness for that guy. And we did that like multiple times at the convention. Like at the end of the day, we're like, man, that security guard was so nice. I hope he has a good life. He deserves it. He was such a good guy. But yeah, we all decided we all pitched in and split getting those pistols for him. So we got him a blue one and a pink one. There were other colors, but I think the blue and the pink one were like the best like duo. So we gifted that to him. So he had the blue one, and then he said he's gonna give the pink one to his daughter, and I thought that was really, really sweet. So it was such a good time. Hentai Monster was so fun, guys. Oh my god. I really hope that security guard's there next year, because he's such a good guy. I feel safe with him around. I feel safe. I want him back. Maybe I'll ask Hentai Matsuri staff, please bring this guy back. I don't know, maybe it's the hotel's like job to get the security. I don't know, maybe they handle it. But I want him back. He's so nice. Please bring that guy back. I remember his name. I'm so bad with names, but I remember his name. I don't want to say his name just in case for security reasons. Privacy. I don't know how comfortable he is with me spreading his face and name around, but he was such a good guy. I miss him. I hope he's happy. 16 burps. So that was Hentai Matsuri. It's getting dark in my room, man. It's 7 p.m. I've been here since 1 p.m. I've been streaming for like 6 hours. Dude, that's like an entire work day for me. 6 hours straight. But at least with like with heckin' work, I had like a 15-minute break and like a lunch. But I've been going, man. I've been going crazy. Please bring him back. I miss him. He's a good man. I feel safe with him. I feel safe with him. Thanks for this. Thanks, Mitch, for the show. Of course. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you for joining, Sai. I really appreciate it. You guys don't know how many times I would stream, and then people be like, "Oh my god, I went out to do this thing and came back and Mishy's still streaming," because I just keep talking about stuff. There's always so much to talk about, so much to ramble about. So hentai Matsuri. Anything else of note about hentai Matsuri that I can think of off the top of my head? Really fun stuff. The things I can remember at least, because it's been a minute. The staff were really sweet. I really like working with the staff. They were so sweet. Yum, yum. I don't remember. I said this before and I said it again. I really respect, so much respect for people that organize events. Like, oh my god. Some people mention like it takes months, sometimes like a year, if not years, to like set up these events. I'm like, you guys put so much work and effort into like a 3-day weekend event. I can imagine months and months and months of work, and all that payoff is based on 3 days. That's crazy. And also the people, like the amount of people you have to work with. Of course, like this, the more people involved in the project, the more room there is for error. And like, you know, issues to happen, because like a game of telephone, you tell one person one thing and they have to tell another person another thing. It's just like managing all that. I have so much respect for convention runners. So much fucking respect for people that organize this shit. Crazy. Professionally offer, you're the best, sister. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you. Yes, thank you. Oh my god, thank you so much, Chris. Oh my god, we met out with that couple. Yeah, so we met this really nice couple that I think watched my panel, or me, Hen, and Logan's panel, I should say. That came by our panel, and then they came by my booth later on. They're like, "Oh my god, oh, another ball enjoyer, hey hee ha," because I don't know if you guys have seen my dick pic rating streams in the past, but then I had a handful of submissions where they only show the shaft, they don't show the balls. I'm like, how are you supposed to give a full dick pic rating if you don't show your balls? And tell me a few times. So this person came up and was like, "Oh my god, another ball enjoyer." I'm like, I can't say, you know, I'm just going along. Like I'm just going along with the funny hee-ha, going with the conversation. I'm like, to myself, thinking like, I'm not really into balls, personally. It's more for a bit of like, no balls, wow. You know what I mean? But yeah, so that's how we met this couple. And then while I was like tearing down my my table display, because I think this was the last day, we wanted to go get food together. And I was like, oh, well, if we could find people to hang out with, that'd be really cool. And Kana, I believe, was walking around while I was taking down my table, I think with Hen. Kana came across that couple again. And like, hey, you want to hang out with us? You want to go grab dinner? So we got grab dinner with them. It was really nice. We got it's kind of like a semi-hot pot. Like, we can choose our ingredients and our broth, and then the staff cook it for us, like in the kitchen, I think. But it got kind of semi-hot pot. We didn't get to cook the food ourselves, but we chose ingredients and stuff. And then the pool. Oh, that pool incident. Yeah. Oh, that was crazy. Oh my god, thank you so much. Oh my, you're remembering everything. I have so many. I'm like pulling up so many blanks because it's been a hot minute, guys. Okay, so I'll maybe save the pool incident for last, because that's a very interesting one. Karaoke was really fun. The line took the wait took ages, but it was still fun. So we made friends. We had made friends with the guy hosting the karaoke. He's such a cool guy. He hung out with us at like our booth sometimes. He'd come by and we'd talk. He's such a nice guy. I don't want to say names just in case for privacy reasons. That's gonna be a pattern, you guys. I'm gonna refrain from saying a lot of names just in case for privacy reasons. I don't know how comfortable they are with me sharing their names. Really cool guy. Karaoke guy's super cool. We went to karaoke, and then they promised Kana, hey, if you come to karaoke, I will pull you up to the top of the queue. I don't know what's bad to say, but they got really chummy with Kana. I'm like, good for Kana, good for this person. They had fun. Meow, 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 meow. So karaoke, and he sang I Just Had Sex. Hen saying I Just Had Sex, and I recorded him singing that. And then Logan and I think Logan did a song. I think Logan, my boyfriend, wanted to sing. What's the song? Oh, how can you see into my eyes? They go indoors. That song, I forgot. I think Logan wanted to sing that song, but he thought of a different name. I think he thought the song name was like "Wake Me Up." I think he thought the song was his name, "Wake Me Up." Oh, Biff's is "Bring Me to Life." Yeah, I think something like that, right? So he thought it was that, but he requested a completely different song. Thankfully, he knew the song. He was able to sing it during karaoke, but he chose the wrong song. And I remember because I went up with him to go write down like our karaoke requests, our song requests, and he put the wrong song name. I'm like, I don't think that's the song name. Not 100% sure, but based on my memory, I don't think that's it. And Logan's like, oh, it's fine. I think it's it. I'm like, okay. And it turns out it was the wrong song. But Logan sang, I think, "Wake Me Up," which is, I think it's a completely different song. I forgot what. And then because it was a good, happy time. Yes, Mantis, if some of you guys are frequent stream or like frequent watchers or know my lore like a bit, you know that I've mentioned multiple times that you will catch me dead before you catch me singing. But it was a good time. It was me, Hen, Chris, and Logan, and Kana. And I thought, dude, this is such a great group. I'm in such a good enough mood that I'm willing to do karaoke. Fuck it, we ball. I'll do karaoke. So, Logan and I, as a couple, we sang City Escape from Sonic Adventure 2. The opening track of Sonic Adventure 2. And it was fucking fun. And unfortunately, I was not able to get a recording from it because I had Kana record it. But because like I had to quickly like hop up to the front to go sing when they called up our names. I don't know if I pressed something before I handed my phone up to Kana, but apparently something went wrong with the recording when I quickly shoved my phone in Kana's hands. So unfortunately, no recording. But Logan and I sung City Escape. And it was a good time. Even off string, it's still the only song you sing. It is! It really is. It's the only song I feel relatively comfortable singing. And we were considering, because we were such in a good mood, we were thinking about singing Live and Learn. Especially after considering the first recording got fuckied. How convenient, no recording, says Biff. Honestly, I do wish I had recorded, because I can use it as leverage for people that want to see me sing. I'll be like, well, if you want to see me sing, I have a recording. But we had to earn it. You had to earn the recording. We had to trade. If you do something for me, I'll give you the recording. So it is actually, I want the heckin' recording because it is leverage to people that really want to see me do karaoke. Sweetie, no. She's biting my headphone. String stop. Wire. So, leverage. But Logan and I really wanted to do Live and Learn, especially after the recording got fuckied. But it was really pretty late at night, and we waited like quite a while for us to like sing. Like, you know, we waited quite a while for our spot to get pulled up in the queue. So we're like, no, we're not doing it anymore. It's late. Maybe tomorrow if they do karaoke tomorrow. But unfortunately, they didn't do karaoke the next day. And meow meow meow. Ne. I think I was gonna say something else. Oh, they're at karaoke. They're at karaoke. Jirachi says we shall karaoke, no excuses. Well, okay, on that one, I'll do karaoke. It is a good enough time. I think that meetup, it is worth karaoke. It is too good of like an event to not do karaoke. I will do karaoke then. I'll do it then. It has to be very, very special circumstances for me to do karaoke. A lot of things have to line up pretty well. Good vibes, just really has to be really good time for me to do karaoke. And I think that trip in specific, karaoke. I am not skipping out. Have to do. It's an event. Ooh, I can put that in my vlog. I can make content out of that. Anyways, okay. And thankfully, because it's an 18 plus convention, I didn't mind doing it. But I want to do this in a normal convention because it's probably unprofessional, right? But at 18 plus con, it is very like, it's hentai. And everyone's lewd, right? It's like free hee hee, good time, butt plugs in. We dress scantily. We having a good time, right? It's ha ha hentai. So during my me tabling at hentai Matsuri, I sat on Logan's lap for a good chunk of my table. At my booth. I just sat on Logan's lap, and I thought that was fine because it's an 18 plus like fun convention, right? If I was at a normal convention, like let's say SAC Anime, I went to like SAC Anime or like Anime Impulse or Otakon, right? And I had a booth there and I was tabling there with my boyfriend. I would not sit on his lap, but it's hentai Matsuri, so I did. I sat on his lap at the convention. We did go to Anime Festival Orlando, and there was 18 plus section. But I didn't feel like friendly enough to do that, if that makes sense. Because it's Hentai Matsuri, it is very hee hee ha ha. It's a dedicated 18 plus event. And also, I was, the staff, they seem chill. So I'm like, huh? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong, sweetie? What? You okay? Huh? What's up? Have you been in the room for too long? Hi! Owie! Here we go! Hi, Waz! Here we go. Okay, sorry, cat. Hi, Waz! Stop! She's playing with my freaking zipper on my hoodie. Oh yeah. Chris, yeah, thank you for mentioning the 18 plus thing. Also, can you brag that comment was the start of being 18 plus? Yes. So the cool thing about this convention, which I have not seen any other convention, is that they had a topless, like, free. Like you can go topless in particular areas of the convention, which is a good chunk of the convention. Not gonna lie, like you can go topless. And for a moment, I was like, is it still allowed? Is going topless allowed? Because, like, I didn't really see anyone going topless, right? Not many people are going topless. I didn't see anyone. And I was talking to Kana with it, and Kana was like, yeah, is it allowed? And then I asked the staff, and they're like, yeah, it's allowed. I'm like, okay, I'm not seeing anyone do it. And Kana was like, maybe I should. I'm like, yeah, dude, start it. Like, go crazy. Maybe the first one to start it. Maybe people just don't feel comfortable enough starting to go topless. Someone has to start it. And Kana's like, fuck it, okay. And then Kana like took off their top and went topless throughout the convention, right? And then people started going topless. I started seeing more and more, like, it wasn't like a huge amount of people go topless, but it was only after Kana went topless that I started seeing more people be topless. It was after that. So Kana started that. Good for Kana. Good times. Kana had to be like the initial star for people to be like, oh, okay, someone's doing it. Okay, someone's doing it. Maybe I can, right? You know what I mean? That's fair. That's totally fair, especially because I think being topless at an 18 plus convention or at a convention, I think overall, I've not seen that. I mean, maybe they have that at conventions before, but I just haven't seen it. But this is the first time I've seen it at a convention. So Kana helped push the topless thing. Like, hey guys, we can go topless. It's okay. So good for Kana. Good for Kana. Jirachi asks, there's 18 plus conventions? Yeah! There are 18 plus conventions. And thankfully, even like normal all ages conventions, from what I noticed, in the States at least, they're trying to open up more 18 plus spaces. Like, Kai Expo is a VTuber convention. This year, they opened up their first like 18 plus night market for the first time, which is very experimental, which is the one I tabled at. And then Anime Festival Orlando. They also had their first night market, which it was my first time tabling Anime Festival Orlando. And also I tabled at their 18 plus event. So it was the first time having 18 plus sale, like vendor area, I believe. So first time for that. So I think conventions are opening up more and more of that. I think Anime Expo already has like an 18 plus vendor area. I think they had it for the past few years. Maybe, I could be wrong. I'm in the East Coast. I haven't seen any, but maybe I'm not looking hard enough for the 18 plus cons. Dude, not gonna lie, I didn't start noticing 18 plus cons until after like Ecchi Expo. That's when they start popping up. Ah! Pebbles! Pebbles, no! I hope Pebbles did not press anything bad on my... I hope Pebbles didn't press anything to fuck up my stream. Pebbles is tapping on my keyboard. Pebbles, stop! But I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really know of too many 18 plus conventions either. My first one was Ecchi Expo, and then after that, they started popping up more and more. I started noticing more conventions, 18 plus conventions. So I feel like it might be easy to miss them, because I only started discovering them after Ecchi Expo. I didn't know of too many. I don't know, maybe it's like an algorithm. Like you look at one content. You look at like My Little Pony content for example, and suddenly your YouTube algorithm's full of like My Little Pony recommendations. I think it was the same thing with me, with 18 plus conventions. Once I went to one, then suddenly I see more and more and more. So many more. Yeah, I was there. Bought a magnet and stickers. Oh my god, Lars! You were at Anime... Was it Anime... Orlando, California? No, Anime Orlando, Florida? Thank you! I don't know which convention you're referring to, but thank you! I appreciate the support! Hell yeah, I have to catch the rest of the VOD later, but it's good to see you back, Missy. Thank you so much for joining Parasite! Thank you so much! Oh, you guys are so nice! I was so scared. People were gonna forget me. I was so scared. Dude, my jaw's hurting from the amount of talking I'm doing. Jesus Christ. Oh, that rose lychee thing is so fucking good. Oh my god, I was happy showing up to that to support. Showing to support. Happy for my first convention. Oh my god! I think I had an idea what you meant, what you tried to say. But thank you! Oh my god, you flew for your first convention? Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. That's so sweet. Oh my god. That's oh my god. That's wild to me. That someone out there is like interested enough in my stuff to even fly out to a convention, especially the first one. That is so sweet. Thank you. The one in San Diego, first 18 plus con. There was a ton of smut. It was insane. Yo, nice. Yeah. It was a good con. Hentai Monstery? Yeah. Good experience all around. Yeah, you've been here a minute. I took a nap and came back. Yeah. It's kind of what happens. Kind of what happens. That's why, like, if I have a stream day, I have to dedicate it to streaming. Like, the whole day, I have to, like, leave it open for streaming in case I take this long. Because basically, like, this is like a whole shift already. 6 hours straight of me streaming, that's like a shift. Like a work shift right there. It was the one in Tampa. I forgot what it was called. It's called MetroCon. MetroCon. I remember that one. MetroCon. Yeah, so fucking it's a whole shift day. So Whole day is dedicated to streaming, just in case I go way too overboard with them, which is very likely. Me just yapping away. Oh, the pool incident. Fuck. Do I have a photo? Do I have a photo of that shit? No, I think. Was it Kana Logan that took that photo? God damn it. No, fuck, I don't have it. I have the photo that I took. I have a cursed photo that I took. But I don't know if it's safe to show because Kana's showing quite a bit of ass. I think it's fine. I hope it's fine. Please. Please. This is a long stream. Please, YouTube. I'm going to show this cursed photo. And I hope it's fine. Connor's showing quite a bit of ass. But I hope it's fine. I hope it's fine. I hope it's fine. Dude, we took a cursed photo at the convention. At a hotel. Shit, where is it? There it is. I need to show you guys this cursed photo. I don't think this hasn't been online yet. But it's a cursed photo. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Make sure there's nothing identifiable in it. Let me check. Okay, I don't see anything identifiable. Okay. It's such a good photo, guys. I hope this doesn't upset YouTube. I feel like there's been worse shit on YouTube. I feel like they've had worse shit on YouTube. I can't say for certain what. Oh, 17 bucks. I can't say for what. I remember what exactly. Photo that needs more context. Oh my god, I love this photo. It's so good, guys. I could be biased because like it's our photo, but it's such a good kind of cursed like photo that needs more context. Ah, it's so good. This is such a good. I'll send it to you, Biff. I'll send it to you. Oh, he did send it to you. Okay, good, good. It's such a good fucking photo, guys. Oh my god. I love his deer in the headlights expression. It's really good. He's the only one looking at the camera. Everything is the average convention experience. No! Sorry, Pebbles is stepping on my keyboard. I don't know. I'm so scared of her stepping on my keyboard because I know she's gonna activate anything. The Logan does look like a deer in the headlights. Hi, sweetie. I'm sorry. You can't sit here. Yeah, I have some like lychee fruit things in my tea. I need to grab it. It is a really good expression. I have like little pieces of lychee, like straight up like full on lychee fruit in my drink. I'm just gonna grab like my chopsticks from earlier when my roommate got me the gyoza. I'm gonna use that to eat the chopsticks. I'm gonna eat the lychee. I love lychee, guys. Oh. Lychee's so fucking good. Imagine Kitty shutting down off the stream. It's possible. She might hit like a hotkey and might turn this shit off. That's what I'm scared about. But let's see. One of the things that Chris mentioned. The couple that we got to hang out with at the last day of the convention. pool incident, which I'll mention last. Mysterious photos here in karaoke. Okay. Alright, now we can talk about the pool incident. I think... Was it Connor's phone that took a photo of it? Fuck. Did Connor send it to me? I need to check. Did Connor send me that photo? From Connor has image. Did they send it to me? No, fuck, they didn't. Oh, here's a photo of me though. The energy in this image. Oh, it's so shitty quality. Oh my god. Before we talk about the pool incident. Me tired. I forgot why I was so tired. I was so fucking tired. That's Connor's kitty ears. I forgot why I was tired. Made me lack of sleep. I don't know why I was tired, but I was so fucking tired. Oh my god. It's good. Long day. A long fucking day. Hey, after 8 hours in the maid cafe, fucking smoke a blunt. It's so good. Oh, that freaking that rose lychee tea is so fucking good. Oh my god, I need to get more of that. I need boba with it. Shit, it'll be so much better with boba. So I'm gonna bring back the other photo because I think it's funnier. I think I'm gonna leave this on while I talk about the pool incident. It'll be fun. Unfortunately, I don't have the photo of the pool incident on hand that I can quickly access. I probably have to like dig around. I have to ask either Logan or Kana for that image. But so apparently, I think on the first night of Hentai Matsuri, I heard inklings of it, and then I saw the damage for the pool incident. Apparently, there was a drinking party, which is I think usual for conventions. They usually have a party room where they have a bunch of drinks and people just have fun, right? Apparently, on I think the first night of the convention, someone got so drunk, they straight up walked, not ran, not fell. I got confirmation from someone who was there, who saw it. This bitch just walked straight through a glass door. A glass door. Going straight into like the pool area. And apparently it had like glass sticking in their body from walking straight through. So there was just this room with broken shards of glass. A broken glass door because someone straight up walked through it drunk. I'm like, is it a weak glass door? Or was that person just like really big and just had a whole lot of like power to that walk? Someone walked through, super drunk, walked through a glass door, and someone mentioned that thank God this person seemed really drunk because like if they were sober, they can imagine that the pain would be really bad off, and then you walk through a fucking glass door, and you have glass shards stuck in your body, it would probably be pretty bad. But Pebbles, please, no. But Pebbles, be careful, please. Ah! I know. Pebbles, go. Pebbles likes to get down off the desk by stepping on my legs. But the thing is, like, of course, it's my legs. It's not like a flat surface. So if she slips and loses her balance, she's gonna use her claws to keep balance, and then it's gonna dig into my fucking legs. What did I walk into? A cursed photo we took. A cursed photo I took at Hentai Matsuri 2024. So that was the pool event. On the last day. What's wrong, sweetie? Oh, what's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's up? Sorry, I just got back. Alice, if you're the Alice I'm thinking of, we took this photo at Hentai Matsuri. The perfect, like, kind of cursed, like, photo needs more context photo. It was so good. 18, holy shit, 18 burps. Is that a new record? I don't know. It's such a good photo. I love this photo. We still need to figure out a way to post it online. I don't know if I just post it in, like, at Hentai Matsuri and that's it in the photo. But it's good. It's good. And then, what's that for the freaking mention? Oh yeah. So you know how I mentioned briefly in passing that Logan, my boyfriend, this is the like he flew in to Hentai Matsuri, so this is the first time we've seen each other in person. This is the first time we saw each other in person for like over a year. Logan and I are both super horny. So you know what we did for the first night? What's the second night? I think the second night. So the first night, I think we did manage to bang, but couldn't go too far into it because, like, you know, we're sharing a hotel with other people, so we had to be quick about it, or, you know. But second night, Logan's like, the first one was not enough. I need to go all out. What's wrong, sweetie? Yeah, what's wrong? What's wrong? Oh, I'm back! Let's go after my headphone wire again. So, stop! It's me! So Logan was like, that's not enough. I need to go all out. I need it. So I'm like, okay, I will ask our hotel mates to give us some time to bang tonight. And that night was a night that Chris was showing up, right? So at least with Kana and Hen, they had some time in the hotel room and they can find what else to do. But around the time that Logan and I set up our time to like bang was around the time that Chris was driving in to the hotel, to the convention. So it was really unfortunate. I felt kind of bad, but like Logan really needed to get the deed done. But like we had like, you know, Chris come in because we're about to have our scheduled like wank, or not a wank, our scheduled bone time, as Biff said. And then I get a text from Chris like, hey, I'm heading over, I'm getting close. I'm like, oh shit, I think, hold up, Logan, we need to hold off until like Chris comes in. Have Chris like drop off his stuff and then be like, hey, I'm sorry, Chris, I know you just joined, I know you just got to this convention, you're probably tired from driving, but we Logan and I scheduled some bone time and he really needs to get it out. Can you hang out someplace for a bit while we're doing our thing? I'm so sorry. And Chris like laughing about it. He's like, okay, bye, have fun, guys. And I don't know where everyone went to, but Logan and I had our time and then like messaged the group chat, okay guys, we're done. Logan had his fill, I had my fill, but especially Logan, who's especially pent up. Yeah, he needs to get it out. Yeah, he needs to get that shit out. So that was a thing that happened. And I think lastly I'll talk about like, I think I mentioned Pebbles already. So lastly I'll talk about like my trip with Logan as my boyfriend. And then I should end stream because I think it's almost 7 hours. I think Pebbles is getting kind of frustrated like staying in this room this whole time. It's nighttime already. I think Pebbles is out. Pebbles, stop! She's playing with the little like ribbon bookmark in my phone, on my planner. There we go. Anyways. So. After Hentai Matsuri was Anime Festival and actually can we take a break? I want to take a break. I want to take a break from talking about conventions. Look at this thing I saw at Borders. So if you're familiar with my streams and whatnot, you might know that I really like Rent a Girlfriend. And I liked it before it became the cool thing to hate, okay? I liked it before that one specific manga chapter came out where everyone was dunking on the manga. But, you know, I liked it before it became the cool thing to hate. And my favorite character is the one that everyone hates. Her name is Mommy. And I really like her because her personality is a breath of fresh air from all the other typical anime bitch tropes. Like, usually bitchiness is just like, oh, she's tsundere. Oh, she's just cold. That's it. But Mommy from Rent a Girlfriend, she is very, like, her reasons for being considered, like, oh, shit, pebbles, please, pebbles. Her reason for being considered, like, one of the, you know, like, choices of girls in their harem, kind of, quote unquote, is not because she genuinely likes the guy and is, like, a tsundere about it. No, that's not her reason. She has different reasons, very personal reasons for being a bitch. And I'm like, oh my god, a girl who's not actually like being a bitch or like part of this harem or like, you know, around this guy because of she actually likes him. No, she's in it for more selfish reasons. I'm like, fuck. That's a nice thing to see in an anime and also kind of realistic. As a girl myself, I'm like, I can definitely see how this come to be. I can easily see how a girl can easily come to this situation, how this thought process. So Mommy from Rent a Girlfriend is my favorite character because I think she's a nice breath of fresh air in anime and manga. I don't know about manga actually. I don't read too many manga. I watch more anime than read manga. But she's a breath of fresh air in anime characters. So that's why I love Mommy. Not because she's a good character. I think she has good writing. She's not a good character, obviously. She's a bitch. But she's a unique bitch. She's different from the other girls. She's different from the other girls. So, anyways, break from conventions. I found this at a Borders. Not Borders, fuck. No, that's long closed down. Barnes and Noble. Barnes and Noble. Here's some Rent a Girlfriend figures. We got Sumi, I believe, on the right. We got Ruka on the left, the character I dislike. I don't like Ruka. She's annoying. Interesting for me to hate the character that I think a lot of people like. I think people either like Ruka or Sumi. Those are favorites. I'm the one who hates Ruka. And I happen to like the bitch. So, you can see the bitch in the middle, Mommy. Her box is damaged, and the only one that's damaged. The girl that everyone hates in the show. And I thought it was fucking funny. It is fucking hilarious how she's the only one that's damaged. I fucking love that shit. I think it's funny. I see why people hate her. I think it's very valid to hate her. But I like her. Do you think it was intentional? I would not write it off. If it was intentional, I would not write it off. Not gonna lie. I think it's very much possible. Is it possible that's an accident? Yes. Is it possible that was intentional? Yes. Knowing people not liking her, I love her though. And also because people hate her, and Rent a Girlfriend still seems to be pushing out merch for all the girls. There's so much selection of merch for Mommy. Not so much figures. There's still more figures than I expect for her. But in terms of like acrylic stands and stuff, and like wall scrolls and posters, there's so much available merch for Mommy. And because she's not popular, they're cheap merch. So I'm fucking happy. When I go to Japan in September, I'm looking out for Mommy merch. I'm looking for that shit. That shit gonna be cheap. I'm looking up for Mommy merch. Not gonna lie. I love Mommy. She's different. She's not like the other girls. I like her. Thank you, Mommy. Let's see. So that's a little break. Is she called? Oh, she's called Mommy. Mommy. Man, mommy. Mommy, I think Nanami. I think was it. Mommy Nanami, I think. That's her last name. Or first name? I don't fucking know. Shit with, you know, like first name, last names in Japan. Anyways, so the rest of the trip was Logan. I did not buy her. No, she's way too expensive. She's way too expensive. I think even after like the 20% off coupon should be like around $40. And I'm not like a price figure person. I believe. Is this Ichiban Kuji? Is this Ichiban Kuji? Unrelated, but I just noticed alternating colors in your top right logo is like this speed meme. Eh? Oh my god! Jish? Jish? Musty or Jish? Musty? Oh my god! Musty Jish? That's great. Oh my god. That's potential. Oh my god, it's Musty Jish, my favorite VTuber! I'm dumb, I don't get that joke. Oh, because like... You know those memes? I'll just look it up. It's beef. I'll just look it up. I'll just take a quick image. I swear if it's a goddamn WebP, yes, fuck you. Please. Thank god, okay. It's one of these things. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? God damn it, I downloaded it. Where'd it go? Fuck. I'm looking for it. Where the fuck did it go? I think it'd be easier if I just like looked it up. Let's see. Save image. Oh, I put it. Okay, I put it in. I didn't put it in my downloads. I put it in my friggin' folder. I'm dumb. Here you go. It's one of these things. It's this shit. It's just this one, and like different variations that stem from it, or something like that. That one is that shit, but with my logo. Jish. Musty. Yeah, it's one of those. I had to Google it too, because I didn't know what speed was, but then I saw the image, I'm like, oh, yep, okay, yeah. Meow meow. So, my boyfriend, he was here for around a month, and he went with me to like, I think, 2 conventions? Hentai Matsuri and Anime Festival Orlando? I think 2 conventions. He went to two conventions. And meow 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 meow. And here's one. We went to Anime Fest. We went to Hentai Matsuri first. That was with the group, with Chris, Hen, and my sibling Kana. This is the convention we went to alone. I photo him. We're eating Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut seems to be like my convention food. When I'm hungry and I want food, it's like, oh, pizza. Oh, pizza sounds good. What's open? What's nearby? Oh, Pizza Hut. Fuck, let's go. Let's get Pizza Hut. Or like, what delivers? It's Pizza Hut. That is my convention food. Pizza Hut is my convention food. So yeah, a photo I got of Logan specifically like about to bite, looking funny. This is us behind my table at Anime Festival Orlando. 19 burps. I didn't sit on his lap at this convention, even though like it's 18 plus. This area of the convention is 18 plus. I still didn't want like unprofessional kind of thing. Hentai Matsuri. It was fun. Hee hee ha ha. Very much fun. Staff, they seem like fun too, and they're chill. So I sat on my boyfriend's lap throughout the convention. Oh yeah, that's what I was I should have mentioned during karaoke. During karaoke when I was waiting for a line in queue, I just sat on my boyfriend's lap and like bouncing on it while like we're listening to music. I was like bopping around to the music and stuff. Cause good time. Good time. I don't know if you'll take off before I get back from doing laundry, but thanks for streaming, Mish. Glad you're back. Send me more pictures of pebbles. And I'll trade more Melvin Azula. Ooh, yes. Good idea. Good idea. Yes, sir. I got distracted by my phone. I'm tired, man. It's been a minute. I've been streaming for 7 hours, almost 7 hours, man. Ugh. Oh, almost there. I think after this topic, I think I can end stream. Last thing I was doing this trip, my boyfriend. I was doing my boyfriend. That's it. That's it for the boyfriend trip. Oh! I just remembered something. So this convention, Anime Festival Orlando, Logan and I think this was like I think because I had to cover 2 people's plane tickets. It was cheaper for me to get an extra night for both of us than it would be to have both of us fly in the nights before Anime Festival Orlando. So Logan and I got to spend an extra like day before Anime Festival Orlando. Because usually when it comes to conventions are usually like Friday through Sunday, and I like to fly in Thursday so I have time to set up and whatnot, and have like an extra day to kind of wind down before Friday, before the convention starts. But this time around, I think I flew in Wednesday because it was what the flight cost. It was cheaper for me to just get another room, to get another night, and have me and Logan like fly on Wednesday versus Thursday. So we had an extra day to ourselves. Yeah, lots of lots of fucking happening in the hotel room. Usually, like basically almost every night, if not every night, Logan and I would arrive back to a hotel after a convention and be like, yo, I'm so fucking tired. I want to go to bed. And then we fuck. Oh, I'm so fucking tired. But apparently enough energy to fuck. Yeah. Yeah, how it be. Guys. If you saw my Twitter, apparently I got a UTI the morning that my boyfriend left to go back home, to fly back home. Apparently, I banged so much, I got a UTI. Too much banging is dangerous, guys. It is bad. Apparently, I got a UTI. The day before work, too. Bruh. You guys, so, you know how I mentioned earlier? How I managed to get like 2 months free from work, and then I got to come back in, right? So I didn't want to be gone for 2 months, and then, you know, the first day I come back from work, me being like, oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. Sorry, I'm not feeling so great. I'm going to the bathroom like 5 times in like the same hour. You know what I mean? And then like, or have someone cover my shift, because it was like the day before. It was the morning before I go into work. So I'm like, I feel like it'd be very inconvenient to someone else to ask them a day before if they can cover my shift. So I'm like, fuck. Dude, UTI the morning before I go to work. Thankfully, at least it was the day before, so I can at least like have some time to get that settled. But it was not a lot of time. But thank God I found a website that was able to get me a prescription same day, and I was able to get meds same day. It was around totaling like $95 for just UTI medication, but I still got it, and I was able to go to work just fine. I was much better. I wasn't in pain anymore. But yeah, that was a whole thing, a whole like headache of me trying to figure out if I can get like antibiotics the day before work, because I haven't gone to a doctor yet in my new area, and I still have like an insurance situation to figure out. So I was really worried because I'm like, I don't have a doctor, and I don't think even if I did have a doctor in the area, I don't know if I can come in same day and then get meds that same day. So I was really worried. But through some like website called, I think like a WISP, they're like a sexual health kind of site that provides like medication and stuff. Like you shop through them, and then they have like a doctor send a prescription to your local pharmacy, and you can pick up meds there. So thank God that worked. Like I never done anything like that before, but thank God it worked out. So I got antibiotics the day before I go back to work. So thank God. I'm not a little pissed baby when I go back to work. And UTI, what is that? It's a urinary tract infection. Yeah, you answered that one. Yeah, urinary tract infection. It makes pissing uncomfortable. It could be straight up painful. And also you piss blood, and you piss frequently. Yeah, they have this you always have to feel like you have to go to the bathroom, which is not great if I'm working. But up on my feet all the time. So, yeah. There's such thing as fucking too much, apparently. And we got a cat. We got Pebbles, which I mentioned earlier. I adopted Pebbles while my boyfriend is here. Did it sting or burn? Yeah, very much so. It did burn and sting. The first night. My boyfriend took a photo of me on the toilet in pain with like messy hair because I just woke up because I woke up with a UTI. And he took a photo. And the medication, like all the costs together, was like $95. And I'm like, fuck, that's a lot of money. How can I recoup some of this money? I offered to send that picture of me in pain on the toilet to anyone who was willing to offer at least like $47-ish to cover my medication. So at least around half. Some already covered the first half. But if anyone it's for funny haha reasons. The photo is very funny haha. But you know, anyone can find anything horny. So I can think the average person, it would be a funny photo. But you know, there's one freak out there that will get off to it. But if anyone wants to send me $48 USD, you're gonna have a photo of me in pain, pissing on the toilet. You don't see anything. Like, it's just like my pants kind of down, and like my hoodie, like covering my front, like my coochie. So like the most you really see is like my side thigh and hip, right? That's all you really see. You don't see like my ass or anything, or like coochie. But it's like, it's a funny hee-hee photo. If you want it, you get it for $47. Help me cover my UTI. Like, sponsor my UTI recovery journey. I already recovered from it a while ago. My finance is still there. That money was still taken out. So if anyone wants to cover that shit, that's available. If you want to see that funny hee photo. And what else happened during my boyfriend visit? I don't know. Is it okay for me to say? I wouldn't say it just in case. Maybe I'll get his permission first before I share this. But another thing. So during the trip, my boyfriend Logan, myself, and my roommate, our mutual friend flew over from California, and we all met up in person and had fun. It was so great. It's one of those things where like, you know, you and your Discord friends are like, oh man, guys, we should all meet up. We should meet up and have fun. It finally fucking happened. I mean, like, that kind of happened with Hentai Matsuri and Off Kai Expo with like Mentu and Off Kai Expo and me, Logan, Hen, and also Chris at Hentai Matsuri. So we already kind of had that shit. But also, at my place, we had a friend visit. So it was like 4 friendos, all from like different areas. Well, now I live with my roommate. So I guess it's like 2 other people flying in. But we all hung out. We're all friends from like the same friend group. And we just hung out in person. And we got an Airbnb. We went to like some place or some cool like touristy location. We drove over there. And then we got in an Airbnb, stayed there for a night. And it was really fun. It was really fun. So that's dope. We learned how to play Mahjong. Logan's really into Mahjong. He taught us how to play Mahjong. I'm not like proficient at it. Like I still need like to be reminded of how to play the game and have like a cheat sheet of like, you know, what hands there are. Mahjong. Yeah, Biff, yeah. Biff says for real, yeah. I learned how to play Mahjong. I'm not that great at it. I still need to like know what like hands there are. If that's the right word for it. What's his rates for tutoring? He'll teach you for free if it means he can have friends to play with. He wants to play Mahjong with people. I still not achievement as young as 6. I don't know if that's the same Mahjong. I think there's like Chinese Mahjong and there might be Japanese Mahjong. I don't know. I think Logan mentioned there are different types. I think he taught us the Chinese one. I don't know if Yakuza does Japanese because it's Yakuza, but I mean, maybe you can ask him. He might know a thing or two. Yeah, we'll figure it out. It's his Biff, yeah. He might know a thing or two. Probably better than nothing. 20 burps. But guys, hello, welcome back, Scaps. Good evening. I think I'm almost done talking. That was 7 fucking hours. I'm almost done. Anal. I did anal. Wild. I did anal. Oh wait, hold on. Before that, here's us. Here's us at Anime Festival Orlando. Hold on. Before we go back to backstep from the anal thing. Here's us at Anime Festival Orlando, and it was humid. It was the most humid I've ever experienced. And you can see Logan. I mean, you might not be familiar with how his hair usually is, but like his hair is flat and kind of, I think, moist. And he looks kind of strained, like he's trying to smile in this one. We got Popeyes, and we had to carry heavy boxes because there was some weird shit happening with our hotel. Oh, yeah, the hotel. The Anime Festival Orlando. So our hotel, apparently their systems went down after, like, I think during our first night. So they were unable to, like, update our cards. Hey, where are we at? Oh, this was it? What was this? Was it before they had a... Before this shit hit the fan? I forgot. Anyways. But yeah, okay, so anyways. I think we were heading to the convention and we're carrying some heavy boxes. So that made our trek that much more annoying. How we're taking the bus and we're walking around this humidity. Even though the walks are very short, the walks in that the highest humidity I've ever experienced was so bad. It was so groggy and gross. It's so fucking gross, man. Logan was not having a good time. He was really like, we're gross. Florida, Orlando, man. I think where my parents live in Florida, it does not get that humid. It does get humid, but it doesn't. It's not like insufferable. I mean, that could be just me getting used to it. But going to Orlando, that humidity was fucked. That was so bad. And also during Anime Festival Orlando, it was There were weird vibes. Because Anime Festival Orlando, the hotel, like, venue, was on, like, this street that has a whole bunch of, like, hotels and like, restaurants and stuff. I think it's a very touristy location because I think it's nearby, like, Universal Studios and Disney World. So there's a whole bunch of people here. There's a whole bunch of, like, public transit. There's a whole bunch of, like, I think, tourists. But the vibes were so off, and I didn't notice until after Logan pointed it out. But he's like, have you noticed that a lot of the tourists are white? And most of the workers are African American or Hispanic. Mostly African American, some Hispanic. But it just has really weird vibes. And then I'm like, oh really? I didn't notice, right? So I wasn't really paying too much attention. But then after he pointed it out, I started looking for it. I'm like, oh, these are weird vibes. These are weird vibes. Like, I don't think there's any actual, like, bad things happening, right? There's no one being rude from what we noticed. Like, it's just, it feels like normal, like, customer and, like, employee interaction. I haven't seen any Karens. I'm sure there are Karens. that pop up here and there. But overall, nothing seemed out of the ordinary to me in terms of, like, interactions. But, like, once you see, like, the staff working at these places and all the customers, it's like a weird vibes. Maybe it's not that deep. Maybe it is that deep, but it's just like it feels like you kind of step back in time a little bit. Not going to lie, it was kind of off. Thankfully, nothing bad actually happened, but it just felt weird. Felt weird, man. Oh, if you're in Florida, did you see any examples of the infamous Florida man? No. When I was living with my family, I stayed in for the most part. There wasn't much of a reason for me to go out aside from doing errands. I had made more, like, connections and, like, friends here in, like, the several months I've been in like, my new location with my roommate that I did in, like, a couple of years in Florida. Because, like, there's more for me to do here in where I live now. Florida's like a bunch of old people, not gonna lie. I feel like you notice, like, the younger people come out at, like, late at night. Like, at, like, places that open up late, like restaurants, like fast food places, or, like, maybe, like, an ice cream shop, or, like, a boba place. That's where you see, like, the younger people. But otherwise, the young people are either, like, working during the day, or you just see old people. A lot of old people where you live in Florida, or my family lived in Florida. So, oh yeah, anal. Anyways, going from this. Also, I got ice cream with him. We got ice cream. I really like ice cream, guys. I really love ice cream. Side tangent. Florida sucks. Yeah, I think Orlando was just weird. I would not go back to Orlando. I mean, maybe it's because of the touristy area. Maybe the touristy area can be drastically different from the rest of Orlando. But with how humid it was in Orlando, I don't know if, like, the population, like, the amount of people there and cars and stuff made it worse. But the humidity in Orlando was horrendous when we went over there. It was fucking horrendous. But yeah, and then we got ice cream. If it doesn't seem like we're having a good time in these photos, it's because Orlando. Humidity. Honestly, that's the biggest. If it seems like we're not having a good time, it's likely the humidity. Not gonna lie. It's not. Yeah. And then, is there anything else? I don't have any Anime Festival Orlando images. Like, nothing really crazy. I showed you my booth from earlier. It's the same booth, essentially. It's the same booth. Let me grab it. It's essentially this. Basically that, just done again. We have this. Oh, what a cute innocent couple. I wonder what they do for a living. Tea. Oh. Alright, I think we're wrapping this up finally. Oh my god, I'm tired, bruh. Dude, 798 views is what OBS is telling me. Not like current concurrent viewers, but like overall on the stream. Jesus Christ. That's such a nice welcome back stream. Thank you guys. It's so nice. It's such a nice welcome back stream. Thank you. I haven't streamed. I'm gonna try to stream again tomorrow. I'll what I've been doing, because if you guys didn't know, the last time I tried to stream, my internet was shit. For some reason, my upload speed's really bad. Like, it's temperamental. Like, some days, my upload speed's fine. It's normal. It's pretty good. And then other days, it's like 2 or below, like megabytes per second. It's so bad. So, what I've been doing for these streams is that, like, in the morning, I check how good my upload speed is. And if my upload speed's good enough, then I'll try to stream that day. That's what I've been doing. Oh, wait! Shit, I'm supposed to hang out with people. I'm supposed to hang out with friends tomorrow. I need to ask them that. I need to ask them that. I need to ask if they're first thing hanging out tomorrow. Anyways, yeah, I was gonna hang out with friends before stream. That's why my stream is like around 3 p.m. because I'm gonna hang out with friends from work. Yippee! Yay! I have friends, guys. I have friends here. Anime Festival Orlando. What happened there? Yeah, our hotel was fucky. Our hotel was fucky because apparently during the early, like within like the first 2 days, I think, of our stay at the hotel. Thankfully, I think it was before the convention started. I think they got their systems working by the time we went back to our hotel the first day, Friday. But the hotel was weird because apparently their system went down and there was something weird about her keys. So I booked the hotel already on top of the I think I already booked the hotel. I think I booked from Thursday to like Monday, right? Check in Thursday night, check out Monday morning, right? But because of Logan's flight being much cheaper if we arrived on Wednesday, I think both of our flights, it's cheaper if we arrive on Wednesday. I had us arrive on Wednesday. And because I already had a booking, I decided to add another night as a separate transaction, right? So I had Wednesday as one booking and Thursday through Monday a separate booking. And because of that, I think I had to go to the front desk to update my card because we have back-to-back bookings. They're separate bookings. So I had to update a card, but their system was down. So the thing with Logan and I is that their system was down, so we couldn't update our cards. So we got, if both of us left the room, we could get ourselves locked out. So someone had to stay in the room to open the door, while the other person had to go out and grab stuff, right? So that was the situation for the first 2 days of the convention. And also, this is somewhat my fault. I will take some responsibility for this. But this was before their system went down and before I knew if we were going to switch rooms or not. But like I said, we had back-to-back bookings. So on Wednesday, I think Wednesday, or was it Thursday? What was it? One of the days. Okay, one of the days. I got woken up by the cleaning lady, right? She knocked on our door and she's like, "Oh, are you guys checking out today?" I'm like, "Yeah, we're checking out today around like 11 a.m. She's like, "Okay." And then I went to the front desk, like, "Hey, what's the situation? Am I staying in my room or are we moving to a different room?" And the front desk lady was like, "Currently our system is down, so we're unable to update your keys. So for the time being, I'm just gonna have you guys stay in that room for the time being until our systems come up. So yeah, you guys can just stay there. That's fine, right?" And I'm like, "Oh, sweet, okay." So we Logan and I, we don't have to like scurry to pack up our things and move to a different room. So I went back to my room and fell back asleep, right? I forgot. I told the cleaning lady that we're checking out. Or that we're not that we have a back-to-back room. She's going under the assumption that I'm checking out that day, right? So I went back to sleep that morning. It was pretty early. because I woke up early to go check if we're checking out. So I went back to sleep, and then I woke up to really, really, really loud bang on our door. Like, this sounds like there's police at our door. And I was like, I shot up awake, right? I shot up awake. I'm like, oh shit, is that the cleaning lady? I forgot to tell her that we have back-to-back. I mean, I told her that we were checking out this morning. She doesn't know that we have back-to-back locations. I mean, reservations, and we're told to stay in this room. So she was banging super loud. Like, it sounded like there's police at our door. So I'm saying, like, I'm coming. You know, I'm trying to put on my pants and put on, like, you know, put my socks and slippers on while she was banging on the door. And then as I was getting up and pulling my pants up, she hit the door so hard that it busted open. That door busted open. And I don't think she can hear me when I said I'm coming, because I think there was construction going on outside in like the nearby building. So I feel like she probably didn't hear me. But apparently this cleaning lady busted, like, it was hitting the door so loud. I think it broke through like the lock. Like the lock on the hotel door. It was fucking insane. Thankfully, we still had the secondary lock. The secondary lock that's like the higher... I don't know how to describe it. There's like the actual like lock on the doorknob. And then there's like the security like additional lock, right? I don't know how to describe it, but it's like the higher... If you're familiar with the US hotels, it's like the higher lock. I don't know how to describe it. It's higher up on the door. But this bitch... I mean, like, I'm gonna say bitch, right? Because she's just doing her job. But this lady was so aggressive with her knocking. My door busted open. And throughout that morning, I was so shaken up. Because I got woken up to, like, essentially what police level knocking on the door. And her door busting through. And then I forgot what she said. But I'm like trying to, you know, barely awake. I had to hurry to put my pants on and tell her, we have back-to-back bookings. We're actually staying here. And she's like, oh, I did not know that. Cause I just woke up and frantic, right? The door got busted in, so I'm like kind of scaredly saying like, sorry, we have back-to-back door reservations. And she's just like, I did not know that. In a very like, oh, it's not my fault tone. Which is not necessarily her fault. I did say we're checking out that day, but that's before I found out we're staying in the same room. Cause their systems are down. But that's scary as fuck. And for like the first like couple hours in the morning, I was so shaken up. I was not feeling good. Because that was scary as fuck, man. That was so scary. I do think I'm partially to blame for like the misunderstanding. But hitting that hard, that shit's insane. That's wild, bruh. Like, I don't know if she gets in trouble for not cleaning up the room. So maybe, I don't know, the management is like, you better wake him up. It's your responsibility to wake him up and clean the room. It doesn't matter. It's like, you just need to clean that room. Does it matter if they wake up or not? No. You need to clean the room. I don't know how bad the management is, right? So, but like, yeah, but I don't know if it broke it. She hit hard enough to like break open. I know it was actually broken. But like, it went through. The door opened. Even when it was locked. This shit was wild. Is a lady FBI? Dude, if she was working for the police prior, I would believe it. I mean, based on her behavior did not seem very professional. So maybe not working for the police. I mean, she don't give a shit anymore. But with her, friggin' like, how aggressive she was? Oh my god. TBM says U.S. motel doors are cheap and crappy, and some hotels can be open with a good push. You know, I would not doubt it. That would explain a whole lot. Not gonna lie. That would explain it. Also, like for the convention, the anime convention, Anime Festival Orlando, the table naming stands. If you look at the upper right of the image, this shit was like custom made, like 3D printed with my name on it. Like most conventions, they just like print out your name on a blank sheet. Sometimes they put the branding on it, but a good chunk of the time, you can just expect like a blank white sheet with like your name, your artist name, like printed on it, and they throw it on the table, right? And that's like how you know that's your table. But Anime Festival Orlando, they have a freaking 3D printed little like standee that looks like, you know, like those like slippery floor signs in the US. They like 3D printed this shit with my name on it, which is crazy. I'm keeping it because it's a souvenir, but like, oh my god, that's so extra. What the fuck? That's so fucking extra. It's cute. Yeah, good thing there was a second lock. Yeah, thank god. 21 burps. It's 22. Holy shit. Anime Festival Orlando. I think I bought one item from the entire convention. It was relatively small. There was a lot of Has-Been Hotel. So much Has-Been Hotel. I did not expect so much Has-Been Hotel. At Anime Festival Orlando. But there was a lot of Has-Been Hotel cosplayers and merch. Interesting. It was interesting. I don't know. Maybe one of the voice actors was there. Could have been. I don't know. Or maybe. Dude, I'm really losing steam. If I seem like I'm out of it, it's because I am. I am losing steam. I've been talking for like 7 hours. I think I bought a ring. I bought a cute little cat ring. It had a collar. It was a 2-piece ring. The first piece was like gold. It had a cat. It had a cat on it. It had a cat ear shaped with a cat face like engraved in it. And the second ring was like a red ring. It had like a tiny little like collar piece on it. It was so cute. That's like the only thing I bought from that convention. I mean, aside from like food. I bought food. In terms of merch, that's the only item I bought. And it was so good. A ring. Someone getting married? No, it's just a regular like jewelry ring. Nah, I don't think I'm getting married anytime soon. I would say I'm comfortable getting married at this point in time in my life. I think first off though, I want to live together first, just out of principle. Just out of principle, just to be safe. More than that, in terms of like how ready I am to get married, like I think I'm ready. At this point in my life, I'm ready. But I don't see it happening anytime soon. There's no rush. I think the only thing I'm rushed. I think the only thing I'm concerned about is like the baby. And I'm concerned about like potential health issues the later I have the baby. But I asked like my neighbor. Back when I lived in Florida, I have a neighbor who my family, my parents are friends with. And she, I think a pediatrician? Oh no, she handled like a lot of like delivering of babies, I believe. I forgot the term for what that job is. But she mentioned how like at the age of like 34 is like if you have a baby after the age of 34 or was it 32 or something, you increase the chances of your baby having Down syndrome and other health defects. And I'm like, fuck. I don't want to give my child birth defects if I can avoid it. So I was really getting scared about like how early I would have a child, because I still want to have my cat cafe before I have a child. I still want to build up my cat cafe. I want to have my content creation career and then chill on that, do cat cafe. And then I have a baby, right? I get married and have a baby. And I was like, can I do all that before 32 or 34? So I was really scared. And then my roommate suggested freezing my eggs. I'm like, oh shit. Maybe I should look into freezing my eggs. And the next time I visited my family, I talked to the doctor again. I'm like, so you mentioned before about the whole like 32, 34 thing and increasing of like birth effects if you have a baby after the age. Should I freeze my eggs to help with that? She's like, oh. When I said that, I was talking about like American ladies, which I'm assuming she means like Caucasian. I was talking about like American ladies. You're Filipino, you're fine. I'm like, oh shit, really? She's like, if you go beyond 34, then maybe consider freezing your eggs. But yeah, you're fine. You're fine. I'm like, oh shit. Okay. Apparently, I should be better. I less likely chance of having baby issues. Okay. And I think I spoke to like a coworker of mine about the same thing, about like being married and like having kids and stuff like that. And I mentioned the whole like age. And she's like, yeah, I think the reason for like maybe white or like Caucasian people having, that issue, I don't know if it's considered an issue, but because them needed to have babies early on, and like if they have babies beyond like 32 34, they're more likely to have health effects, is that It might be the incest. Like way back when, you know, when like, you know, like Caucasian people, like we gotta keep the race pure. And like, you know, they did some freaky shit with like their relatives. I don't know if it's true. It just is what my coworker said. Is like, you know, it seems like maybe that might be the reason. It could. I wouldn't doubt if that was the reason why, you know, they're more likely to have health effects. And I'm like, you know, I don't know if it's true either, but I would not be surprised if it was because of incest. It's not. Like incest, like way back when. Trying to keep it pure, but like I can vouch. Don't take that out of context. It just, yeah, maybe, maybe. Thankfully, I have a bit of extra time to have a healthy child, less chances of like it's not that like from what I've been told, it's not like it's a guaranteed that if you have a baby beyond a certain age that they're gonna have to have a health effect. It just increases the chances of them having a health effect if you have a baby beyond a certain age. It makes sense, but like my friend's theory of maybe why Caucasians should have babies earlier to prevent or to lessen the chances of health effects. The theory is because of incest way back when. You know, I believe it. If that was it, I would not be surprised. Would not be surprised. I just imagine how your kid will react when they see your channel. I don't know if I would even want that. With the stuff I do. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. Because I feel like by the time I have, like I said, I don't have a child. I already had like, there's a buffer between like content creation and like settling down. Because I have the cat cafe. I don't know. If it like ruins my child's like, that's my big concern about like my content is like, I'm hoping that maybe it doesn't become an issue with my child when they have a life. You know what I mean? Kids are brutal. Kids are fucking brutal. So we'll see. I don't know. Maybe after cat cafe. If like suddenly I'm settling down, I have a child, and suddenly most of my content disappears off the face of the internet, maybe there's a good reason why. Maybe things will change in the future, and I'm like, I don't want this to potentially ruin my kid. Mom, why did you swear a lot on your? I don't think it's swearing. I feel like swearing is not the issue. I think it's other things. I think swearing's the least of their concern. Not gonna lie, the whole thing. The whole thing and shit like that. I think swearing is the least of their worries. Not gonna lie. Anal? Do I have it on this PC? No, I don't have it on this PC. I don't know what else to say. I did anal with my boyfriend during the visit. Where's my art? Grab an art. I gotta piss. Hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta piss. I don't want to quickly, like, yell out anal things while I have to pee. I don't know. Hold on. I'm tired, bro. I'll be right back. Hello. I am back. It took a bit longer because I wanted to go check if like I can let Pebbles out into like the living room. My roommate's like, oh no, not right now, because I just recently used the stove. And they would not be able to check to make sure that Pebbles would not jump up on the stove while it was still hot. So I'm like, okay, yeah, understandable. So waiting for the stove to cool down so Pebbles can go downstairs just in case Pebbles goes up on the counter. It's very likely. I think Pebbles is getting a bit frustrated because Pebbles hasn't been in my room like most of the day. So I gotta speed this up. Almost 8 hour stream, goddammit. Why do I do this to myself? I hope you guys got your fill. My first stream back is 8 hours. Why do I do this to myself? Anyways. I know. You know, I tried to do anal last year. The last time my boyfriend visited. But because we were visiting his family, we didn't have a whole lot of free time. We spent almost every day like hanging out with his family. Understandably, because he was visiting the States to see his family. But that meant not a whole lot of us time. Not a whole lot of us time. Thankfully, we had our own hotel, so when we did have time, fuck, I'm tired. We did have time to ourselves, but not a whole lot for me to like prepare for anal, because using enema takes quite a bit of time. But back then, last year, I was using an enema bulb, which I'll show an image of that. It's not this exact. It's not this exact animal. It's not the exact one I have, but you have an idea of what it's kind of like. Mine has kind of like an extension, so you can kind of hold the I'm tired. Where are you? Oh, here is this better image? Yeah, okay, something like this. Thank you to JPEG. Oh. So. There. Oh, where to go? Here it is. It's one of these things. This is the enema that I used at the time. Something like it. It's not exact, but something like it. Where like you have the bulb. So you squeeze it and it pushes water out. But it was so annoying to use. There's so many issues of like air getting shot in me instead of like water. And it is overall frustrating to use to check. Like, I couldn't even check if like there was water being dispersed inside me because the bulb was like opaque. And so it was just frustrating all around. I'm like, oh my god, is this how it's gonna be like preparing for anal? Is it this much? Is there gonna be this much work? But for this trip, I got a different enema so I'm like, okay, what if it's not just, it doesn't have to be this difficult. What if I just get a different enema? Maybe that will help make it much easier to deal with. So I got this enema, this one. And I also got like a syringe one. It had like a harder tip. I was concerned about that tip. But I used this one first. And because the bottle is clear, because it is a simple like press, it doesn't like suck up water. Like the bulb. The bulb can suck up water. And like suck in air, right? Or push out air. This one is easy. You see the water inside, you see it go away, and like, okay, the water is now no longer in the bulb, it is no longer in the container, it's now inside my ass. So, buying this enema was a game changer. It was a game changer. So I was finally able to comfortably like wash my ass in maybe like around like 30 to 40 minutes. 30 to 40, I think 40 minutes at the start, but after some time it went down to like maybe 20 to 30 minutes to clean my ass. And did anal. And I trained myself up by using butt plugs. I use butt plugs in increasing sizes. Like first day, I would wear a small butt plug for several hours, and the next day I would do the next size for several hours. And I try to put the last size in, but I think it didn't really go in that well because I was like, maybe not like super into it. I don't know. It was taking a bit of time. So I'm like, Logan, since this butt plug is like the biggest I have and it's like almost the size of your dick, it may as well just be your dick. It may as well just be your dick one time, not the last butt plug. So I think we did anal. And thankfully, the first time was like one of the most enjoyable sessions of anal we had. So good first experience versus like, I think the upcoming like 2 sessions of anal we had weren't as enjoyable. Not in the sense of like, it wasn't good. Not that it wasn't good, but it was just like, not as enjoyable as the first. But I still enjoyed it. I think having stimulation in my cunt helps. So I'm thinking about getting like one of those Lovin's toys that like you shove in your cooter and then like it wraps around. It has like a vibrator on your clit. Is this bitch. I one of these while we do anal. Bro, that's so romantic. You're my final butt plug bait. Yeah. I'm so tired. Oh my god, bro. Like huge drop in energy after that bathroom trip. Fuck. I'm having fun. I'm just tired, man. It's almost 8 hours of just just like talking for 8 hours straight. But yeah, so I think for the next time, I'm gonna get this while we do anal. So like I have like vaginal stimulation while I'm getting a dick down in my butt. That was a 23rd burp, but I was drinking water in the middle of that. So anal is much more enjoyable if I have shit going down in my coochie. I was able to take it much more than I expected. I thought with anal, I was gonna need a lot more practice and like experience before I can start getting it hard in the ass. But like the second session of anal, I could take it pretty hard. My boyfriend was surprised, very pleasantly surprised. Very pleasantly surprised how hard I could take it in the ass. So I don't know if that's a win. Maybe it's a big win. Maybe I'm just built different. I don't know what's the norm of how hard you can get fucked in the ass at the start, but apparently I can take it pretty well. See, it looks like it. I don't know if that's normal. I don't know the norm for how hard you can take it in the ass at the start, but I could take it pretty hard. I kept asking for him to go harder. And he's like, huh, really? Well, he didn't say it, but he was like, in his mind, he was like, really? Really? Wow, your ass is more powerful than anyone I know. How strong? How strong? How strong? Logan, it is significantly less exertion. Significantly less exertion, yes, that's the word, for him to come if he uses my ass versus the pussy. With pussy, he has to go pretty hard, and he sweats pretty easily, so Logan would have to work up a sweat to come through pussy. But with ass, it is much less effort for him to come, which is pretty hot, not gonna lie. It's pretty hot. Hi Pebbles. Your mom's talking about how she gets it in the ass. Hi, sweetie. Hi, baby. Oh, you're so cute. Give me some of your energy, sweetie. No. Don't stop. No. Okay, thank you, sweetie. I appreciate that. 24. Is this a new record? I don't know. What's wrong, sweetie? Although last year we banged quite a bit, I would say, but our opportunities to bang were pretty minimal because we were hanging out. We're going out a lot to hang out with his family. But now that this is the first time Logan and I were able to see each other with relative privacy, because I still have a roommate, but there are times where she would be out of the house or she'd be out of town. Logan and I had a lot more private time in our own space, so a lot more sex was happening. And no pebbles. No, that's not something for you to chew. Stop it. That's not a toy. Fuck. Pebbles, you're distracting me! Sweetie, your mom's just talking about can you fucked in the ass. Let me finish up. A lot of free time to do anal. Stop it, sweetie. Stop it. Stop. Pebbles, leave my wires alone. Please. Get down here. Where's your toy? Hold on, let me grab her toy. My cat's chewing on my wires. Come here. Where'd your ball go? Where'd it go? I feel like I had more to talk about. Anal. I know there's something else. Anal. Oh, I did see the application for social thing. Yes, thank you. I didn't end up applying because I was busy. And also because I'm inactive. So I'm like, there's always opportunities in the future. I'll apply in the future if they ever do applications again. If not, maybe I'll just get big enough and then maybe get into just being big because that's a free sojo thing. At least based up past examples. You gotta be big and you gotta be friends with the girlies. I swear I did other things. I know we did other things. I'm just too tired to think of them. But, much sex exertion to come. Oh, yes. So, last year, Logan and I didn't have much banging. This year, we have much more time to bang. Because, much more alone time. Much more alone time in our own private space. But now, after so much fucking, Logan goes back home and he jorks it and he's like, this is not satisfying me anymore. I need a toy. I need a sex toy. I need one of those auto holes that are like all thigh, where like they have two holes, one for the pussy and the ass. Cause yeah, jorking with his hand alone is no longer satisfying him. He needs a silicone hole. Additionally, I think I can say one more thing and then I'm end stream because I'm so tired. I'm having fun though. No, it's not bad. I'm just tired, guys. During Anime Festival Orlando, which is the last convention of my like convention trip, I woke up to Logan on the phone, and him being like, "Oh, is everyone okay? Oh no, that's not good. Okay, okay, good to know. Good to know. It's just there." I'm like, sounds pretty bad. This sounds pretty. This sounds pretty bad, right? I didn't, and you know, I didn't know who it happened to, right? I don't know if like what this bad situation was happening to, but apparently his parents are telling Logan that some serious shit went down, and then, you know, me being half asleep, just woken up by Logan being on call. I, with my blurry ass vision, saw, or not even blurry ass vision, I think I had my glasses on, but it was at a distance. I saw Logan pulling up photos on his phone, and then I was looking towards his phone. I was still kind of a distance, so it wasn't that clear, but I kind of recognized it. I'm like, is that his kitchen? Apparently, while Logan was visiting me, and I think during Anime Festival Orlando, Logan's house caught on fire. Specifically the kitchen. The fire started in the kitchen from the stove, and his family tried to put it out, but it was too much, so they grabbed all their pets and left the house. Yeah, everyone's okay, thankfully. I mean, I think there's like some smaller animals, like birds or something. I think I have faint memory of maybe something happening to like a small animal, like a bird. I forgot, but I don't remember exactly. But thankfully, like the big animals, like I know the pets that I'm aware of, like the dogs and the cats and his parents, are all okay. Most of the biggest damage was done in the kitchen. But I think because of the smoke and the soot, and also like the rain, I believe, coming in through the the hole in the ceiling, it made quite a bit of damage to like the other rooms. And like I think the chemicals that like the firefighters had to use to put down the fire, it spread throughout some of the house. And now Logan is living in a temporary location. I'll take this away. Where is it? Meow meow meow. I don't think I need to show any more photos, so. Hello again. So everyone's okay, thankfully. I think they're in the process of like clearing out the house and like insurance and all that jazz. But at the moment, Logan and his family, they're all staying in a temporary location while they get their house situation settled. Apparently, the soot and the smoke and everything is so bad in the house, even past like after everything has been like, you know, the fire has been taken out, that whenever his family goes into the house, they have to wear like hazard masks. What's wrong, sweetie? Are you frustrated? You stuck here all day? I'll be down in a minute. Hold on, I'm almost done, sweetie. Yeah, so he has to wear a hazard mask whenever he goes into his house to like clear stuff up because it's not safe to breathe in there. So, they're working on it. But yeah, currently, Logan is in a temporary housing situation. So, let's see. What's his YouTube? This is his YouTube. And maybe through some sleuthing, you guys might be able to find his Twitter. Almost done! Almost done, sweetie. Almost done. So he's taking commissions, and I don't know if his commissions are on a discount. I think they're on discount. I forgot. But if like you're interested in getting commissions, whether it's safe for work or not safe for work, my boyfriend has very like stylized art Apparently someone described his art as like Persona 7 art. Persona 7, like it seems like the style that a future Persona game would have. It's very stylized. I like it. But he's available for commission, safe for work and not safe for work, if you want to help support him with his, you know, after his house caught on fire. Yeah. Showing my boyfriend. Last minute. I'm not gonna link his Twitter because it's not safe for work, so I can't put that shit on YouTube. I can't even put my own here because it's not safe for work. So I think things here. Any questions you guys may have? Any last sentiments before I leave? And the Pebbles out. I think Pebbles is getting antsy. I think she really wants out. I think she really wants out of my room. She's been here for like the whole day. What? Almost done, sweetie. Logan's very talented. I'll tell him that. Thank you, Sai. I'll tell him you said that. I know, sweetie. Hold on. How long might tomorrow's stream be? Maybe like 2-3 hours. It's not gonna be a long stream because I'm just reacting to like figure news. And I feel like I'm reacting to like 2 events, figure news from 2 figure events. And I already probably seen a good chunk of the first events just being online and looking up anime figures and stuff. I probably got spoiled for a bunch of them. I think especially because I think this event was like back in like May or June. So I've probably seen a lot of it, and some of the anime figures already came out. So yeah, I was holding from looking at the news until after I start streaming again, so I can do the whole like reacting on stream to anime figure news. So probably like 2 or 3 hours. Yeah. Or 2 or 3 hours. That's my guess. That is if I do stream. Again, if like my internet situation is kind of poo-poo. So thank God my upload speed has been fine throughout most of this stream for like almost 8 hours, and it's been fine. But we'll see tomorrow. I have to check my internet speed tomorrow morning and see if it's fine to stream. And it could always, like, maybe it's fine in the morning, but it could dip by the time I need to start streaming. So no promises on tomorrow's stream. I'll try. It just depends on how reliable my internet is at the time. But yeah, around maybe a 2 or 3 hour stream where I react to a bunch of like anime figure news because I love anime figures. I like anime figure announcements. I know, I'm so sorry, sweetie. Hold on, I'm almost done. Wait a little bit longer. I'm so sorry, sweetie. She's getting so antsy. Okay, so. Oh, Jesus Christ, sweetie. But yeah, so I'll try. I'll schedule the stream. I believe it's 3 p.m. PST is what I'm aiming for. And I think if my internet's good, I'll try to schedule it. If not, if my internet goes down, then I'll put like a notice, like a pin, like chat message or something, community notice, shit like that, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Hi, sweetie. I'll finally get the fan art of you done. Such a oh, that was so sweet, Graham. No pressure. I appreciate anything. My model's spazzing out because Pebbles is like covering my camera. Real quick, what's the cat's name? Pebbles. Her name is Pebbles. My roommate thought of the name. It's a really cute name. I like Pebbles. Her original name was Red Bull. Still live. Yeah, I'm just ending it now, Percy. So any plans for this month or this year? December I have Kai Expo, and I might have another convention plan coming up real soon in the next month. But I need to get some confirmation first before that. I finally had some free time to look that over because I had to work for like 5 days straight. And I finally have time to like look over some of the convention stuff. So maybe some convention news this month. No promises. Maybe. Mashia again as well, outside of my jokes or anything, for everything so far, your streams, your community, kindness, and everything. You guys have made me feel very happy and special, and it's been my honor so far to spend time with y'all. Your streams are always fun, great, chilling, good. Oh my god, thank you. I'm happy that whatever I'm doing over here in my little corner of the internet, I'm glad I can help. It is wild to think that I can have that kind of impact on people, whether directly or indirectly. But I'm glad, and I'm really happy to have a chance to be able to have you back to say thank you. And I'm really happy that you and like everyone else has been so welcoming back, especially after being away for so long. I was so scared people were gonna forget about me, but there's so many people back. I'm so thankful. Edwy, welcome to the stream. I'm just ending it now, or I don't know if you joined earlier, you were lurking, but thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Be happy to have you back. Thank you. I'm happy that you guys are here again. I'm happy that you're welcoming back. It is so sweet. I appreciate it. I would not be here without everyone's support. I can keep going. I can keep doing what I'm doing because you guys are here to support me. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Pebbles. I will end things here. Pebbles is, I think, really wants out. She's getting really antsy. And I'm really tired. I think my jaw hurts for like streaming for almost 8 hours straight, or talking for 8 hours straight. So I really appreciate it. I'll try my best to stream tomorrow. It all depends on my internet at the time. So thank you guys so much for watching. Again, stream tomorrow, I think around 11 p.m. I mean 3 p.m. PST, 6 p.m. EST. I'll try to give a heads up of whether or not the stream might happen that day. But internet would be internet. So maybe in the morning my internet will be fine, but by the time I get home and get ready to stream, it's gonna be shit again. Who knows? So I'll do what I can. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope to see you guys. I'm gonna try to be active again. This is it. This is my comeback stream. I wanna get back. I wanna get back on it because I like this. I like content creation, like streaming, hanging out with people, and I need a Nendo. I need a Nendo. and Nendo ain't gonna happen if I ain't getting bigger. So bye guys. Thank you so much for watching.